know kidneys and black pudding. Do you want some?
Oh, I'll have a fried peanut butter sandwich. No, actually, make that 2.
I've not got any peanut butter.
Actually, do you want me to fit into my wedding dress? I'll have an apple and some cereal.
OK.
And then while you do that, I'll have a look at your passport photo.
Hey, get off. Shouldn't be opening me mail.
What's yours is mine once we're married.
Well, it might be something else confidential.
You've got nothing to hide from me. If you see this man, do not approach him. It could be dangerous.
Give it here. Oh, jeepers. I see what you mean.
Oh, it's not that bad. Everybody's passport photos are rubbish. It's the lighting in the photo booths. Just remember to smile next time. It's better than that mean and hungry look.
Ah, well, it won't be for another 10 years. You'll have to remind me.
Oh, hey, Gary, come in.
Sorry to disturb you, only I've got the morning off, so I thought I'd go and get measured for my suit.
Oh, right.
Only I forgot the name of the shop.
Oh, I'll write it down for you. You've got it in.
I got it.
Oh, all right. Hey, is that what we're going to be wearing?
Oh, you're not the only one, don't worry. There'll be half a dozen of us that look like Wazzicks.
Hey, men look sexy in morning suits.
What's you say that?
Especially when they're as hunky as Gary.
Oh, why? What's going on here then?
Well, we have been trying to keep it from you.
Are you sure it's me you want marrying, not him?
Well, we were going to run off together, but Judy put her foot down.
And I thought you were a mate.
That just shows you can't trust anybody.
There you go.
Right, will there be anything to pay when I get there?
No, mate, it's all taken care of.
All right.
Let us know how you get on.
Oh, I will. Ta-ra, then.
Yeah, see you, Gary. Cheers.
See you, Gary.
Hey, thanks.
What for?
For being nice to him after all that's happened.
Well, you have to be growing up about these things, don't you?
You're in a lot just lately.
Well, there's not a lot of work on now I scaled down the dig.
That was a long time ago now. Shouldn't you be seeking gainful employment elsewhere?
Well, I thought I might help out at the basement. The homeless shelter in the crypt at St. Luke's.
Oh, that basement.
There's no money in it, but at least I'd be doing some good.
Keep you out of mischief, as it were. And will you be doing that today? Only I'm going out, and,
And you don't want me home alone up to no good.
No, frankly.
Oh, come on, Auntie Em.
There's no point arguing, Geoffrey. You won't change how I think. I didn't like leaving you here with that girl Log, but at least she was your age.
Oh, look, 10 years is nothing these days. I mean, some people get married 20 years apart, more sometimes.
When they leave school, they can do what they like.
She's at college, Auntie Em.
Whatever they call it, she's still a schoolgirl.
So what are you saying? That you don't trust me? Is that it?
Put it this way. Being alone here with Toyah could put serious temptation your way. Cross that threshold and we will have something to worry about. With any luck, it'll all blow over before you get that far. I'll see you later.
Did you enjoy your day out, Alison?
Yeah, it was great. Went to the fair on the way back.
Oh, did you go into Tunnel of Love?
I'm not telling you.
Ah, she's blushing.
No, I'm not.
I like having my fortune told at fair.
Oh, I don't believe in all that sort of stuff.
I'll tell your fortune for you.
Oh, go on then.
Well, it turned sour once you wed. So you might as well enjoy it now while it lasts.
That's not very nice, Janice.
Since when has the truth been nice?
Oh, it don't turn sour for me.
Oh, yeah, well, you haven't been married long enough. Tunnel of Love. That's a great name, that is. At least you can't see it real world when you're in there. It's a pity it don't last forever.
The bank holiday has finished, in case you haven't noticed. Thank you.
What were you saying about the real world?
Oh, don't worry. I'll ruffle her feathers. Watch this. I see that Alma's back off her holidays. Do you know, I hope there won't be any fisticuffs, you know, when she finds out who Baldwin's left in charge.
And would that amuse you, Janice?
Sorry? No. Oh, I don't like violence.
Good. Then I won't have to disappoint you, will I?
You shouldn't be too sure of that.
Right, all done and dusted.
Thanks, Vinny. Not a pint.
Best make it half. Got a lot on this morning.
Well, could always come back at dinner time. I'm sure I could throw you in a hot pot.
Well, I might take you up on that.
Well, that's the least I could do. Comments have been very favourable about the beer since you started doing the pipes.
Well, that's the magic fingers, darling. Not sure Jack had 'em.
The only magic Jack had was doing a disappearing act down the cellar. No, I'm being unfair. He was doing a good job till he took badly.
So, you're not going to sack us just yet, then?
No, I'm more than happy with the arrangement, if you are.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us, then.
They've got to you, haven't they?
I can't decide what to do.
Well, you know my opinion. It was in his will. I'd tell him to scram.
I keep thinking of our Maureen. How she'd feel if I left everything to somebody I'd only known 5 minutes.
She's been a good daughter, though. They can't have done much for Sydney, or he'd have mentioned him.
They're still his family.
They thought he were a creaking gate, if you ask me. Reckoned it'd be another 5 years before they had to start buttering him up. That's why they never saw him. It's taken them by surprise, as this.
We don't know the full story, and we never will.
So, what are you going to do?
Well, I couldn't live with myself if I thought I cheated them.
You're not going to give it back.
I'm going to quiz them a bit further, and if I'm satisfied, then they can have it.
Well, I never had you down for a soft touch. Save some for pin money, at least. They'll only squander it.
Well, that's their business. At least my conscience will be clear.
Emily,
Toya?
I just wanted to say, I think you're being dead cool about me and Spider.
Cool?
Yeah, I hope I'm as open-minded at your age.
Well, cool is the operative word. Whether or not in the sense you intend.
I mean, you with it.
I mean, I'm unamused.
But Spider said you're okay about everything.
And he's misleading you in more ways than I imagined.
But it's what I want.
You think it is? It might only seem like harmless courtship now, but you could be out of your depth before you know it.
What do you mean?
And I'm sure you don't need me to spell it out for you. Men can be very persuasive when they want to be.
Oh, I see.
I just hope you both show the necessary restraint.
Bit late for that. Oh.
What's wrong with Rovers for our dinner?
I fancied a bit of peace and quiet for a change.
There's no tin fridge.
You've got some eggs, haven't you? You can rustle up an omelette.
You eat omelettes.
What's up with that?
Out less than a cow pie, you're grumbling all afternoon.
Well, I'm not watching me figure.
Oh, come on, Uncle Fred. Let's get over at the road. I'm starving.
We're stopping here.
Don't shout at me. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I've things to say that can't be said in public.
What sort of things?
About your mother.
I will have been thinking about that. And I think it's a waste of money hiring a detective.
Eh?
I've given up on our day for good.
So you don't want to see her?
Not anymore, no.
Well, that's a pity.
Why?
'Cause she wants to see you.
What do you mean?
I said that your natural mother were abroad somewhere and that I'd lost touch.
Not another lie.
She made me promise.
Where is she?
Had to do it.
Where is she?
Oldham.
Oldham? Just up the road and you knew? You said there'd be no more secrets.
And there haven't been.
Yes, there have. You told me she were in Australia.
Yes, but you said...
And what else don't I know?
There's nought else, I swear.
You swore last time.
Well, may God strike me down if I'm lying now. There's no more secrets. I've been in the same fix as telling you I'm your dad. She didn't want to be part of your life, and I had to respect that.
So you've been sitting here all this time?
No. Took me a while, but I traced her. Told her you were getting married and that you'd found out. That's what brought this on.
So she decides she won't see me at snap of her fingers?
She wants to only if you do.
Oh, but I didn't have that luxury, did I? Why should she? Does Beryl know?
Yeah,
And what does she think?
she's mixed feelings.
She don't want me to see Kathleen, you mean?
This isn't about you and Beryl.
No, but have her think
it's about you and Kathleen. I'll leave you to think about it. It's up to you now to decide. I've got her address if you want it.
Thanks for lying about Emily. I've just gone and made a complete fool of myself in front of her. Why didn't you tell me?
Well, you seemed so happy yesterday. I didn't want to disappoint you.
You idiot. I could have played it different if I'd known.
I was going to tell you.
I just assumed that she knew everything and was okay about it.
Knew everything,
About us.
but she doesn't know everything.
Yeah, well, she does now.
Oh, dear.
And it's not just that. I feel patronised. You know, she might well go on about me being a kid. You're treating me like one.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Because you didn't want to disappoint me. What kind of an excuse is that? It's just what you'd say to a child. I feel betrayed as well.
Oh, come on, that's a bit over the top.
We've got to be straight with each other, Spider, or there's no trust.
Yeah, you're right. Look, I was going to tell her, honestly, just in my own time. I didn't want us to get the wrong side of her.
That's exactly what we've gone and done now.
Oh, look, I am sorry, Toya, really I am. It won't happen again.
Too late now, isn't it?
I'm curious because you just never really talked about you. You two hadn't had a falling out or anything.
Not at all. We can't understand it either, can we, Keith?
No.
We always got on so well.
And you kept in touch?
Rang him every day.
Only I never saw you at the flats. The first time was at poor Sydney's funeral.
We used to meet him in town.
Didn't like us going round there for some reason.
Really?
He liked to get away from place.
We wanted to look after him more, but he couldn't bear people fussing.
Well, that's true. You were independent.
Yeah, but he doted on his grandchildren.
He had grandchildren?
Sherry and Dawn Marie.
But it's them we're thinking of more than us. They used to worship him, now they're getting nothing.
Well, I'm in a tricky position, you see, because I want to do the right thing, but I don't know what to believe.
To tell you the truth, I don't think he was in his right mind towards the end.
No disrespect to you.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean that, but last few times we went round there, he didn't always recognise us straight off. Perhaps that's why he never really mentioned us.
It didn't seem forgetful to me.
Wouldn't lie, Mrs. Grimes, I swear.
Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused. Well, I suppose I shall have to give you the benefit of the doubt. You were your father when all's said and done.
So you're going to give us the money?
Well, it's more yours than it is mine.
That's really good of you.
I'll send you the cheque when it comes, all right?
We can't thank you enough for this, can we, Keith?
No, you're doing the decent thing.
Yes, I am, aren't I? So you can put another sherry in there if you like, just to show your appreciation.
Right, come on, girls, let's be having you.
Oh, hey up. We've got ringside seats here.
There's Deirdre, and now's your chance. What for? To give her a piece of your mind.
Oh, right, yeah. Good idea.
So I hear you're back at the factory.
Yes, that's right.
Is it all going well?
Yeah, not bad.
Good. How's Ken?
He's fine.
Well, we must get together for a drink sometime, now that the dust's settled, you know. Just catch up.
Yeah. Okay, Alma.
I'll give you a ring.
Come on, then.
Was that it? You happy now?
Is your lad back yet?
Ah, my lad.
Well, let's see, I suppose he is a bit of a kid sometimes. That's why people take advantage of him.
You what?
I think you get my drift, son.
I don't like it, though.
Oh, I see. Well, you'll like it an awful lot less if he ends up doing time for you.
Look, I think you best watch what you're saying.
Oh, dear. Because you know what's going to happen to you if he does time for you? I swear to God, son, you'll never walk again.
No, you listen to him. You start.
Jim, please start.
Yeah?
Oh, what? Come on. Come on, then. Come on!
Something like that.
Well, you wanted a Barney.
So what else hasn't he told you?
That's what I said. He'll be telling me Audrey's my mum next.
So what are you going to do?
I haven't got a clue. I just feel so angry with them all.
Couldn't have handled it worse if you tried.
Well, Beryl's not keen from what Fred said. I don't want to be upsetting her.
Well, she's kicked in the dock as well. She can't complain.
Ah, but why is it me that has to decide? I've enough pressure on as it is. What do you think I should do, Max?
I think only you can decide. But you don't have to do it this minute.
I can't keep her hanging around, though, can I?
You've got to do what you feel happy with. Think about it, Ash. Get it right.
Well, you know how to look after yourself, don't you?
Are you okay?
Oh, fine, thanks, Funny. Cheers.
Well, don't mention it.
Look, I apologise, Natalie. I was out of order, OK?
Yes, you were. Vinny, can I have a little word, please?
So what was all that about, Jim?
Oh, don't worry your head, Audrey. It was nothing.
I suppose you or Steve were involved somewhere, was there?
Look, would you mind your own business for the first time in your life?
Thought so.
I know you mean well, but in future, if I want your help, I'll ask for it, OK?
You what?
I hired a cellarman, not a bouncer.
He was about to drop him.
I had it under control.
Oh, really?
Yes, and without violence. Next time he comes in, he'll bring a mate, then things really get out of hand.
Well, I'm sorry I helped.
Don't take it the wrong way, Vinny. I don't want to fall out with you. But in future, I'll do things my way, OK?
Yeah, whatever you say.
Any luck at the basement?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a couple of hours a week.
The more the merrier, after what Toya was telling me today. The devil makes work for idle hands, after all.
Look, I've done nothing Toya didn't want me to do. I mean, I could have taken advantage of her ages ago.
Oh, yes. She's had a schoolgirl crush on you for quite some time, hasn't she?
Look, it's a partnership of equals as far as I'm concerned.
Doesn't matter what you call it. I know you're not technically breaking the law.
You're taking this a bit out of perspective, aren't you?
Am I?
Well, you talk as if we're doing something criminal. It's all above board, kosher.
If it's so above board, why haven't you told her parents? Because you know you're doing something wrong.
No, but her dad is Les Battersby.
So? He didn't object when Leanne got married. He was delighted at the outset, if I remember. She was Toya's age.
Yeah, but...
But Nick wasn't 10 years her senior. Is that what you're going to say?
No.
Well, then why don't you tell him?
All right, I will. And Janice.
Good. Then it'll all be out in the open. I won't feel I'm hiding anything. And there'll be nothing more to worry about.
She wants her head seen to, if you ask me. Oh. Maud, of course. Are you listening? It's not as if they'd spend it on out nice.
Well, how do you know how they'd spend it?
Because I've seen them. I know the time. They're the sort that'll have barbecues on hot, sunny days. So you have to shut the windows and suffocate, unless you like having smoke in your house. They're the sort that'll sit in their cars, honking their horns outside somebody's house, instead of getting out and ringing the doorbell. They'll spend it on a trip to Florida, and on one of them noisy lawnmowers.
Oh, so what? It's their money.
Well, I told Maud I could put it to better use. Getting you some new outfits for a start. You've been looking a bit dowdy just lately.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
Ken's eye'll start roving again if you're not careful.
Did you say his name was Templeton?
Yes, that's right. Sydney. Why? Oh, my goodness.
You've not been here all afternoon.
You don't expect me work after what you told me.
Well, I wondered if you might go out for a breath of fresh air, clear your head.
It wouldn't need clearing if you'd have been straight with me from the start. Just when I thought I had it all laid to rest as well.
You've not reached a decision then, I take it?
Why should I jump just like that? You kept me in dark for 23 years just because she wants to see how it turned out. Feel like some kind of experiment.
It's not like that.
And how do I know she wants to see me? How do I know it's not you playing some kind of game?
Now, why should I do that?
I don't know. I don't trust you anymore.
The last thing I want is to mess about with your feelings, not after what I've put you through.
It's pressure I could do without right now. Then there's Bettle's feelings.
Then don't see her if you don't feel like it.
Don't you tell me what to do. I'll make my own mind up. All my life I've been treated like a kid that I'm expected sorted out for the lot of you.
Now, see. You had no choice when Kathleen walked out. It's only right that you should have it now. You didn't ask for all this. And as for Beryl, it's time you put yourself first and stuff the rest of us. Do you want to see her? In your heart, is that what you want?
She's my mother. Of course I want to see her.
Well, then, that's your answer then, isn't it?
Thank goodness I found you.
Why, what's up?
How much did Sydney leave you?
£10,000.
And you say that were everything?
Yes.
You haven't given it away yet, have you?
Well, I've said they can have it, yes. Why, what's the matter?
Look at this. Under the wills section. Templeton, Sydney.
Total estate? £60,000? Barefaced twisters. They told me I'd got everything.
I told you they were up to no good. You've been diddled, Maud. They've taken you for a mug.
Cool, you're early. I haven't even plugged the toaster in yet.
Oh, don't worry about the toast. Get that urn going.
Tea?
Hot and strong.
So, couldn't you sleep then?
You don't need much sleep when you get to my age.
Is that right?
Even if I did. I doubt if I'd had it last night.
Oh, yeah. Neighbours playing the drum and bass again, were they?
Stop being so nosy and get on with my tea.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so crabby. I've got something on my mind, that's all.
It's all right. Listen, can I help? I know it's only you old people who are supposed to be wise, but you never know.
Well, what would you do to someone who'd taken advantage of you? To someone who'd played on your good nature, and then you discovered they'd strung you a load of lies and turned you into a right muggins?
Easy. I'd break the knees.
I think I'm a bit past that.
Oh, no. You're never too old for grievous bodily harm. Is that what you're going to do?
Well, somewhat very close. Thank you, Toya. You've been a great help.
That's all right. You couldn't tell me where and when, could you? I'd love to see you in action. Yeah, of this.
What is it?
It's coffee. Strong and black.
Thank you.
You couldn't have had more than 2 hours sleep last night.
Oh, that's better. Had I keep you awake?
No, I wouldn't mind if you did. What was you thinking about? Your mum?
Aye.
You can change your mind, you know. You don't have to see her. In fact...
What?
Oh, nothing. Well, maybe you should...
Sleep on it. Not if last night's anything goodbye.
No. Just let it rest. OK, you found your real mother and it's a shock, but this could really unsettle you, Ashley, and I don't want to see you get hurt.
Thanks, Maxine, but it won't.
Yeah, but you don't know that.
And as a kid, I used to daydream, you know. I was swapped in my prom for another baby. And I was some king of some faraway country or the son of a millionaire. And last night I was thinking, maybe that daydream was telling me something I already knew deep down. But part of me was saying, you're not the Ashley Peacock you think you are. Maybe it was my subconscious trying to tell me.
I wish I'd never told you now. Audrey was right. Should I get my big gob shut?
No, don't say that. You were right to tell me, and I'll always be grateful. It brought us back together, didn't it?
Yeah, who is that? So what are you going to do?
I'm going to get my Uncle Fred to show me where she lives.
Right.
I might not be at Long Lost King or wherever. But now I've got a clue of who I am. I'm going to follow it up.
Hey, the bare knuckle fighter.
Oh, please.
I heard you was trying to clean up the Weatherfield drug scene.
Listen, Kevin, if you felt any of yours were getting involved with that, you'd be doing exactly the same thing, so you would. You mark my words.
Oh, surely he's not.
Well, I don't know whether he is or whether he isn't, but he is mixing with the wrong crew. And the next time I see him, I'm going to knock his pan in, see if he can't see sense. Apologies, Rita. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, hey, put the kettle on. I'll be there in a minute.
Aye, cheerio now.
Aye.
Didn't realise it was so serious.
Any time you're worried about your kids, it's serious.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Anyway, many happy returns.
Oh, thanks very much. Hey, fancy you remembering something like that, eh?
Oh, yes, I've got all my birthdays logged. Only I'm doubly sure of things now, since my memory started to go on the brink.
Well, thanks very much, Rita.
Also, I don't have far to go to get these, do
Oh, hey, cheers, thank you.
I? So what have you got planned? A special day?
Give over. At my age?
It's all under control.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yeah.
See? My day's looking up already.
Well, actually, I can arrange it for today.
Arrange what?
Hey, whatever it is, if it's taking preparation, it'll be worth waiting for. Relax. Let us surprise you.
Vinny, come on.
What?
I don't like atmospheres in my pub.
So?
So you're acting like a bear with a sore head. All right, I'm sorry
What about?
for having a go at you. I know you were only doing what you thought best, and you're probably right. I tend to think that I can run this place on my own, but as was pointed out to me, I'm not always here, so your intervention would have been very much appreciated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, as I say, sorry.
Right.
And can we have cheerful Vinny back, please?
No. Look, it's now to do with you. I'd forgotten all about that. You were the boss. What you say goes.
So what's the matter?
I think I'm going to have to pack it in. Coming here and giving you a hand, like.
What do you mean?
Well, someone, and I don't know who, has been telling tales out of school.
Telling tales?
Someone's grassed us up at the brewery. Told them about me working here. I've had the governor on the phone. Either I pack it in here or I pack it in there. I can't do both.
Well, who would do that? Anyway, it's not affecting your work at the brewery.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. It made no difference.
Well, the answer's easy.
Hey?
If they're offering you an ultimatum here or there, tell them here.
Can't afford that.
Yes, you can. I'm offering you a job.
You're joking.
No, I'm not joking. Start as soon as you like. That is, if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, great.
Well, that's settled. Get the glasses and we'll drink to it.
I got your message, and the answer's yes, I will have lunch with you.
Good. Well, sit yourself down then.
And there's a problem. Nothing serious, I hope.
Nothing a bit of violence won't mend.
Oh, dear.
Toya's kindly passed on the benefit of her advice to me.
Oh, good.
Now I want to know what a sane person would do.
Honestly, I wish I never said anything.
Yes, but you did, so what's happening?
I'm not telling you.
Oh, you've got to.
No, I don't. What's the point in having a surprise if you're going to find out before I'm ready? Well, that's not why you brought us to lunch.
No, of course not.
Oh, look at all.
Yeah, a rare moment of peace.
Oh, they're lovely.
Hey, what about you two? I hear you've got engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good on you. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
So you'll be pushing prams again soon?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, well, there's a lunch, Simon. I better get him home to Gary. I'll see you later.
All right.
See ya.
So, it's not a meal, it's not the pictures. Look, it's not the theatre, is it?
Oh, will you give over?
Because I'm not keen on plays.
What's brought this on?
I don't know, I just think it's time we went public. Or at least told your mum and dad.
Are you joking?
No, well, that's why I'm here. I thought we could catch your mum on a lunch break.
And what about Les? You sure you're ready for this?
As ready as I'll ever be. And anyway, what's the worst he can do to me? Yeah, on second thought. Second thought's nothing ventured, nothing gained. Come on, we'll catch your mum on a lunch.
Great. I'll just go and tell Gail.
So, what do you think?
Pardon?
Well, am I doing the right thing?
Right thing. Sorry, Maud. Oh, yes, definitely.
Good, because I phoned them and told them to go to the Rovers. Now, one last question. Have you had your holidays yet?
Oh, well, look who it isn't.
Hey, Judy.
I'm beginning to think you're a figment of my imagination.
Why?
Well, you're out and about all hours, aren't you? Right man of mystery, aren't you?
Well, anything that adds to my mistake. Well, don't let me keep you then.
All right.
Aye. Mum!
How are you?
Spider's got something he wants to tell you.
Oh, has he? Well, come on then, out with it.
Oh, not here. Better at your place, really. Lesbian.
I expect so. Why? Don't you want him to know? Whatever it is.
Well, yes. It concerns both of you.
Well, you better come in then.
Oh, blimey.
Where have you been? Taiwan? Had a few problems, mate. Problems? Nothing I couldn't handle. Have you got it? Yeah. Well, that's good. Because Mr. Downey's been getting a bit edgy. Well, he should be here soon. I still don't see why we have to do the delivery here, you know. Well, he wants to be discreet. He's got a gaff in the middle of nowhere. What's his problem? It's his missus, isn't it? It's a surprise. They don't want to find it out. Oh, nice one.
No, love, I thought he'd have popped upstairs for a dose. Then I could have poured a nice cup of cold tea over his head, but no, he's not in. So can it wait?
Yeah, I suppose so.
No. No. We came here to do it, and that's what we'll do.
What is he on about?
He's my boyfriend.
You are?
Boyfriend.
Yeah, well, that's what we came to tell you. We're, well, you know, together in that.
Well.
So, what do you reckon?
Well, you've always liked each other in that, haven't you? So, good luck.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Because when Les finds out, you're going to need it.
We're late. Had a problem with the customs. Had to wait for the second shift. It's all sorted, Mr. Downing. Right. I think that was a grand we agreed, wasn't it? I think it was, mate, yeah.
Hi.
Hope you haven't changed your mind.
What about?
Well, I've told my governor where to get off. I'm on a week's notice.
Well, that's brilliant. You can start here next week.
Aye, sounds dead on to me, that, Vinny, eh? Drinks all round, I think.
Well, maybe for you and Vinny. Hiya. Hiya, Judy. Meet your new barmate.
Oh, hi. Great. Welcome aboard. It's none of my business, Jim.
Oh, aye, but...
Your Steve's outside.
Right.
And some flash blokes just handing him a wad of cash.
Right, thank you.
Jim.
Let's load up.
Hey!
Oh, no, not again. What's going
Bring
on?
your horses here. Now, I don't know what the hell is going on here, but whatever it is, it stops right now. You get my drift?
Dad.
Give him his money back.
Dad.
I said give him his money back. I don't want you having anything to do with this man. Never mind this wee toe rag.
Oh, look, hang on.
No, you hold on, all right? Or I'll finish what I started last night.
Look, will somebody please
Will
tell
you
me...
shut up? How much did he give you?
Dad,
I asked you, Stephen, how much did he give you?
Gran.
£1,000? Oh, well, that's bound to be legal, isn't it, eh? Well, you can give him his money back before I call the police.
Dad, you don't understand.
Yes, I do understand. I'll tell you what I don't understand. I don't understand why you can be so buck stupid as to get involved with this carry-on at all. Now, give him his money back before I call the police.
The police?
Aye, the police.
Look, I don't want any trouble, mister. Here's 50 for yourself. Just give me Polly and I'll be on my way, all right?
Polly? What in the name of God is Polly?
Look, just take the money. I've got my name to protect. I don't need the scandal.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I know, but it's
Why?
my wife. She can't manage without her.
Wife? Her? Who's her? Who is her?
Dad, I think she'll meet Polly.
Polly!
Dad, this is Polly. Polly? This is Dad.
Polly? Polly's a dog?
Yes, Polly's a dog.
Polly? You brought a dog into the country called Polly?
Yeah. I brought a dog into the country called Polly.
We got your message. Good. Came right away.
I thought you might.
Only we can't stop, because Keith's only got an hour. And the assembly line grinds to halt if he's not there.
Oh, really?
Yes. Mr. Sutherland, the foreman, said the world would stop at midnight if Keith weren't there to wind it up.
All right. Well, I won't keep you.
Problem is there? These solicitors. I said to Keith, I bet there's a problem with the solicitor. It's the fees. They just want to create more work to get more money.
No, it's not the solicitor. It's me.
Sorry?
I've changed my mind. You're not having that money that Sydney left me.
I mean, what could I say? Oh, he's a nice enough lad. Gormless, but he's armless. What did my dad say? Are you kidding? I've told them two to keep well away from him for a bit. I mean, what do you reckon, Leon? He's a bit old, isn't he, Spider? Yeah, but she's young. That's what I'm saying. No, what I mean is she's young. He's probably just a first in a very long line. I doubt it'll go on forever. Yeah, you're probably right.
Hey, is it true we're getting a new barman?
It is. I'm not having it. You can't change your mind just like that.
Good. You need someone who can sort out the troublemakers.
Swindle? How dare you?
If this hadn't been spotted, you would have done me out of £10,000.
No, not at all. We just didn't think you'd need it. I'm up with the kids and the way they get through shoes. Tell her, Keith. A misunderstanding, that's all, wasn't it, Keith?
Say that again.
Yeah, but be fair, Mrs. Grimes. You aren't exactly a spring chicken, are you? What you going to do with the money?
I'm going to honour Sydney's memory. That's what.
Eh?
I'm going to use it to take his ashes to the River Kwai, where he'll join his mates. I take it you won't be fighting me for custody of his remains?
No way.
Well, I think that's really nice.
And who asked you? Did ask you to venture an opinion. Precisely, so shut it. Well, I can't say it's been a pleasure, Mrs. Grimes.
Nor me.
Come on, Keith.
Cheers, Sydney. Wherever you are, you're well shot of them.
Right, I'm off to meet Melanie, sort out bridesmaids' dresses. Then we might pop into the Rovers. Shall I meet you in there?
Possibly.
If not, I'll meet you by here. Good luck, yeah?
Hi, girl. Hiya, Mum. Thanks for coming.
Well, that's all right. I've an idea I know what it's about.
Have you?
I think so. It's Kathleen, isn't it? Your real mum?
Yes.
Well, what more can I tell you?
No, I don't want to know nothing. I just thought it was right for me to tell you that I want to meet her.
You want to meet her?
Yes.
Well, I suppose I always knew this day would come. Should have rehearsed it, really, shouldn't I? Then I could have given you a better response. Of course you should meet her. She's your real mother now, isn't she?
No. You're me mum. You have been all my life and you always will be.
So why?
I need to see this other woman because I need to find out more about myself. And now I know about her. Well, she's part of my life, isn't she? I can't just pretend she doesn't exist. I need to meet her. You understand that, don't you, Mum?
Oh, I'm so glad you got it sorted, but it sounds very nasty.
It were a bit unpleasant.
Oh, really? Some people.
Anyway, every cloud has a silver lining.
Oh, that's good.
It is. And I want to share it with you.
Me?
Yes. How would you like an expenses-paid trip to the Far East?
The Far East?
Thailand. Bangkok, to be more precise. Or even more precise, Kanchanaburi.
Where?
The bridge over the River Kwai. I made a promise to Sydney that if he passed on before me, I'd take his ashes and scatter them from the bridge. A lot of his mates died there, and that's where he wanted to end up.
That's very romantic.
Well, now I've got his legacy. I can afford to respect his wishes, and I want you to come with me.
Oh, Lord.
Well, I don't want to go by myself. I'll pay for everything. Well, Sydney will.
I don't know what to say. That's very generous, Maud.
Rubbish. You'll be doing me a favour.
Well, I'd love to.
Hello,
Oh,
love.
hello.
Sad, ain't it? What? Well, this is probably the most exciting place those old dears ever go to.
Yeah. Hey, listen. What are you doing at the weekend?
I'm not sure.
Well, I've been thinking, why don't you come away with me and Ashley, and I can ask Tom if you like.
Oh, well,
It'll be all right, laugh. Think he fancies you. Don't you like him?
Yeah.
Well, then, what do you say?
I don't think Philip would approve.
Philip?
My ex.
Yeah, I know who he is. What's it got to do with him?
We're seeing each other again.
You sure about this? Just let Kieran do all the work. I've slipped him a tenner. She'll just leave you the takings to do. Is that okay?
I've told you, it's no problem. You help me out. The least I can do is look after your stuff, are you?
Cheers.
Expect you'll have a wonderful time.
Yeah? Yeah, I'll best be off. Sally.
Come on, damn the man. Hey, honestly, you get two market traders together. See you, Sal.
Better go.
One down, one to go, eh? I'm really pleased we've gone public, are you?
Oh, yeah?
Good. Give us a kiss then.
You what?
Come on.
No way!
Give us a kiss or I'll tell Les.
We're going to tell him anyway.
Well, I'll tell him that you took advantage of me.
You wouldn't dare.
I would. Give me a kiss.
Good, because I didn't mean it.
I haven't got my glasses on.
Cheers.
There you go.
Oh, aye, very funny.
Lee tells me he thought I was into drugs.
Well, I must admit it did cross me mind, aye.
Oh, cheers.
Well, come on, Stephen. Dogs? Bringing dogs in? Who'd have thought of that, eh? Why didn't you tell me?
I did tell you.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did. So I was going to go and see a man about a dog.
Oh, very good.
Well, there you go.
So, I take it this is an ongoing situation, is it?
Yeah, you bet, yeah. It's a growth market.
Oh, but I thought the law was changing.
Oh, it is. Just not quick enough for the stupid people who can't manage without the dogs. So what are you going to do with your 50 quid?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You're going to give me your man's address and I'm going to post it back to him. That's what I'm going to do.
Think so?
Do you know, you have had some harebrained schemes in your time, so you have. Honest to God.
Damn, boy.
So, when does Mr. Muscles start then?
Thanks. Next week.
Well, you
don't look too happy about it.
No, it's great.
What's the problem?
The problem is, Leanne, is that I'm going to have to be the one that tells Jack that his days at the Rovers are at an end.
I can come with you, you know.
No.
You don't have to do this by yourself.
My Uncle Fred will be there.
Well, not when you meet your mother. I mean, he won't go in the house with you.
I've got to meet her by myself.
She won't be able to take her eyes off you.
She mightn't like me.
As if.
She mightn't, Max. She could be disappointed.
She won't be.
But what if I can't think of anything to say? What if I just stand there?
Well, she won't care. She'll just be delighted to see you.
She won't want an idiot for a son.
I don't think she'll say much to start with. She'll probably be too emotional.
Emotional about me? She gave me up.
Circumstances she couldn't help. She'll explain all that.
She could have got in touch years ago.
Well, she's in touch now.
I don't even know anything about her.
You know she's your mother and she hasn't forgot about you.
But what will she think of me?
She'll love you, Ashley. She will.
You're just gonna have to put it to him gently.
What, like hijack, you're sacked?
He's not sacked, he's leaving on health grounds.
And that makes a difference?
Yeah.
Well, not to Vera, it won't.
Yeah, well, Jack's more realistic. He don't want to drop dead over a crate of beer, does he?
Are you sure about that? Sounds like his idea of bliss to me.
Yeah, in 20 years' time, maybe. Not now. So, what will he get? A gold watch?
Not unless you buy him one.
Well, he must have something coming his way.
Coming whose way? No one's. I'm going to open up.
Yeah, all right.
Do I look better in this?
I don't know what you look like before.
Well, shall I put my suit on?
If you prefer.
Well, I don't want to go there scruffy.
You couldn't, Ashley. You're not a scruffy type of person.
Well, I don't know how much effort make.
You look fine.
Well, what's she expecting, see?
Whatever she expects, she'll have no cause for complaint.
Well, I don't want to do the wrong thing.
I don't see how you could. Oh, Ashley, lad, you're a son to be proud of. Think of that when you're meeting her.
Let's go. I'm getting more nervous hanging around.
I said we'd be there by 12.
Oh, well, that's nice timing then. No need to rush.
I'd rather get it over with. I'll see you later.
I'll be at my mum's till 5 if you want to phone me there.
It won't take that long. I'll pick you up.
You might not be back. We could have lunch together, you, me and Kathleen. There are some belting restaurants up at Moors.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. See ya.
Don't push him, Fred.
Just a suggestion, as befits the occasion.
Yeah, well, he's not up to it. Didn't sleep at all last night.
Neither did I.
Honestly, I'm surprised he's the most intelligent person I've ever met.
Well, that's not saying much.
He could have got a first.
First what?
At university, he could have got a first-class degree.
All right. Well, why didn't he then?
Because he walked out as a protest against polarisation in education.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of polarisation at Withfield Comp, said that myself.
You don't know what I'm on about, do you?
You're on about your latest teenage crush.
Don't talk down to me.
I'm not. I had a crush or two. I married one.
I'm in no danger of doing that.
Yeah, I bet you're not.
I'm just on my break, Gil. I've got another 5 minutes.
Yes, OK, I know. Was Martin on the phone? Wants to take me out tonight. Don't suppose you fancy a spot of babysitting, do you?
Can't, Gail, I'm busy.
No. OK, another time.
Yeah.
Well, you'll never get a first.
What?
That was an ideal opportunity for you.
Playing Snakes and Ladders with Sarah Lou and David?
Yeah, but they don't play Snakes and Ladders all night, do they?
No.
No.
So think it through.
8, 9 o'clock, they're in bed. You get Spider in, you can play what you like.
Yeah.
There's a pub round corner of the Lancashire Rose. I'll be waiting in bar.
OK.
Stop as long as you like. I've got the papers with me.
It looks a lot different to what I thought.
It always does. She looked different and all.
Do I look like her?
Well, you don't look like me. I say you don't take after me. See. She's as apprehensive as you are.
If she is my mother. She can wait a few more minutes, can't she?
I've been meaning to get in touch. Yeah. I have as well. We shouldn't have let it go this long. I get so upset. You take after me. I hate arguments.
I was on edge last time you came. Kevin was too.
It's difficult for your dad and me to meet new people. He's really very shy.
I know.
We liked Kevin. We don't want bad feeling between us. Is he here now?
No, he's not. He's taken the girls out. We only have them at the weekend. I'm baking a cake.
So is he.
Sophie, she likes jam sponge. She's the little one. And Rosie, she's more for chocolate.
So, cakes for Sophie?
Yeah, I did the chocolate one last week.
It's good of you to bother.
Oh, it's no trouble. I'm really fond of the girls, and well, Kevin will eat anything. They'll be back in an hour or so.
Well, I don't know if I should stay that long. It was you I wanted to see. To sort things out.
Oh, well, look, Mum. Some things can't be sorted out. They're in the past. You can regret them as much as you like, but...
If you're trying to say it's the future that matters.
I don't see why we shouldn't be happy. We deserve it.
Yeah.
Well, then you'll stay and meet him. And meet the girls. Let's try again, eh?
It's 10 past.
All right. You said I could go on my own time.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm doing.
Good luck.
Thanks. Don't want to see you. Take me home.
I'd better go.
Well, honestly, they won't be much longer.
It'll do another time. Bring him round to the house.
Well, I'd rather you met him here. It'd be easier for us all then.
It wasn't a great success last time.
Well, you'll like the girls. They're fun.
They won't know who I am.
Well, I'll tell them.
Really, Alison. As long as you're going to be happy with him, that's all that counts.
But I want to be happy with you too. I want us to be a proper family.
You mean we aren't one?
No, but...
We've done our best.
Well, so have I.
Don't think it's been easy.
Oh, I know it hasn't been that.
We'll welcome Kevin as long as it's what you want. After all that's happened, we'd rather gain a son than...
lose another daughter.
There's no need to bring that up.
I don't have to. You talk about her all the time. She might as well be in the room with us now.
If she is, it's you who's dragged her in. You'll never forget.
I can't. She might as well still be alive.
I wish to God she was.
What? Instead of me?
I gave birth to 2 children. Why should I be left with one?
You know why? Because the other one drowned.
The other one? Can't you remember her name?
Oh, I don't want to hear this anymore.
I don't wonder.
I can't have any of her memories. You've taken them all away.
You killed her. I didn't.
Do you think I pushed it into the water? Do you think I held her head under?
You might as well have done.
I was a child.
She was a baby. She was a tiny little girl.
I've listened to this for years.
I realise you didn't know what you were doing.
She let go of my hand. She ran away from me.
Why would she? You can't explain that, can you?
Kevin was right. You can't look yourself in the face. You're always going to blame me.
I did nothing wrong.
Oh, she's well out of it.
Her name's Cheryl. Call her Cheryl.
No. Her name ruined your life and it's not going to ruin mine.
Get your hands off me.
Don't you come here again.
I can push you away. She was too small to defend herself.
Out. Kevin, don't know the half of it. Get this into your head. I never laid a finger on her.
How do you know if you say you can't remember?
Get away from here. I don't want to see you again. Alison, I've got Kevin now. You can't hurt me, so leave me alone.
Two glasses of red wine. Now, what could be more continental than that?
I'm acquiring a taste for it, you know.
It's like vinegar to me. Hey, this is not table wine. This is good stuff.
Vintage.
Well, near enough. I mean, can you not taste the Loire Valley?
Do you know, I think I can.
I won't believe a word Shay says.
Why not?
Just look at the label. Chilean Merlot.
Can I have a white wine, please, Natalie? Is that whiskey you're drinking?
Yeah, I need it.
Something wrong?
There was a problem, but it's under control now.
That's one of the hotels we could stay at.
Oh, it looks so exotic. Is that the bridge over the River Kwai?
Oh, not the original. That were bombed.
Oh, of course it was.
You saw the film, didn't you?
Yes, but on screen it seemed unreal.
It's all too real for some.
Oh, let's have a look. Oh, fancy you two going to Burma.
Thailand, actually.
Well, it just shows you what I know. I couldn't organise something like this to save my life.
Oh, I love planning things. It's half the fun.
We're going to have a high old time.
I bet you will.
See, get that down, you.
I'm sorry for wasting your day.
You haven't. What do you want me to tell Kathleen?
I don't know.
She'll understand. She didn't think it'd be easy.
I'll tell her anything you like.
You never said a word in the car on the way home.
I just didn't want to be left there. No one heard you start car.
They were only going round corner.
If they knocked on that door, it'd have been like walking into another life. I didn't want to take that on.
Take what on?
I'm getting married. I need to make arrangements. I've got my house, my job. My mother that I already know. I'm steady, Uncle Fred. I'm quiet, not adventurous. I don't like upheaval.
All good points in your favour.
I would just set to enjoy the things that I have. I might meet this woman and be disappointed.
You might be.
So I don't want to take the risk. There's too much to lose.
I understand your reasoning, and I respect your wishes.
I want to be by myself now, Uncle Fred.
I'll phone Kathleen and explain.
Thanks.
No bother.
All right. All right. Where's the fire?
No fire, but great news.
What?
Oh, it's fantastic. You're going to be really pleased.
Am I?
I've got somewhere to go tonight. You and me.
Well, how come? Is there a party on?
Better than a party.
Better than a party?
Yeah, we're babysitting.
Babysitting?
Yeah, for Gail and Martin. Isn't it great?
No.
Yeah, it is. We can be together all night. Well, till they get back.
What? Me and you in their house with their kids?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing, if you're 14.
That's the best I could do.
How's David Platt? 6?
I don't know, about 8?
Oh, well then. We'll have a lot in common.
It beats sitting round the shopping centre. At least we'll be alone.
Yeah, but Toya, babysitting.
Well, if you don't like it, find a place of your own then.
Oh. And how do I do that then?
Well, same as anyone else. Get a mortgage, rent a flat. Let's stop messing around and be together properly.
I think so, anyway.
Have you got any idea what time they'll be back?
Well, they didn't say.
She's not phoned you?
Well, they've only been gone 2 days. She won't be missing me that much. In fact, I'm willing to bet she won't be missing me at all.
Certainly very keen on him. Vodka?
Oh, yes, please, love, thanks.
Vodka and a white wine, Leanne, please.
That's you.
mean, Danny seems a decent enough fella, but...
Her enthusiasm gets the better of her.
Oh, it usually does.
Yeah, I know.
At least this little romance is taking her mind off Ian.
Yeah, I bet she can hardly remember who he is.
I told him just another half.
Very wise.
It's a special treat for keeping to my diet, you see.
Yeah, well, you got to have a little indulgence. Makes life bearable, doesn't it?
Tastes better than ever.
Well, you can thank Vinny for that. He's still helping out in cellar.
Yeah, well, there were no complaints about the beer when our Jack were here.
Vera, no one has complained. Vinny and Jack are both as good as each other.
Give over, he's got more experience.
That is good ale, I'll give him that.
Be careful what you say.
Oh, now, how is she?
She's a bit calmer now. She got herself into as much of a state as our Ashley.
Dear. Well, maybe it's a good thing that Ashley didn't go through with it then, isn't it?
I were on the phone to her for an hour this afternoon. She's still upset.
I can't help feeling it's my fault, you know, telling Maxine in the first place.
We're beyond that now, Audrey. I say we're beyond that. If anybody's to blame, it's me. I made a damn big mess years ago and an even bigger one now.
Well, Ashley doesn't bear you a grudge, does he?
I may be a good uncle to the lad, but I'm not his dream father.
Oh, Fred, come on. He'll sort himself out, eh? He'll go over and see her in a day or two, mark my words.
I hope so. But I'm not counting on it. Right now, he doesn't seem to know what he wants.
Thought you were going to pick me up.
Sorry.
Doesn't matter. So, what happened then? Ashley?
Nothing happened. I couldn't go through with it. We just drove home.
Well, you didn't even see her?
No,
Why not?
I don't know.
Were you nervous?
I don't know what it was. I just wanted my own family, things back the way they were.
You'll always have your own family. Because you'll always have me.
Ah, but my mum should be at my wedding. I want to do things right.
When you will.
Only we don't know if she is my mother. She could just be someone who had me.
Right, just forget about them all now. Forget about Fred and Kathleen and the rest of them. You just do what you want.
What do I want?
There you go, Spider.
Ah, cheers.
Hiya. You set for another night of propping up the bar?
No, I've got a date.
Oh, yeah? Anyone we know?
Yeah.
Who? Natalie, can I have a bottle when you're ready, please?
My pleasure, Carl.
Toya Battersby.
Oh. Are you helping her with the homework?
No, she didn't start till next week.
So what are you doing with her, then?
Babysitting.
Toya doesn't need a babysitter.
No, but the Platts do. We're going around their house.
What, you and her? Thanks, love.
Yeah.
Why?
To be together.
You're joking, aren't you?
No, I told you, I've got a date.
But you're going out with Toya?
Well, I would be if we had anywhere to go.
She's a schoolgirl.
She starts sixth form college next week.
Yeah, all right. She's a sixth form schoolgirl.
She's 17.
Well, you're not.
Hang on, what are you trying to imply?
Well, you must be pretty hard up if you're taking school kids out.
She's not a school kid.
She's not old enough to come in here.
I'll get real. She grew up years ago.
Has she? Will you tell her dad that?
We're back.
Hello. Hey, how was it?
Oh, we're absolutely fabulous.
Absolutely blackpool.
Sun, sand, sea.
Wind, cold, slot machines.
Shut up, it were great.
Well, it sounds as if you can't wait to go back.
Oh, it'll be further afield next time.
Oh, will it now?
Spain, I reckon. We've had enough of chip shops, haven't we?
Same again, ladies.
If you insist. Leanne knows what we're drinking.
Honest, we've had a ball. I'll tell you all about it when we're alone.
Oh, is this too much for my delicate ears?
I hope so.
Know what I mean, so? I'll just have a word with Danny about the storm.
Right, love. So, what was your hotel like?
Oh, honest, Rita, it was brilliant. We spent most of our time in there.
Oh, Golden Mile not good enough?
No, it was great, but, you know, couldn't compete.
You weren't open all day, were you?
Well, practically, but I didn't do as well as you. I haven't got the patter.
Really good of you to bother.
Well, I've made about 140 quid. Got it back at the house for you.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Excuse me.
Oh,
You all
yeah.
right?
Right, good.
Oh, my back is killing me. Every muscle's aching.
Well, that should do us for tonight.
Yeah, well, it'll have to do.
If we need any more, I'll get them.
I'll tell you what, the sooner Vinny starts, the better. Shh, keep your voice down. Sorry.
Leanne?
Yeah, come here.
Don't worry, I'll serve him. You go and sit down.
Thanks.
Hey, did you hear what they were saying?
No, not exactly, no.
No, I couldn't either.
Well, there's not to worry about then, is there?
That Natalie Bounds is up to some, I can tell.
Oh, let's get these sucked and go home.
Yeah.
Rosie's reading and Sophie's playing with the dolls.
It's teacher's training day at school on Monday. I can keep the girls here if you like.
Wouldn't you rather enjoy your day off?
No, I'd have much more fun with them than being here on my own.
Well, they'd rather be with you than a childminder. I tell you what, they're really getting used to you.
I'm glad somebody likes me.
What do you mean?
I couldn't tell you while they were here, but I had a visitor today.
Who?
It was my mother, and it wasn't pleasant.
Go on, admit it. If that Nita Desai hadn't give you the push, you wouldn't go anywhere near a kid like that.
I'll stow it, Curly. I've heard enough.
And you're going to hear a lot more and all.
Look, you've got a spare room. Why can't we...
No chance.
Oh, you've got a right self-righteous streak in you have.
And you have got a right self-destructive streak in you.
Oh, look, go home.
No, I won't. I might go in and call in on Nita.
Oh, well, good luck, because you'll need it.
I can't do any worse than you.
Oh, can't you? Enjoy watching telly on your own. After all, you're used to it.
Good night, Spider.
Listen, can you leave it a bit longer? Sarah Louise is still up.
I'm not hanging around all night.
Just another 10 minutes, eh?
Oh dear, oh dear. What's a carry on?
Just forget everything your mum said.
No, Kevin, after today I don't need to.
What do you mean?
I told her how much I loved you and the girls. And she doesn't want me to be happy. She can't bear the thought of it.
Yeah, well, that's her problem.
But I understand that now. If she loved me, she wouldn't want the past to weigh me down.
No, she'd help you get over it.
Well, that's what you did. You make me happy.
That's because we love each other.
I know. And I don't want to see my mum and dad again. They'll never change. They'll always blame me for Cheryl's death. To the day they die. My future's with you.
You all set, love?
Yes.
Oh, I'm dead proud of you. A-levels now, eh? Who would have thought it?
It's all right for some. Naught to do but stick your nose in a book for the next 2 years. While the rest of us have to go out and graft to put food on the table.
Hey, she has a chance of making something of herself. Education, career.
Yeah? Well, she better not get herself knocked up by some spotty students.
Oh.
I am still here, you know.
Are you still going to keep working at the cafe?
Well, I won't let it get in the way of my college work if that's what's worrying you.
Good. Then you'll be able to cough up a bit of rent.
I don't believe I heard that.
Owlin had to chip in. I made sure of that.
Arlie Ann Ranifon got married first chance she got. Ever thought that might not have been a coincidence?
Never mind, love. He doesn't understand education.
University of Life, man, me.
Pity they'd shut you out.
Rosie, you haven't brushed your hair properly. Hello, Mrs. Bloom. Hello, I'm sorry to call so early, but Rosie Webster won't be attending her ballet class this afternoon. Oh, yeah, she's okay. Okay, thanks a lot. Bye. What did I say?
What Daddy said.
I know what Daddy says, but we're not really going swimming, are we? He only thinks we are. That's why it's supposed to be a surprise for him.
Is that why I'm not going to ballet?
Yeah. Now, I want you two to look your best, your teeth. So if you haven't done yours properly, go and do them again, both of you, and I'll check. Oh, you can't have done them properly already. Now let's sort your hair out. Come on.
Bacon butty and a cappuccino to take away, please.
In a rush?
Yeah, I am a bit. I'll have to drop off Rosie's ballet kit. It's flipping school training days, eh?
Funny how they always tack 'em on to the end of holidays, isn't it?
Hiya, what are you doing in here?
Just having a rest before I start my day job. I was up at 6 helping Sharon with the papers.
It's good of you.
Not how I normally finish a romantic weekend.
Do it a lot then, do you?
Hardly. And never in Blackpool.
Why, what's wrong with Blackpool?
Oh, nothing. Just trams, candy floss and tourists aren't exactly top of my list of musts for a romantic weekend.
I hope you didn't tell Sharon that.
You're kidding. No, we had a good time, really. She's a good laugh. Never sit still for 5 minutes, always up to something.
This was to go. Thanks, girl. Don't mind if I eat this here, do you?
No, of course not. In fact, I'm glad you're here.
Why? Can't you pay for your breakfast?
Ha No, I was going to give you this at the market, but, turns out you're here.
What's this for?
Looking after the store.
It was no problem. Oh, that's great. How did you know what to get me? Rhythmics, you too. I love all these bands.
I just thought if you're going to sing that stuff to yourself all day in the market, you might as well get the words right.
Sharon didn't mind you buying me a present.
It's just to thank you.
Hiya. Well, good luck.
I don't think I'll need it, Leanne. Jack will understand.
Is that why you're going while Vera's still here, then?
Oh, yeah, she'll still be here, won't she? It must have slipped my mind.
See you.
See you later.
Oh, hiya. I've been waiting for you. I wanted to wish you good luck.
Oh, thanks. I can't believe the holidays are over. It's my best summer ever.
I'll walk you to the bus stop.
Thanks.
Now, don't forget, no telling Daddy where we're going.
Hey! What's the big plan of action for today, then?
Well, picnic first, swimming later.
Oh, I wish I was coming. Hey, don't forget, Rosie's ballet class at 3:30.
Well, I've got all the things in my bag, so we'll blink straight there.
Right. Come on, then, give us a kiss. Mwah. Have a good day, OK?
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
It were hard on lad, Kathleen. You have to understand that.
Do you think it went hard for me, too?
Yes, I do. I do understand you're upset.
Do you? You've upset Ashley. You've upset me. You've no doubt upset your sister as well. Didn't it ever occur to you what a can of worms you were opening?
Had no choice. He wanted to find you. He wanted to hire a private detective.
You should never have helped him.
He had his rights.
What about my rights? I've had to live with what I did. Giving my baby away. Moving away from my home.
It needn't have been like that. I did ask you to marry me.
I wanted someone my own age. I thought there was plenty of time to settle down, have more kids. I mean, it didn't take much with you and me, did it? And what happened? 2 failed marriages.
I'm sorry.
Doctors told me when I was about 30 that I couldn't have any more. I mean, there was a chance, but... well, they turned out to be right in the end. Cup of tea? I think I could do with one.
I can't believe I got to the house and then buckled it. You must think I'm a right wimp.
Why should I think that?
Because I do.
Well, at least this way you're not going to end up getting hurt. I mean, imagine she turned out to be a right old crow.
Yeah. And after all, she did fancy me Uncle Fred. I don't know whether I feel disappointed or what. But at least I know I've got no half-brothers or sisters. It's just,
Yeah, and at least we don't have to make room for another mother at the wedding.
I'd have been worth it, though. Just see it look on your mother's face. It were bad enough when she thought Fred was my dad and Beryl was my mother.
So you never wanted to get wed again?
I think I've had enough disasters in my life, thank you. Marriage. You must be as lucky at cards as I am. We'd taken to cleaners in Las Vegas, you and me. At least you've had Ashley.
You'd have really liked him. You know, Kathleen, I only ever wanted what was best for you.
Well, we don't always get what we wish for, do we?
Excuse me. Don't suppose Betty left any hot pot, did she?
Yeah, do you want me to warm you some up?
No, I just need someone to stick the cladding down on my shed roof.
Here, I hope you're not taking advantage while Natalie's out. Because I know what cheeky beggars you Drayman can be.
Just checking me pipes, Vera.
Where is Shenny Road?
Dunno.
So, how's Jack taking the retirement then?
Well, he isn't.
Well, he's not going to try for another job, surely, not at his age.
No, he's coming back here.
She doesn't know.
No, not yet. But I can hear the cogs whirring.
No what?
Then again.
What do you mean I don't know what?
I'm coming to work here, taking Jack's job. I thought you knew.
Take it you've already handed in your notice at the brewery then.
Yep.
Well, no chance of going back there then. Now you've just started World War III here. Look, Vera, Natalie's only trying to do what's best for everybody. Jack especially.
Yes, well, if she tells our Jack the way I found out, he could kill him. And I tell you this, if it does, she's dead.
Been shopping?
Yeah. Just thought while I was out, I'd call in and see you.
Not exactly near the town centre, are we?
Well, just thought I'd drop by, have a chat.
Chat?
Well, we don't get much of a chance to talk these days, do we? We're both so busy. You here, me at the pub.
I'm not exactly busy.
No.
Now then, this chat wouldn't include the words, Jack, I am sorry, but, would it? Aye, thought it would.
Jack, I'm sorry. Really, I am.
Aye, so am I. Mind you, behind that bar was beginning to look like God's waiting room, wasn't it? Not between me, Vera, Betty. Are you taking somebody else on?
Well, yeah, I have to.
Not exactly hanging about, love, are you? Who is it?
Vinny?
Oh, Natal's Drayman. Have you told our Vera?
Well, I sort of hoped that you would do that.
Oh, thanks.
Well, you could say it was your idea if you like, that I wanted you to stay on, but...
What is it these politicians say? I wanted to spend more time with the family. Perish the thought. No, thanks for that, love, but it'll get round the Rovers soon enough and there is no point lying.
I mean, you never know when you're feeling well enough.
No, leave it as it is. One duck within the Rovers is enough. Always has been.
Give us a book of second-class stamps, will you, Sharon? So I need to pay my bills.
Right, that'll be, it's 190, innit?
Yeah, tab.
So, how was Danny today?
Fine. I think you wore him out.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. Well, he's not used to getting up at 6 to do papers.
No, but he was all right about it.
Yeah, fine. Why?
Oh, I just rang him on his mobile. Wanted to hear his voice, you know. And he seemed a bit, well, off.
When was that?
Just now. Well, about an hour ago. Do you know, maybe I've got it wrong, but at the weekend I thought, you know, he was really, well, that we were going somewhere.
No, I think it's George. He's been on the market for years. Bit of a father figure, really, to Danny. He showed him the ropes and everything. He dropped dead at the weekend. Everybody's down about it, but I think it's hit Danny really hard.
Oh. Well, that'll be it then. I thought it was me. I thought I'd scared him off.
Sharon, he's upset. George was a big mate.
Oh, I hope he still comes round tonight. We arranged to have a drink.
Well, I'm sure he will. He'll probably be glad of the company.
Hiya. Can I have a packet of very, very strong mints, please? Had onions on my sandwiches. You know what that does to me.
Yeah, so will Alison now. Hey, is she back yet?
No, she's taking Rosie straight to the valley.
All right, well, I hope she doesn't forget because Rosie's got an exam coming up soon. Is she giving them the tea?
No idea.
All right, so you've no idea what time they'll be back then?
Look, they'll be okay with Alison. Just enjoy the peace, OK? See ya.
Yeah.
Hey, just think. 6 months ago, me and Alvera were partners in the Rovers.
Yeah, but just think if you'd kept it on, Jack. All the work, all the worry.
Aye, I know. I'm glad just to be here. Manny, I'm glad of one more thing and all. Before we went, we got rid of that flaming Gilroy.
I hope there's arsenic in that.
I thought you said she didn't know.
Know what? How two-faced you've been, going behind his back, dumping our Jack when he's sick.
Vera, there's no need.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get away with it this time, lady. Oh, no, this is unfair dismissal. We're going to go to one of them tribunal whatsits.
Vera.
Look, we're going to sue her for every penny.
Vera, for once in your life, will you listen with your ears instead of your mouth? Thank you. Luke, look, for the past 6 months, you've been trying to get me to give up work. Well, now I have.
Yeah, she sacked you.
She didn't have any choice. I'm no flaming use.
Of course you are. You know that pub inside out.
Yes, and I also know every horse in training. It doesn't mean I can pick a winner, let alone flaming ride one, does it?
Vera, believe me.
Never again.
Luke, Vera, think. She kept me on long enough. Too long. Anyway, to be honest, I'm glad I'm out of there and I'm here with you to help.
She was still dead sly.
Go and get yourself a
Sly.
cup. Go and get yourself a cup. There's a fresh brew here.
Jack, thank you. Thanks for everything.
Hey, just one more thing. Don't you dare sack her and all. Otherwise she's going to be under my flaming feet all day. A deal?
Deal.
Deal.
Hello, Mrs. Bloom? Yeah, it's Kevin Webster, Rosie's dad. Look, did she get to her ballet class okay today? You mean cancelled? By who? No, that wasn't a mum. That must have been my fiancée. No, there's no problem. Sorry to trouble you. Bye.
To Thailand? To scatter his ashes?
Well, I'd like to see where he fought. He was still having nightmares about it, you know.
Will he be all right going there?
They've assured us that there won't be any problems. They're used to catering for the less able.
Plenty of folks my age go, pay their respects and that. Or like me, leave their loved ones there.
I'd like to have met Sydney. Sounds quite a chap.
I wish I'd met him 50 years ago. He was quite a chap.
Hey, they chucked you out, so you're coming back to work here full time?
Ah, no chance. Star student, this one. Can I have 2 black coffees, please?
Coming up. Take it this is yours?
Oh, brilliant. I wondered where I left it. Was it here earlier?
No. It was down the back of my sofa.
Ah,
He came round to leave me some books.
Don't make things worse, Toya.
I didn't stay.
Sarah Lou when he went to bed just before you got in.
I was going to give you a lecture about smoking in front of impressionable kids. I hate to think what I should have been worried about.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, look, have you seen Alison or Rosie and Sophie?
Not since this morning, no.
Where was that?
Viaduct Street, they were getting into a taxi.
What?
Is something wrong?
No. Look, are you sure it was them?
Yeah, of course. Why? What's up?
Should have been back ages ago.
Oh, right. Well, if I see her, I'll tell her you're looking for her.
Thanks.
See ya.
Shall we sit with these?
Well, that's it, Bear.
We'll sit. I've been to see your mother.
Has she come in shops? She didn't say out.
You've been talking to her?
Well, it's a bit difficult taking an order for lamb's kidneys and braising steak without exchanging words with your own man.
You mean Beryl, don't you?
Yeah, of course. What have you been doing now?
Pacifying Kathleen. I felt I had to
You
go
can't
after
leave it
the...
alone, can you?
That's what she said.
So now you're going to tell me I'm like her?
More than you know, lad.
More than I want to know and all. Look, I've got you, I've got my mum, I've got Maxine. That's all family I need. All this mess is going to do me head in, so we have to put a stop to it.
So be it. Now I'll put a stop to it at all.
I'll get your usual tincture.
I must admit, you had me right worried. You sounded off it.
Normally on a Saturday, me and George would have a couple of pints, wind down.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Me and Rita do that most nights. Well, not pints, mind.
He went straight home, collapsed, I reckon. His daughter found him yesterday morning.
The joys of living alone, eh?
It would have happened in the pub if I'd have been there. Maybe I could have done something.
I sometimes think to myself, what if I slipped over in the shower and banged my head? It doesn't bear thinking about, does it?
Sorry, what?
Do you fancy coming over at Road? You look like you need a bit of TLC.
Thanks, but I better get home. I've not been there since Thursday.
Oh. Okay. Are you going to the funeral?
Yeah.
Right, I'll have a day off. I'll come with you.
No, there's no need. Sally's coming.
Sally?
Yeah, she did know George. He liked her. Said she was a breath of fresh air. We arranged to go together. Look, I'll just get off. Shall I walk you back?
No, I think I'll have another one in here. Flat gets a bit claustrophobic sometimes, you know.
Right, see you.
Hello. Didn't expect to see you back so soon.
Well, since I retired, I've found a new lease of life.
Right, well, what can I get you on the house?
I'll have a large red wine and...
Vodka and tonic.
Right, I'll make that a big one, eh? Well, I'm glad to see you two have sorted it out.
All I'm saying, love it, is you and Betty watch your backs. Yeah, because you won't know she was there till the knife's right in your ribs.
Oh, come on, Vera, she's not that bad.
Oh, no. Listen, you'd be better off developing eyes at the back of your head. It's too late for our chat, but...
There you go.
Oh.
And yours, Jack.
Thank
Your very good health.
Ta.
Enjoy it, because a bit nearer she'll get to a gold clock.
Hello? Is that Alison's mum? It's Kevin. Kevin Webster. Is she with you? Yeah, she said you'd come round. What do you mean, attack you? No, I didn't know. You're okay now? Yeah, there's nothing wrong now. Sorry to have bothered you. All right, thanks.
You've done a lovely job, Hayley.
I've enjoyed myself. Ain't it a bit unlucky me seeing that?
And if you touch it with greasy fingerprints...
Is that before wedding or after?
Hey! It's supposed to be the best man that fancies the bridesmaid, not the groom.
Oh, I'll get that.
I can't imagine fancying anybody more than I fancy you.
Good job as well. You still worrying about your mum after what Fred said?
No. I'm just sorry that she was upset on that, but from now on my life's gonna be great. Meeting her might have just upset everything. I've got all I want right here.
Melanie's here. Oh, hi.
Sorry I'm late.
That's all right, as long as you're not on the wedding day. That's my prerogative.
I best make sure you have a good breakfast then if you're going to have us later for the reception.
So romantic.
Give over, he's lovely. They make a perfect couple, Melanie, don't you think?
Yeah, of course.
You all right? Seem a bit edgy. Hey, maybe she realised she could get off with the best man and it's Gary Mallet.
I don't think I'll be getting off with anybody, thanks.
Gary Mallet's happily married any road.
Oh, we'll find someone to take your mind off that slimeball fillet.
Well, should have tried the dress on.
Hiya. What's up? Aren't they back yet?
No.
Where are they?
She's probably took him for a burger or something.
Well, isn't she fond?
No.
What's up?
No.
Come on, Kevin, I know you. What's the matter?
But really, Sal, it's nothing. It's just problems at the garage, that's all.
What's going on?
I don't know where they are.
What do you mean?
She said she was taking them swimming and then for a picnic. But the swimming costumes are still here.
So, she just forgot them.
Yeah, and dancing class. Alison phoned up and cancelled.
Why would she cancel? What's she playing at?
I don't know. I've been driving round looking for them. I've been to the precincts, I've been to the Red Wreck. I'm sorry, Sal. I don't know where they are.
I think she's got a nerve cancelling Rosie's dance class. So we're going to have to pay for it, you know.
I'm not bothered about the money.
Well, I am. And she'll bring 'em home full of sweets and who knows what else. It'll be us who'll have to calm 'em down.
She'll phone up soon.
Well, so she should. She probably doesn't know you're pacing the floor like a lunatic.
Well, you're the one who's going on now. They're your kids as well, you know.
Exactly, they're my kids. She's not your wife yet, but it's not stopping her wandering off with them like nobody could care less, is it? Anyway, sit down, will you? If anybody's making me nervous, it's you. Right, let's not get wound up about this. Let's go through this all again. Where did she say she was taking them?
I told you. They should have been going swimming, but the costumes are still here. Dance class hasn't seen them.
Well, if you think about it, you know what the girls are like for changing their mind. 1 minute it's pictures, then it's swimming, then it's burgers in town. Can't keep up with them. At least they're with an adult. They like Alison, they know her. I think we should just give her a break.
I just want to know what's going on.
What's getting at you like this? Is there something going on here I don't know about?
There's another day done. We're still in one piece to row, eh? Did you do the overflow at the back, son?
Done it.
Lights?
Done 'em. You know what? You're worse than me, Mum.
Ah, well, you see, that's responsibility for you, Tyrone. You get a crack at that, and everything else will come following by.
Blimey, you just gone from me mum to Obi-Wan Kenobi in about 5 seconds. You must resist the dark side, Tyrone.
I'm afraid you've lost me there, Tyrone, so you have.
Culture, Jim, where have you been?
Well, you see, maybe I reckon there's just 1,000,000 to 1 shot that you will make a decent mechanic if I keep having a go at you. You get the drift?
Are you still doing?
Oh, hiya, Vera. No, I'm just about to lock up, so I'm.
Hi, Mrs. D.
Oh, I wondered if you could help me. Only I don't want pulling up and one of my back lights is out.
Not me. I'm going out for a drink with my mates from the army, so am. If I don't go home now and get washed up, well, I'll miss them.
Well, it's probably just a bulb gone. I'll have a look at it.
Oh, you little love.
All right, just jump back in and touch on brakes for us.
Right.
Right, you do that. Make sure you lock up properly, all right? I'll see you in the morning.
All right. See you, Jim. Hey, may the force be with you.
All right, whatever turns you on.
Right, put your foot on brake for us.
Gary, hiya.
Hiya. I'm just taking these two out for an airing, you know, like you do. Gets us out of the house.
Must be a bit of an handful when you're on your own with 2 of them.
Nah, you get used to it. When they were first born, I was about as much use as a chocolate fire guard.
Well, if you ever need a break, you know, when you need a babysitter.
I know who to ask.
Right, if you're stuck, anytime, just say.
Right, well, me and Judy are missing that magic ingredient for getting out at the moment called money, and I suspect that you're the same.
Well, whenever.
All right. Well, it's duly noted, thank you.
I wouldn't want paying.
Well, you're definitely top of my list. See ya.
We're going to look a right pair of idiots when they come waltzing through that door in 5 minutes, aren't we?
Why didn't she just do what she said she was gonna do? How can I not worry?
Well, there's a fair on in town, isn't there?
So?
So, I'm just trying, Kevin, all right? You had a row or something?
No.
What are you getting all frantic about, then? It's not as if they've gone off with a stranger, is it? They've not been kidnapped.
I didn't think I'd get like this. Look, it's me. I know it is. I just can't rest.
Tell me what's going on, will you?
Oh, it's what's happened. Alison told me... I shouldn't be doing this.
Kevin.
She had a little sister who died in an accident years ago. Alison was there when it happened.
That must have been awful.
We had a mum and dad round last week. Just stirred things up again and it's ended up quite nasty.
What do you mean?
Well, they seem to think she was responsible for it.
Surely not.
Do you reckon she had something to do with it? That maybe it wasn't an accident after... Look, I don't know, do I, Sal?
Were her parents not there?
No, but it's...
Then they don't know for sure then, do they?
Look, I shouldn't even be telling you this.
Well, you should if you think our daughters are at risk with Alison. And you do, don't you? When was it, this accident? I mean, what happened?
She was 9.
Well, it doesn't matter if it was an accident at all now, does it?
What do you mean?
Because now you've put the thought in both our heads, we've got to start making sure the girls are all right.
I've vomit over your wardrobe door, if that's all right.
Oh, with the flowers and makeup and everything, I think you look excellent. Actually, I might not let you go if the men all fancy you and not me.
You look smashing. Bridesmaid dresses used to look like bed old curtains to me, but that one, it were cracking. I'd marry you myself.
Yeah, you're spoken for.
Well, if you think so.
No, you don't seem too convinced. If it's the colour of...
Oh, no, it's not that.
Oh, I know that colour looked lovely on you, didn't it, Maxine? It really brought out that maidenly blush.
Ashley?
Is that not what they call me?
It is a lovely dress, Maxine.
Oh, well, good. That's that, then.
How do you do?
Maxine, you remember Philip? Philip, Maxine, Ashley.
Philip? You mean...
That Philip?
Fiancé Philip?
Hi. My sister Cheryl. She was 2. They ran off. He must have been playing down by one of the locks on the canal or something. Cheryl ended up going in and Alison couldn't get her out. She doesn't remember anything about it, she says.
Why get worried now? Why not the last time or any other time?
Because they've never been this late before. Why say you're going to do something when you obviously had no intention of doing it? This all came about because we was talking about kids. You know, maybe me and Alison. And I found out she's had a blazing row with her man. What if it's just me being stupid, Sal?
It's too late for that now, isn't it?
What are you doing?
I'm phoning the police.
No, just hang
Kevin,
on.
you're the one who's been getting all wound up. I still think you're over the top, but now, I mean, what do you expect? We've got no choice, have we?
Can I get you a drink, Philip?
Oh, thanks. Phil.
Right.
Melanie's told us all about you two.
Nothing good, I bet.
No. How'd you guess?
Maxine, wait. I know you think Philip's like my ex-fiancé. Well, now he's my proper fiancé again. Aren't you, love?
Right.
So what I mean is, now, well, I won't be able to be a bridesmaid anymore.
You what? Why not?
What's up?
Our wedding's back on.
Oh, congratulations. Very nice.
Ashley.
Thanks.
Well, that shouldn't stop you being at our wedding, surely.
Well, it's just a bit awkward, that's all.
That's why I've come round. You see...
No, let me tell him, Philip.
Sorry.
We'd like our slot back in church, if that's all right.
Beg your pardon?
Well, it's only fair. I mean, I wouldn't have cancelled it so quick if you hadn't have persuaded me, would I?
I'm not even sure what we tell the police when they get here.
We just tell them they're over 3 hours late. They've not shown up at any of the places they were supposed to.
No, I mean, unless we tell them the whole story about Alison, they're just going to think we're stupid. I mean, why would the father's fiancée want to kidnap him? It doesn't make sense.
I never thought of it like that. We just tell them we're worried about all 3 of them.
We are, aren't we?
Mrs. Wakefield. This is, Alison's mum. This is Sally, my ex-wife.
I just want to find out what's going on with our Alison, that's all.
Well, don't we all?
I thought Alison would be here.
She's, took the kids out somewhere. She's late back. They're probably stuck on a bus somewhere.
You've not had a row or anything? Because she's had a right go at me, you know.
I'm waiting for my daughters to show up.
Well, if everybody's this worried, why aren't we doing something? Have you said anything?
Look, I think it's best you wait at home just in case they turn up there.
Have you phoned the police? You better be sure, you know.
Are you saying my daughters are in danger?
Now, hold on, I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you implied.
Oh, look, just let us sort it out, Mrs. Wakefield.
Excuse me. I've known our Alison a lot longer than you have. She is my child.
Yeah, and she's out there with both mine.
I was trying to be helpful.
So, when did this happen then?
We just sort of drifted back together again. Didn't we, love?
We were miserable away from one another, weren't we?
We were miserable together last time you mentioned it.
Well, I think it's very romantic. A bit like us, really, ain't it, Maxine?
I don't think so.
I suppose I realised I was making a big mistake.
Well, you're making another big mistake if you think I'm giving the church up now I've organised it all.
We were organised long before you'd even thought of it.
You scrubbed your wedding, Melanie, not me.
Yeah, you were all for it though, weren't you?
Yeah, because you said you were marrying a scumbag and you didn't want to get near him again.
Did you?
Yeah, well, that's all changed now.
Tough.
Let's not have a row, eh?
Yeah, we are supposed to be celebrating after all.
Not at my expense, you're not.
If it hadn't been for us, you'd have never got that booking in first place.
So?
Oh, I always knew you were a selfish cow.
You what?
Hey, steady on, girls, eh?
Yeah, and you can stick your plug ugly bridesmaid dress and all.
Now, hang on, Melanie.
I think we'd better go.
I think you better add.
I think you better have before I smack her one.
Oh, come on then!
Come on then! Yeah!
Come on, come on.
And don't forget the vicar's a personal friend of my family!
Oh, well, hallelujah! Get stuff, you can
Maxine, love! Calm down, will you? Jeepers.
How long did the police say they was going to be?
They said they'd get here as soon as they could.
I wish you hadn't phoned them now.
Make your mind up. You're being ridiculous. Look, you wait here. I'm going to drive round and see if I can find Alison and the girls.
And what about when the coppers get here?
Well, it doesn't need us both. At least I won't be wearing a hole in the carpet.
Look, just give them a little bit longer.
How can I? First of all, you frighten me to death, and then Alison's mum comes round and makes things worse. I can't just sit round here doing nothing now, can I?
What good's driving round gonna do? I've already done that.
As much as sitting round worrying, at least I don't have to keep thinking about it.
Yeah, and what's Alison gonna think, eh? When she finds out you've gone chasing after her?
That's her problem. All that stick you gave me about putting the girls at risk with Greg Kelly. I hold my hands up to that, but what's the difference?
We've been good,
Come here.
Hiya. Sorry we're late, we got held up.
Where the hell have you been?
Well, and then we went to get a bus.
Come here, girls. Come here right now.
Well, I know I should have phoned.
I'm sorry. We panicked.
Kevin, what have you done? You thought something had happened to them, didn't you?
I was just worried, that's all.
Everything you said about my mum and dad being cruel.
You should have been at dancing class for 3:30. I was expecting you home for 5 o'clock. Why did you not phone me up?
I didn't think I had to. I thought you trusted me. I thought you loved me.
Come on. You can't stay out here.
I went to get your birthday present. It was supposed to be a surprise.
I forgot.
Girls wanted to keep it a secret.
I just saw the swimming stuff there. You didn't turn up at the class. I just thought...
I know exactly what you thought.
Alison! Alison!
I mean, well, there comes a point in every man's life
when he has to get around it.
No, look, I'm being serious.
So am I.
No, look, I'm too old to be living where I am. I mean, it's hardly a big winner in the street credibility stakes, is it, living with your auntie?
True. Having your own place will be good for you.
Yeah, and look at you. I mean, you're kicking around in that big place of yours. I mean, you've probably got too much space, especially now you've got your spare room.
No, if you think you're turning my spare room into a heaving den of lust or whatever else you and Toya get up to, well, you can forget it, mate.
Well, I mean, that'd only be one aspect of it.
No chance.
You're wavering now, aren't you?
Do I look like I'm wavering? Get him in.
There we are, Mrs. D. Bit of Dobbs magic and your car's right back on track, good as new.
Oh, ta, love. So what have you done?
Oh, just put a new bulb in your brake light.
All right, here, come here. So, what do I owe you then?
Oh, to you, Vera, no charges, it didn't take long.
No, come on, let me treat you, here.
No, you do enough for me. Tell you what, though, you might want to have a look at that driver's side door.
Why isn't it just sticking?
No, you're having to lift it to open it and close it properly. Probably just needs realigning, like, bring it back in when you've got a bit more time.
Excuse me.
I was just giving Vera her keys back.
Well, just as long as you know.
Look, it's not doing any harm.
No, it's all right, I'm going, no problem.
Natalie, I think you've got a down on every fella I come in contact with. Come on, love, let me take you home, make you nice tea.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, we don't need anybody to tell us where and when we can have a conversation.
Vera, it wasn't so long ago that you were a landlady yourself.
Yes, but there's more to being a landlady than stood behind that bar upsetting your regulars. Come on, love. Make you nice chop.
Now listen, will you just stop crying a minute, please?
Why should I? You don't trust me anymore, do you? What type of relationship can we have from now on?
Look, you was gone over 3 hours. I panicked, I'm sorry.
I told you we went shopping.
Now you have, yeah. How was I supposed to know you went to buy me a present?
You weren't. It was supposed to be a surprise, that was the point. You thought I'd done something with your kids.
No, I didn't.
What are you looking for now?
Now listen, I said I was sorry. I was wrong. I've been so stupid.
No. I've been the stupid one for believing you. For when you said that what happened between me and Cheryl didn't make any difference.
Who she thinks she is speaking to me like that? I mean, as if we're just going to postpone our wedding day for them. Can't believe the bare front.
Well, she did do us a favour in first place, really, didn't she? I mean, if they do get stuck for arrangements, we can always see if we can move our ceremony back an hour, can't we? It wouldn't do any harm, would it?
Are you going daft?
I'm just thinking of finding a way so everybody's happy, that's all. That Philip seemed right enough.
What about me being happy? She'll not thinking of them two. She'll have dumped him again next week.
I just know what it means to us. They'll be no different, will they?
We are not changing our wedding plans, Ashley, for some selfish cow who can't make her mind up from 1 minute to the next.
It's probably too late, ain't it, Ro?
Yeah, too right it's too late, especially for them. Can't believe she's got the nerve. And you, sympathising.
Now I overreacted. What was I supposed to think? Put yourself in my position.
You can dress it up however you want, Kevin. I trusted you and you betrayed me.
All right, maybe I got overprotective for the kids after what they've been through lately.
So I'm being compared to Greg Kelly now, am I?
That's not what I mean.
Well, what do you mean, then?
I'm sorry you had to wait, Mr. Webster. I got here as fast as I could. Kids on the estate again. What can you do?
I should have phoned you up. I'm sorry to have dragged you out. They've just got back. Everything's fine.
Are you the girl's mother?
No, I'm not.
No, this is Alison, my fiancée. The lady the girls was with. Look, I know I wasted your time.
So, where are the girls now, then?
They're across the road with a mum at number 13.
I'll tell you what, why don't you nip across and see how they're doing, and I'll have a quick word with Alison.
They're fine.
If you wouldn't mind, just give us 5 minutes, eh?
Just do it, Kevin.
It was Mrs. Webster who made the initial report after all.
Couldn't believe it, Natalie. There he was, stood all sweetness and light, this Philip. And she's all over him. This is a guy she wouldn't even spit on if he was fire last week.
Well, sounds like a fairly standard relationship to me.
Can't believe the cheek of her, though. Now I'm left with no bridesmaid. I mean, she even slagged me bridesmaid's dress off, the silly cow.
You want to be careful, you've still got a church, let alone a bridesmaid. I mean, if she waltzes in behind your back with that vicar and says, as you were, you're going to have a right performance sorting that lot out.
Folk don't sabotage one another's weddings, though, do they? I mean, who'd do a trick like that?
Well, come on, Ashley, you can't be too careful. Look at all the trouble Roy and Hayley had.
Ah, true.
Better ring the vicar first thing. You never know with some folk.
Blimey, Maxine, if you can't trust a vicar.
You're not taking any chances.
Quite right.
All right, lads.
All right.
Shove up, eh, so can get in. Pint Natalie, love, when you're ready.
Yeah, coming up.
You all right, Les? How are you?
Top, mate.
I'll be even better once I get my pint.
Well, you might as well join us now that you're here. So, how's your Toya getting on at college now?
I haven't got a clue. How Toya's doings are beyond me at the best of times, so don't ask. Students, innit? They're off a different planet as far as I can see.
Ah, well, Spider's your man for that.
Am I? Do you know these colleges? They're just an excuse for staying out of work. You know, they have 1 hour of lessons a day, and then it's sex, drugs and rock and roll.
Aye, well, that's where me and you went wrong, eh, Les?
Yeah, well, as long as our Toya stays on the right road, I can deal with it.
Well, I can see your problem. I mean, all those lads, especially those mature students.
Mature student? I'll tell you what. If I catch any of them sniffing round our Toya, or leading her astray, I'll give 'em a right good hiding. Just you watch.
And you'd be well within your rights, Les, wouldn't he, Spider?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Say no more. Hey, you may as well pay for this one while you're at it, Spider lad, eh? Cheers.
Girls all right, are they?
Of course, yeah. What did the copper say?
Just wanted to make sure that I was all right. It was quite pleasant, if you must know.
What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm going?
Oh, don't be daft, come on.
Get off.
Look, where are you going to go to this time of night?
I don't know, somewhere.
Look, Alison, I know this is all my fault. How many times do we have to say it's Sally who phoned the police, not me?
Yeah, and you were standing right next to her when she did it, weren't you? It doesn't matter what you say anymore, Kevin. I know you don't trust me. Sally knows you don't trust me. The whole street might as well know. You told her, Kevin. I can't believe you told her after everything we said.
Don't go, Alison, please.
You were the first person I ever felt close enough to. I mean, to be able to tell you what it was like for me all those years. I don't think I've ever loved anybody not like that. I trusted you.
It doesn't mean we can't still love one another.
Well, now we know, don't we? I should have just learned to keep my big mouth shut. I gave you everything when I told you about Cheryl, and you've just ripped it up and flung it back in my face. I should never have told you the truth.
We can get it back. Please don't walk out on me like this.
You may as well have this back. You won't have to worry about me in the future. Not where I'm going.
Sally won't tell anyone. She thought I was being stupid and all. Look, we can put it right, honest.
Don't follow me, Kevin.
Hello, Alison? All right, Jim. Yeah, just come when you're finished at the dentist, all right? I'll see you there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. OK, bye.
So, is it all right now?
Yeah, he was a bit shirty with me, but I think that's because I got him out of bed.
Oh. Oh, dear. Still, I suppose vicars can choose when they get up, can't they, in the weekdays? Then, of course, Sundays, they're up early, and we're having a lie-in. It's a strange world, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, he said the booking's confirmed, and he shall not let anybody else have it under no circumstances.
Well, good. Now, there you are. I said you were worrying over nothing.
I won't put anything past Melanie. I think she's vindictive, spiteful.
Hey, now I thought this was your friend.
She was.
Oh, dear. Maxine, I don't know. Friends come and go so quickly with you, don't they?
Morning, all.
Hey, hi.
Hiya. I was just wondering what Melanie thought of the dress. Did she like it? It's a fine balance, isn't it, creating the perfect bridesmaid dress to complement but not overshadow the beautiful bride.
Am I going to tell her or shall you?
Tell me what?
Sorry, Ellie, but it didn't work out.
She didn't like it.
Apparently she's resigned.
Resigned? Oh, Well, she must have hated it.
No, actually, she thinks she resigned. She was actually sacked, and she can go to hell for all I care.
Oh, Maxine.
Oh, Councillor Roberts, this is terrible. I worked so hard on it. Was it the stitching?
Hayley, honestly, it was nothing to do with the dress.
Really?
No, honestly. You see, originally, Melanie was going to get wed herself, but then she and her fiancé had a falling out, so Ashley and Maxine took their booking for the church. So anyway, Melanie has now made it up with her blokes and wants the booking back.
Oh, I see. Well, what are we going to do with the dress now?
Oh, Hayley, I don't know. I mean, I suppose it could be like Cinderella, you know. Whosoever this dress fits shall go to the wedding.
I thought you'd like to know. The girls seemed fine, despite all that drama yesterday.
Yeah?
I still don't know why she took them off like that.
She took them for a photograph as a present for my birthday. It just went on a little bit longer than she thought, that's all.
So you got us all worked up for nothing?
Yeah.
Look, Kevin, I don't think it's a good idea you have the girls this weekend. I mean it. After the way you and her mother reacted, I'm not sure I want my kids round Alison anymore.
Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about that. She's gone. We've split up. Does that make you feel better?
Kevin, it's not my fault.
You phoned the police.
Yeah, and if I hadn't, you would have, wouldn't you? And if you hadn't have trusted her, you wouldn't have told me, would you? I'm sorry if you and Alison have split up, Kevin, but you've got nobody else to blame but yourself.
Heads up! Catch! Get the bone out of that.
Coming up.
It'll make it easier to carve. Would you like to keep the bone and make some nice stock? Or some for your dog to chew on?
I haven't got a dog.
Or some for your husband to chew on. It'll keep his teeth sharp and his coat nice and glossy. But mind out for his cold nose. How are we doing then?
All done.
There you are, love. Yes, darling.
Excuse me, madam. Can I help you?
No, thank you.
You seem a little, lost.
No, I'm fine.
There's nothing in your basket.
I'm browsing. I haven't seen anything I want to buy yet.
Oh, well, there's no rush in this store. Just ask if you need any help.
What's Alison about?
She's not come in today.
Are you sure?
Well, as sure as I can be. She sits right there. If she were here, I'd see her, unless she were invisible. But even then I'd know, because the machine would be going, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Kevin, is everything all right? I thought she might be poorly.
Oh, yeah. I better get back.
I don't know. She used to be such a nice girl, our Alison. And now what's she up to? Skiving off while boss is away. You are a bad influence on her. You are.
Why don't you just keep my nose out, all right?
Something's going on there. He's done something wrong. It's that doghouse look. I should know. I've seen it on our Les's face often enough.
I hope everything is all right.
Yeah, well, haven't she's jacked him in? Perhaps she's sick of his kids tagging along all the time.
Hiya, Sal.
Hello, love.
Look all right.
Oh, yeah, you look fine.
What's the occasion?
Rita, it's George's funeral.
George who?
It was one of the old boys on the market.
I told you.
Oh, poor Danny's right cut up about it. He's just not been himself these past few days.
Well, Danny had known him a lot longer than I had.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sal. I didn't mean to be insensitive.
No, it's all right, Rita. I haven't had my mind on the funeral either. We had a bit of a fright with the girls yesterday.
Yeah, I heard you had the police round.
Well, Alison had taken him off without telling us, and she didn't get back till really late. Kevin had worked himself up into a right state. I don't know what he was thinking, but... Well, he told me that when Alison was younger, she might have killed her baby sister.
No. Get away. Alison? She doesn't look like she could say boo to a goose. Has she been in jail then?
Oh, I'm sure Kevin wouldn't put the girls in a situation where they'd be in danger.
Well, that's what I thought, but why did he get so panicky when they were late back?
Have you seen her since?
That's a bit worrying. How come it suddenly goes quiet when I walk in?
Well, we're all in shock to see you looking so smart.
Oh, he scrubs up lovely. Come here, lover, and give us a kiss. You feeling better today?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Hey, if you want me to come with you, I can have a frock on in 5 minutes. Rita will look after the shop for me.
If you like.
No, really, it's fine. I'm okay.
Oh. Will you look after him, Sally?
Yeah, of course I will.
I think he's more upset than he's letting on. You know, men never like showing their feelings, do they?
We best get off.
Right.
See ya.
Bye.
If there are any emergencies, I'll be lunching at Rover's.
Aye, all right.
Right, so see you later, and don't break out!
Thanks very much.
Hello.
Can I help you?
You don't know who I am, do you?
Yeah, I do. You were in a few days ago, never forget a face. If you give me a minute, I'll remember what you bought.
It doesn't matter what I bought.
Half a dozen rations of that bacon, and I threw in some complimentary sausages, am I right?
Yes, that's right.
And did you try them Cumberland sausage?
Yes, they were lovely.
And you've come back for more. I knew you would, everybody does. They tasty sausages in shop.
No, that's not why I'm here. And you might remember me. But you still don't know who I am, do you, Ashley?
Excuse me. I'm sorry to push in, but are you going to be long? I forgot earlier. I just need a couple of chops and I'm in a bit of a rush, so if you don't mind.
I'm sorry we're closed.
Well, I'm sorry, but you don't seem like you're close to me.
I said we're closed, all right. You'll have to come back later.
I won't be spoken to like that. I shall be speaking to the manager.
Sorry, Ashley. Didn't mean to cause a scene. I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Kathleen. Kathleen Guttridge. I'm your mother. Fred says you're getting wed.
So it's a wedding invitation you have to then?
Of course not.
Or what then? Or do you enjoy stalking me?
Ashley. Ashley. Do you know, in 23 years, I've probably not said your name out loud more than a handful of times. My son's name. Why won't you look at me?
Why did you come here?
After Fred told me you wanted to see me. It took a while to get used to the idea. I accepted when I gave you to Beryl and Sam that I'd never see you again. So maybe you can imagine what it was like sitting in my house, waiting for the son I hadn't seen since he was born to knock on my door.
I thought we all agreed it was my decision.
I thought you wanted to see me.
I did.
So why did you change your mind?
Because I can, because it was meant to be my choice. I've done all right without you so far. I was meeting you going to change anything. I just thought it'd cause more upset.
Are you angry with me?
I just want it all to stop. But it seems like my opinion doesn't count.
Of course it does.
Then why are you here then? You and Fred think I'm some kind of toy you can just play with any time. Well, you found it easy enough to give me up back then. How come it's so difficult to leave me alone now?
So Maxine's looking for a new bridesmaid then?
Well, do you fancy the job? Because you'll be looking for volunteers soon.
Oh, give over. Me, a bridesmaid?
Oh, why not? You know, Henny's made the most beautiful dress. You could easily let it out a bit. What I mean is, Melanie is just such a little slip of a thing. I mean, she's straight up and down. She's got no figure to speak of at all.
Speaking of figures, why don't you step into breach?
Hey, Fred, oh, come on. No, I couldn't.
Of course you could. You'd look a picture.
Yeah, I think I'm just a bit past all that, thank you.
Give over. There's no age limit on beauty.
Fred's right. And you'd be striking a blow for the old folk, wouldn't you? I mean, there's no reason why somebody your age couldn't be a bridesmaid, Audrey.
You're right.
Oh, Kevin. Do you mind if I join you?
Free contra?
I'm glad I caught you, only I was a bit worried about Alison. Is she all right? Yeah, I mean, it's not like her not to call if she can't make it to work. I take it she's sick. I know there's a bug going round.
She's not sick.
Oh. Look, I don't mean to pester you, Kevin, but we have got a bit of a rush on at the factory, so do you know when she might be back?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, is she in at the flat? I mean, maybe if I call round and have a quick word.
Oh, there's no point. She's not there. I don't know where she is, all right?
You've every right to be angry. I've been very selfish. But once I knew where you were, I had to see you. Couldn't stop myself. I had to see your face. See if there was any of me in you. See if I'd recognise you. Look at me, Ashley, please. Fred said you got my eyes.
This is stupid. What do you want from me?
I'd like to get to know you better.
Why?
Because you're my son.
But we're strangers. Look at us. I don't know you and you don't know me. I know more about the customers in shop than I do about you.
But it doesn't have to be like that. We've a reason to get to know each other. You're a bit curious about me.
I was. But not now. The only thing we've got in common is our genes. You had your chance to get to know me, but you gave up on me.
You make me sound so cruel. Whatever you may think of me, Ashley, I'm not a bad person. And I'd like the chance to prove it.
I don't care what kind of person you are. I don't want to think about you. I just want to get on with my life.
You're right. I don't know you. But from what Fred's told me, and from what I've seen for myself, I can say I'm proud of you. You're a good and decent man.
Aye. And if that's right, it's down to me mum. Beryl. My real mum.
Maybe I should go.
Aye. And if you need some bacon, I'm sure you can find somewhere a lot more local than Fresco's.
Don't worry. I won't come back here, not if you don't want me to. But if you change your mind, you know...
Aye. I know where you live.
Oh, thanks, love.
There you go. Do you know, I don't know what I'm going to say next time I see Alison.
The safest thing is to say nothing.
Yeah, but I've been serving someone who's killed someone.
Look, if you're really worried about it, I'll serve her.
No, I'm all right. It's just makes you think, though, doesn't it?
Well, we don't know exactly what happened, do we?
Yeah, well, it must be true, because Kevin told Sally and he wouldn't make it up, would he?
No, I suppose not.
You know, I don't know. You think you know someone and then you find out something that blows your socks off.
Like Ian?
Yeah. Yeah, like Ian. Except with him, I think I always knew deep down that there was something not quite right about him.
Well, you did a good job of hiding it.
Aye, well, that's part of the attraction in a bloke, isn't it? Something dark and mysterious. Something dangerous.
I don't find that attractive.
Oh, no, me neither. Not now. Ugh, no. Not now I've got Danny. Now, you see, there's a straight and narrow bloke.
To George.
I think George would have been pleased with the turnout.
Yeah, well, he always wanted a big send-off.
Who's the bloke who did the speech?
Ah, now that was Leo. Him and George used to work together. He retired a couple of years back.
I don't think the vicar appreciates his sense of humour. I'm not sure George would have wanted everybody knowing he dyed his hair.
Come on, he wasn't fooling anyone.
Really? I thought that was his natural colour. Well, maybe not.
Now, George was always really touchy about his age. Did you notice not even the vicar said how old he was?
So how old was he?
Nah, that'd be telling.
Well, George won't mind now, will he?
Well, to be honest, nobody knows. And a bunch of us got together, tried to work it out, putting together all the clues he'd leave, like his birthdays, anniversaries, films he'd seen, radio shows, national service and that.
And?
Well, it turned out he was 127.
Well, he's lucky to have hair at all, and mind the colour.
I know it sounds daft, but really enjoyed myself today.
Yeah, me too.
You're supposed to have a good time at a funeral, are you?
Well, I don't think George would mind.
No. It's just you're really easy to be with, easy to relax with. I like Sharon.
Sharon is a bit of a live wire, isn't she?
Yeah, well, Sharon's a bit like hard work sometimes. Sorry, I could go and talk to you.
Free me now!
Hey, careful.
Rita?
Another 2 feet to the left. I could have been walking with a limp.
Sorry about that. I'm scraping my knuckle all flaming day. What can I do for you?
Sally told me about you and Alison. I am sorry.
Told you everything, did she?
She wasn't gossiping. I think she was more confused, to be honest.
I might have known she couldn't keep it to herself.
So it's true then? About Alison and her sister?
Yeah, it's true. Her sister died in an accident when Alison was just a kid. And it's true her parents have blamed her for it. And it's true they've been punishing her whole life for it.
Poor thing.
But she didn't do it, Rita. She couldn't. It's not in her nature. I know her.
So what happened between you two?
I let her down, didn't I? My kids was missing. I was worried sick. I knew Alison had had a big row with her mum, and for 1 second I foolishly thought, maybe...
You didn't think she'd done something to Sophie and Rosie?
No, of course not. I wasn't sure, though. I doubted her. I told Sally and that was it. I'd thrown it all away. She trusted me with the biggest secret she'd kept locked inside of her most of her life. And the first chance I get, I let her down.
Well, don't know what to say, Ashley. I've put you through the ringer, haven't I?
Ah, well, it's just good to be able to talk about it.
That's what friends are for, eh?
Yeah, thanks.
No problem.
I don't know. I mean, ever since Fred told me the truth, I just feel like I've been going round in circles. Trying to make sense of it all, trying to work out who I am.
Oh, don't say that. You know who you are. I know who you are. You're a good bloke. You're a good mate. You're an honest, decent, caring bloke. No, I mean it. I don't know if that's down to your mum or your dad or your auntie or Uncle Tom Cobley and all, but I do know you should be proud of yourself. Anyway, I best be off. It's nearly bath time.
I thought I could smell something.
Did I mention you weren't funny?
Thanks, Gary. You're a real mate.
That's what best men are for, eh? I'll see you.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Have you seen our... Ah, there you are. How about Curly on my back all afternoon about you going AWOL? I hope you've got some good excuse for deserting your post. I hope you've got some good excuse.
Kathleen came seeing me. Yep. After 23 years, I met my real mother over at meat counter at Fresco's.
I swear, I'd no idea she was planning out. Honest.
It's all right.
Eh?
It's all right.
So, what did you say? How do you get on? I mean, did you get on together? What
It doesn't matter. It's all sorted now. I've got to stop fretting about the past and start looking forward to the future.
But she's still young.
Like I said, it's sorted now. I'd best be getting back. Otherwise, Maxine will be wondering where I've got to.
Do you want another?
Well, we shouldn't, or at least one of us shouldn't, or we're not going to be able to drive home.
You can get a taxi.
I could.
You've got a babysitter?
Yeah, but won't Sharon be expecting you back?
Yeah, suppose, yeah.
Thought things were going well between you and Sharon.
Oh, I don't know, it's complicated. I mean, I like Sharon.
Can hear a butt coming.
I think we just want different things. She certainly wants more from this relationship than I do.
You talked to her about it.
Well, I've tried getting a word in edgeways.
I know, but Sharon's had a tough time. She's probably still feeling a bit insecure after what happened with her and Ian.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. We're both on the rebound.
You're not on the rebound.
Of course I am.
From who?
From you.
From me, but nothing happened between us.
It doesn't change the way I felt about you. The way I still feel about you. I never stopped caring about you, Sally.
Serious?
Deadly. It's you I want, not Sharon. Always has been.
Danny,
I can't help the way I feel. I've tried to stop caring about you, but I can't do it. I want you as much now as I ever did.
Hey, look at this. What's she doing back round here? I thought her and Kevin had split up.
Well, she's only walking down the street. It's a free country. Anyway, maybe her and Kevin have sorted things out.
How can you sort things out with a child killer? If he's letting her anywhere near them kids again, Sally'll have a fit.
Sharon, why can't you leave the poor girl alone? And from what Kevin tells me, she's had quite enough of people making judgments about her.
Alison? Hiya. Where have you been? Are you okay? The girls have been wondering about you. We thought you must be poorly, maybe it flu or something.
I'm fine.
Is everything all right? We were worried about you. When are you coming back to work?
I'm not. I've written a letter to Deirdre, handing her my notice.
You notice? Alison, look, I know that you and Kevin have had a bust up, but I'm sure you can sort things out. I mean, look at me and Roy. When we first got together, we used to scrap about all sorts, and nobody would have guessed that we'd end up married and happy as we are now.
Well, who told you that me and Kevin had split up?
No one. But we came into the factory looking for you, and we sort of put two and two together, you know.
Well, did he say out?
No.
Right then, well, I'd best be getting off.
Oh, hang on, Alison. Don't rush off, not just yet. At least come for a cuppa before you go out.
Hi, Ashley. I just wanted to say thanks for the other night.
I didn't do anything, I just listened.
No, what you said was dead sensible. I should start looking forward, not minding about past.
Oh, come on then, get some practice in.
Right. Hello. This. Oh, she's got a right appetite as this one.
Yeah, stuffs it straight down, just like a dad.
Yeah, you shouldn't get a table manners from my side of the family, though. I'm sorry about the mess.
She's all right.
It's funny, though, isn't it, when family traits start coming through? William's got my mum's smile.
Yeah, she would have loved these two. Mucky table manners and all.
Gonna see her again, then? You real man?
Well, why? She ain't my mum. Long before I were their age, she walked off and left. What kind of real mum does that?
It were different back then.
It weren't that different.
I think what Judy's getting at is, if you're angry, and you've every right to be angry, but if you turn your back on her now, when it comes to your kids, you're the one who's going to be losing out.
I don't see why.
Well, ain't you the least bit curious, Ash? Don't you want to know what she's really like?
Look, all I want to do is get wed to Maxine. I don't want to have to get to know another mother.
Just these in a paper, please, Rita.
Thanks, love. How was the funeral?
Well, you don't exactly go for laughs, do you?
There you go, Reet.
Thanks, love.
Hey, have you told at latest?
Tell me what?
Well, according to your Kevin, we've all got wrong end at stick. Alison did not kill her sister. He says it was just an accident.
All I know is Kevin were climbing the walls when she disappeared with the girls. If he doesn't trust her, why should I take any chances? I don't want her anywhere near her.
Yeah, but she probably never meant to hurt her, though.
We don't know what happened. Sounds to me as if she had enough grief from her parents without everybody else chucking the two-pennything.
Yeah, but now it's out in the open, Rita. Folk are bound to speculate, especially when they've got kids.
Well, I feel sorry for them both.
Yeah, well, I don't. Kevin gave me a hard enough time over Greg Kelly. Now the boot's on the other foot, and he's the one sending him out with someone who can't be trusted.
Well, I'll tell you who else can't be trusted. That fella of mine. Do you know, he promised he'd call me last night after the funeral. What can you do with him, eh?
Well, maybe he forgot. He was a bit upset.
You don't have to cover for him, Sal. A bit drunk, more like. Hey, what you doing tonight?
Nothing, why?
Well, I don't see why I should have to sit in waiting on his lordship. Let's have a girls' night out.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to get a babysitter, Sharon.
All right, let's have a girly night in. I'll bring the booze and we'll get a pizza.
Great.
Morning, boss. Ladies, stripped and ready for action, are we?
Oh, I hope he's not one of these young lads that thinks it's funny.
Oh,
I like to start the day with a smile, Vera.
Well, it's wasted on me, sunshine.
Oh, take no notice, Vinny. It's nice to have someone around with a bit of enthusiasm.
For as long as it lasts.
Well, I'd best get on.
Vera, can I have a word?
Look, you can talk all you like, but I'm doing my sweeping.
I hope you don't think I purposely set out to do Jack out of his job.
Look, it's got naught to do with what I think. Look, you get old, you get chucked on scrap heap. It's to be expected.
Once Jack's fit again, he wants his job back, I will willingly step aside.
And do you mean that?
I wouldn't say it if I didn't.
Well, I'll tell him, and it'd be much appreciated, but, well, our Jack's days of humping crates are over.
Retirement's not so bad. I mean, he'll be able to spend more time on the other side of the bar.
Drinking fizzy water? Look, take a tip from me, love, don't get old. But I'll tell him what you said.
You tell him I meant it, no?
You did, didn't you?
Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you?
Just trying to keep the peace.
Well, I think it was a little bit more than that.
So what will you do? Have you found yourself another job?
Oh, I'll find something.
I know that working for Mr. Baldwin's not exactly a bed of roses, but decent jobs are hard to come by.
I don't know, I might give London a go.
London?
Well, there's plenty of jobs down there, apparently.
But you won't know anyone.
That's the idea.
Alison, lots of people have rows, but it's no reason to run away. I can't believe that this is something that you and Kevin can't sort out.
Do you want a bet? Look, Hayley, if I tell you what happened, will you promise not to say a word?
Of course I won't.
Not even to Roy?
I promise.
Hey! Where have you been hiding yourself?
She's giving you notice.
Why?
It's too complicated to explain.
Yeah, when it's complicated, usually means there's a fella behind it. What's your Kevin done now?
Oh, it's now.
Do you know, he sounds just like my Les. He never does out. Always manages to find trouble, though, wherever he goes. He's got a talent for it.
Janice, I'll be with you in a second, all right?
The thing to remember is, when they know they're in the doghouse, they get all stroppy for a couple of days, but they soon get bored with it. Come crawling back, all apologetic.
Oh, I've got to go. I've got lots to do.
Oh, Alison, wait a minute.
Listen, love. When the worst comes to the worst, splitting up with your boyfriend is no reason to jack your job in.
Yeah, well, and Hayley, would you tell the rest of the girls that I really enjoyed working with them?
Alison, look after yourself. She says she's leaving Weatherfield for good.
No, they'll soon make it up.
I'm not so sure.
Going to say I'm sorry. I should never have said the things I said last night.
No, you shouldn't.
I can't change the way I feel about you.
I think we should both agree to forget what you said, OK?
If that's what you really want, yeah?
Don't be so pathetic. What kind of a bloke are you? You're seeing Sharon. You're sleeping with Sharon. She's my mate. And behind her back, you're coming on to me.
It's not as simple as that, and you know it.
I don't want to be put in this position. Is that simple enough for you?
Me and Sharon, it started out as just a bit of a laugh.
I don't want to know.
I care about Sharon, but not as a permanent thing. We'll have to finish sooner or later. It's better sooner. The more time I spent with her, the more it brought home to me that the person I wanted to be with was you.
She's my friend. I don't want to hear this.
After that Ian dumped her, she'd have gone out with the first fella who came along. It just happened to be me.
Oh, so now it's all Sharon's fault, is it?
That's not what I'm saying.
Maybe Carol think it's a bit funny me ringing her out the blue and asking her to be my bridesmaid.
Yeah.
We were close at school, though, and I always sent her a Christmas card.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters if you haven't seen each other for ages, do you? Actually, are you listening?
Of course.
You see, she would fit the dress as well.
Who do you think our kids will take after?
Hey, not even married yet.
I'm serious, Maxine. It's important to know who your kids will take after, who you are as a person. It's all down to genetics, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. I've got the grand's flat feet.
I don't even know if she's got brown eyes or blue.
Whose eyes?
Me mum. Not me mum, not Beryl, other one.
Ashley, what are you going on about?
I told you. Your genetics. Although Beryl will always be me mum, it won't be her to get my genes from, will it?
So?
So I don't know if I am doing the right thing. Maybe I should see her again, get to know her properly.
What, to find out what genes she's got?
Well, Gary reckons if I don't get to know her a bit, I might just end up regretting it.
Oh, Ashley, I'm right behind you on this one. But only you can decide.
That's just it. I can't decide. I don't know what to do at all.
I'm not saying I'm doing the right thing. I'm just trying to be honest.
That's all very well, except when other folk get hurt.
I don't want to hurt Sharon. You can't spend your life tiptoeing around other people's feelings. I'm not a vain bloke, Sally. If I thought you couldn't give a toss, I'd just walk out the door now. But we're right for each other. Deep down, you know it. Look at me. It's now or never, Sally. We missed our first chance of getting together, didn't we? Let's not do that again. I'm just trying to be honest. All I'm asking is that you do the same.
And then what?
Well then, we'll just try and sort it out the best we can.
I really wanted a relationship with you before, you know, but I had to think of the girls. Another strange bloke in their life, that was the last thing they needed.
I know. I'm sure you did the right thing.
Maybe. I've certainly regretted it.
It's not too late, you know. It's not too late.
No, Danny, I can't do this. I can't do this to Sharon. It's not fair.
Sally!
Danny, please, just go. I can't cope with this. Just go.
Can I give you a tip?
If you like.
If you tilt the glass, you'll find it easier. There's less froth, less spillage.
Well, that'll keep the boss happy, won't it?
I've been in this game a bit longer than you, that's all. Anything you want to know, just ask.
I will. I've been pulling pints for 30 years. I hope you're not going to be giving me advice, sonny.
Well, you know what they say. There's always room for improvement, Betty Love.
They come in the post this morning. 2 return tickets to Bangkok, plus all pointsies, plus the itinerary.
Bangkok. Whoever would have thought at our age?
It gives you all the information about the railway, bits you can visit and so forth. I hope Sydney would have been pleased.
I know you'd rather have gone with him.
Now don't you fret yourself. Any road, we are going with him in a manner of speaking.
Well, I must admit, I am excited.
Food sounds a bit iffy. I must remember to pack my antacids.
Where's your sense of adventure, Maud?
Well, I wouldn't be feeling very adventurous if my irritable bowel were playing me up.
Don't worry. We'll stick to the noodles. You can't go wrong with that.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Emily. Still, we are going to Bangkok.
Seems a nice enough fella. Bit cocky. Good looking though.
Yeah, I think it might work out. As long as he doesn't get too far up Betty's nose.
Well, she'll soon put him right if he oversteps the mark. What about Jack, though? See me what I'm worried about. I mean, we didn't exactly give him a good sending off.
Yeah, I know. I think I've been feeling a bit awkward about the whole thing.
Well, all we need to do is have a whip round, get him something nice. I can do it if you want.
No, I'll do it. I shouldn't need reminding. It was me that gave him his cards, wasn't it?
Alison, I don't know what exactly Kevin said to you, but I need to explain.
It's really not necessary.
Well, I think it is. Please, Sally, can I come in?
Kevin was certainly worried. What am I supposed to think?
I've looked after those girls loads of times. If I meant them any harm, why would I have waited till now?
Well, I don't know. Kevin said it was something to do with a row you'd had with your mother. She came round to the flat and all.
Yeah, well, that's my mother, isn't it?
Look, this is between you and Kevin. But when it affects my daughters...
I don't know exactly what Kevin told you, but my sister drowned accidentally. And I couldn't have pushed her in. I'm no danger to kids, and I'm certainly no danger to Sophie and Rosie.
Well, I never really thought you were. But you were 4 hours late, Alison. I suppose we just... Well, we panicked. I'm sorry.
Not as sorry as I am. I'm leaving Weatherfield. That's why I came, to explain things to you and to say goodbye to the girls. I've bought them both a present.
Books?
Yeah, well, I know how they like to read.
You know, Kevin's in a terrible state. Why don't you just go and talk to him?
I have nothing to say to him.
But maybe if you...
Yeah, can I just say goodbye to the girls now?
Of course you can. Rosie, Sophie, Alison's come to see you.
Thanks.
Alison, where have you been?
Oh, look, I've been shopping and I've bought you both a present.
Can I see?
Well, this one's for you, Sophie, and this one is for you.
Will you read it to us, Alison?
Well, you'll have to read it to yourselves because I've got to go away.
Where are you going? On holiday.
Sort of, but I'll promise to send you both a postcard, though. Now, you be good girls. Thanks, Sally.
Will Alison be coming back soon?
No, love. I don't think she will.
Thank you. You've been staring at that empty glass for the last half hour. Are you hoping for a miracle?
Inspiration, more like.
Oh.
Do you ever find the harder you try and think something through, the more woolly it gets?
No. It happens to me all the time.
Oh, you're not having second thoughts about your wedding, are you, Ashley?
Once you get him down that aisle, you'll have no time for mooning in your beer.
I just want to do what's right.
I'm sure you will. It'll be a wonderful day. You'll make his whole family proud, won't he?
Of course he will.
Ah, well, we'll see.
Was there something to say?
Hey, what are you doing in here?
Oh, I'm waiting for my lift from Vera.
Well, that's me finished for the day.
Vera, before you go, there's something I want to say. We've got a little retirement gift for Jack.
Oh, well, it's no more than he deserves.
Well, we had a whip round, you know, everyone was keen to put in.
Do you know what time was? The management had paid for that out of their own pocket.
Yeah, well, do you think you can have him here tomorrow afternoon? We'll give him a proper presentation.
Oh, can I come? Only I've got a present for him myself.
Oh, Dino is a thoughtful lad, aren't you?
All right. But just this one, seeing as it's Jack's farewell.
Cheers, Nat.
Do you know I'm going to have to give up on bridesmaids? Don't think I can
Look,
find anyone.
just forget about bridesmaids for a minute. I've made my mind up. I'm asking her to the wedding.
Asking who?
Kathleen, my real mother. What do you think?
I think if it feels right, then it's the right thing to do. But are you sure? Because you've changed your mind before.
I'm sure. I am sure. I'm going to invite her round first. Gives us both a chance to get to know her a bit before big day.
Fine. Don't suppose you've got a secret half-sister you don't know about? Could be a bridesmaid, do you? Ash, it's just a joke.
Well, I must say, Sally, I've seen you look better. What's up?
Oh, Alison came round. She wanted to say goodbye to the girls. She's leaving Weatherfield, apparently.
It's a bit drastic, isn't it?
Come on, Sharon. If you knew everyone were whispering behind your back that you killed your sister, how would you feel?
Well, it's her own fault, something like that. She should have kept it to herself.
Yeah, well, I reckon she knows that now.
Well, come on. Corkscrew glasses. Right. He still hasn't phoned, you know. What do you think he's playing at?
I don't know.
You know, I realise I messed things up with Ian.
You can't blame yourself.
No. But because I loved him so much, I were all over him. Well, that's me, isn't it? Well, I've learnt my lesson. And I am not going to make the mistake with Danny. Because blokes don't necessarily like that, do they? I'm just going to wait until he calls me. If I can manage it. Well, what should we drink to? I know. May all our dreams come true.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you, Alison. I've been worried sick.
Thought I'd been kidnapped, did you?
This is daft. Where are you going to go?
You don't seriously think I'm going to stop here, do you?
I know you're worried about what people's going to think. But look, I'll talk to Sally. She's not one for spreading malicious gossip.
Yeah, well, I went round to Sally's this afternoon to say goodbye to the girls. She doesn't worry me. It's you.
Alison, I swear to you, I will never do...
Oh, yeah. Now you do. But what happens next time we have a row? I know what you're like when you lose your temper. You'll be straight down the Rovers gobbing off to the first person you meet.
I won't do that. I promise you.
Yeah. Well, I know what your promises are worth.
Come on, Sal, sup up. Else I'm getting legless all on my own. Now, tell me honestly, Sally. I know I tend to go at things like a bull at a gate. I made that mistake with Ian. But do you think things could really work out this time? Because with Danny, it feels different.
Well, in what way is it different?
Well, oh, God, I don't know how to put this. See, when I first started sleeping with Ian, it were all right, but it took a bit of time to, you know, get tuned into each other. But with Danny, well, I go all tingly just thinking about it. Oh, I'm sorry, Sal, I didn't mean to... I know you'll get yourself another fella one day. I just know you will.
What was this idea you wanted to ask me about?
Well, I know it's a bit too soon, and I should probably wait, but... What do you think he'll say if I ask him to move in with me?
It's a bit too soon.
No, but I've just got this instinct about it. I just know he's the one for me. And when you feel deep down that something's absolutely right, well, you've just got to go for it, haven't you?
Yeah, I suppose you have.
What do you want me to do, beg?
No.
I'll beg. I'm begging you, please don't go out that door. Just stay a little bit longer.
It's my taxi. Could have been really nice, this flat, if we'd had a bit more time.
5 more minutes, please.
I thought I'd be here a couple of years at least. Then we'd get a house. Girls could have their own room. We could have kids. I had it all mapped out.
That can still happen.
How can it? I can never trust you again.
Look, it's the most stupidest thing I've ever done in my life. I know that now.
No, I'm the stupid one. You let a secret like that out of the box, you can never put it back. I should have known that. I'll never make that mistake again.
At least tell me where you're going.
What's it to you? Somewhere where nobody knows me. Bye, Kevin. Kevin?
What?
Did you find Alison? Did you get a chance to talk to her?
Yeah, and I know what you're going to say.
She came round to the house. She told the girl she won't be seeing them anymore.
Yeah, so now do you believe she won't be seeing me anymore?
I'm sorry.
Why should you be? It's just another one I messed up.
Yeah, well, neither of us have been very successful, have we?
No. Thanks for your concern.
Gives me no pleasure to see you unhappy.
Bad day for you then, innit?
Oh, well, there you are. Now you see first on the premises again.
Yeah, so I see.
I hope you appreciate the loyalty of your workforce now.
Yeah. Now, do you mind if we get on?
Listen, Kev, Tyrone wants to ask you a question, so he does.
What?
Can I have an hour off?
Why, you got something better to do?
Well, I've got to pick up Jack's present, and the fella said it'd be ready by about 12.
So what time's they doing the Rovers?
3. But it won't last long.
No, and besides, Kev, I mean, you can't have a presentation without a present now, can you, eh?
Well, Natalie has got him this mug, but what I've got him, it's a one-off. No one will have nothing like it.
No, nothing at all. Besides, look, I'll cover for him anyway.
And I work twice as hard before I go.
Yeah, well, make sure you do.
Oh, great. Thanks, Kev. I won't let you down.
Right.
Sorry to rush off, Beryl. Audrey did give me the day off, but I've got to work for the morning now.
Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping to hear the latest about the wedding.
Oh, Melanie's replacement's pregnant.
Bridesmaid?
Yeah, 6 months with twins.
Hadn't you noticed?
Well, I hadn't seen her.
She was still willing.
Oh.
But I couldn't have a whale in a fully dressed following me up the aisle, could I?
People won't notice. They'll only have eyes for you, love.
Oh, no, that's what Ash said. Anyway, I'll fill you in later.
OK, bye, love.
Bye-bye.
Mwah.
Bye, Max.
You know, I was wrong about her, Ashley. I thought she were a bit daft when we first met, but she's good-hearted.
Ah, she's lovely. And she wanted to be here when he asked you this, but...
Is something the matter?
No. I've just been thinking.
About the wedding?
About the guests.
Do you want Kathleen to come?
Yes, I do.
I thought you might.
Would it upset you, Mum?
No. Provided I take my proper place as the bridegroom's mother. I don't want to just be a guest. Not even an important one.
Kathleen would be guest.
I know you've got another mother now, Ashley. But as far as I'm concerned, you're mine. And I want to play my part.
I would never push it out, Mum.
I know, Ashley. You're not that type. But I am proud of you. And I want people to know it.
They will.
And I want a photograph from your mantelpiece to show the neighbours and to smile at every 5 minutes.
No problem.
I can't believe you're taking it so calmly.
I thought you'd be spitting nails.
Nah, what's the use? I'm not a kid anymore. I can't be lifting up barrels, running up and down them stairs. You've got more chance of this little fella doing it.
He could. He's got his dad's muscles.
No wonder he's got his dad's appetite.
I'm near enough retiring age, so what's a couple of years, eh?
Nothing. Not worth worrying about. In fact, I'm thinking of having a bypass myself in a couple of months.
No chance. You've got a life of toil and sweat ahead of you.
You're right there. I'm going to be pushing that barrow long after you've stopped pushing that pram.
You can say that again.
Right, I best be off. The windows of Weatherfield need me.
Well, make sure you're back in plenty of time.
Jack, I'm going to miss your presentation. It's Judy's shift.
Well, it's a shame you can't sneak them in, pretend they're 18.
Oh, don't tempt him. He's daft enough.
I'm proud of my kids. I would lie about them to anyone.
No, I wouldn't if I were you. I started lying about our telly when he was 3. I never stopped.
It can't be that bad. I mean, it's a nice car he's given you.
Sold, and I won't go near it.
Why not?
Because anything with our Terence's paw prints on is bound to be dodgy. Now, somewhere along the line, it's either been stolen or borrowed without consent, and I will not sit in it if it was the last car in Weatherfield.
Kieran? Isn't Danny working today?
Yeah, he'll be here later.
Has he gone to the wholesalers?
No, I've seen someone. Some girl.
Sharon?
Might be. He didn't tell me her name. Don't know much about his women.
But he tells you everything.
Not if we can help it. Can I do something for you?
No, I'm just wondering, that's all.
Come on, girls! Everyone's a bargain.
So it's 3 o'clock. Make sure you're there.
Right. What's the dress code?
Well, don't wear out. We're dinner down front.
Well, I can manage that. And I'm glad he's having a good send-off.
Oh, well, I don't know with that Natalie. I never knew she cared.
Well, she must. And the customers do.
It's a bad time for it, though, isn't it? Middle of the afternoon.
Are you saying I can't go?
No! No, don't be daft. No, I'm just saying if it was in the evening, there'd be more customers to cheer him on.
I know, but it could get quite raucous, you know, and he's not supposed to have any excitement.
Quite right. He's better off at home with his loved ones, especially now the nights are drawing in.
Oh, there's none of that. No, he stays at his own side.
Vera, there was nothing further from my mind.
Yeah, well, it's doctor's orders, and I don't need telling twice.
I bet she doesn't.
I'll see you later, then.
See ya.
Bye.
Hello, Danny. Have you come to whisk Sharon away for a romantic lunch?
Shut up, Rita. You're embarrassing him.
Well, not lunch. No, I've just nipped away from Bristol. I've only got a few minutes.
Oh, and you've just come here to see me.
Listen, can we go upstairs?
You better. I'm not having you slobbering over my assorted tunes.
Right, come on then. See you later.
Maybe.
184, Janice.
Keep it half the price.
Is everything ready for do?
Speak to Judy. I need a word with Kevin.
Well, is it, Jude?
Everything's ticked off and accounted for, apart from your present.
Oh, I'm going to go and pick it up now. It's great.
Thought you hadn't seen it yet.
Well, I've not seen it finished.
Why? Is it being polished or something?
Well, Kind of. He'll go spare when he sees it.
It better be something he's always wanted.
Honest, Judy, there's nothing he wants more.
2:30. Don't be late.
Look, does it have to be today? I'm a bit short-handed, you know, with it being Jack's presentation.
Well, I'll make sure Tyrone doesn't stay too long. I mean, judging by the books, we should have had a meeting weeks ago.
I've only glanced at them, but all businesses have their ups and downs.
Yes, but we only have downs.
Well, you haven't said much so far.
Don't give me a chance.
Shall I shut up then?
I came to tell you something.
Well, be quick, because I've got something to tell you. Well, ask you.
Look, this isn't easy.
Oh, too slow. Right, I'll start. I want you to move in with me. Will you?
What?
Come and stay here. Come and share everything I've got. My flat, my bed, my life. Yes or no?
No.
Oh.
It's what I came to tell you. We're moving too fast. It's not what I want. Sorry.
Sorry?
I won't move in, Sharon. It's finished between us. I don't want to hurt you, but I just want to be mates, and that's all.
Did I sound surprised on the phone?
Yeah, you did a bit.
I wasn't expecting you to contact me. You've calmed down since the other day.
I've had time to think.
Well, I shouldn't have turned up like that. I gave you a shock.
Yeah.
I apologise. If you can put it behind you, I think we've got a lot to talk about.
Hi, big business tycoon approaching from the left.
What?
There he is.
What's that nutter talking about?
It's a joke. I'm glad you've come in. I've got something important to tell you.
Me too, hang on. Kieran, get off for your dinner now.
Oh, I'd rather stay here and starve.
Just go and be back in half an hour.
3/4? See, sir.
No need for him to hear.
It's about Sharon.
Listen to me first. I've been round to see her. I told her we're through. Sally, people finish with each other every day. It's not such a big deal.
Well, it is to her.
Well, the longer it went on, the worse it was going to get.
How upset was she?
Mary. Look, I've got a customer. I'll be back in a minute.
Fred Elliott was my boss. He was much older than me. And I didn't love him. I suppose I was very impressionable.
But couldn't you have kept me?
Yes, but I didn't want to. It wouldn't have been fair. I wasn't ready. I preferred having a good time than staying at home every night with a feeding bottle.
You could have asked people to babysit.
Who? My family didn't want me. My friends had a good laugh. I sat in the house the last 3 months I was pregnant. It's not the life for me. At least it wasn't then.
Well, couldn't you have...
What? Sacrifice myself for you? Yes, it was an option. I turned it down.
You never even tried to see how I was.
I didn't know you. You weren't real to me. You were just a little bundle of flesh in my arms, and then you were gone.
So you turned your back?
Not exactly. I left you with your father. Who was better to bring you up?
His sister brought me up. They never even told me who we were. Do you not care at all?
I cared about getting on with my life. I'd seen single mothers, kids the age I was then. No freedom, no future.
You make it sound very bleak.
It was. If Fred hadn't stepped in, I'd have gone to an agency. You wouldn't have been abandoned.
You don't seem to care at all.
I do care. But I'm not a liar. And I won't pretend. Fred offered me a solution, and I was glad to take it at the time. I carried you around for 9 months. Then I made the best decision I could then.
Did you?
Look, Ashley, take me or leave me. This is what I am.
You're honest.
Don't know what your fantasies were, but I bet they were wrong.
Miles out.
I tried not to imagine you as a little lad. Or as a teenager. Or as a man. Because I knew I'd be miles out too.
Do you like me?
Yes.
You'd say if you didn't.
I'd leave. Anything we do from now on is because we want to.
Yeah.
I'd like to get to know you.
So would I.
She was all right at first, more stunned than anything. And she sobbed her heart out.
Does she know about me?
No. I had enough to tell her as it was.
I don't want her to know.
She's gonna have to know sometime. I don't intend to keep you a secret. Even he's noticed there's something going on between us.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has. He's gonna pump me full of questions on the way home.
Danny, I've got to talk to Sharon. Don't say anything about us before I find out if she's okay.
All right.
Oh, you're not going already? That's enough for one day. Any more would overburden Ashley.
No, it wouldn't. I'd like to get to know Maxine too.
You'll be a lovely bride.
I'm very lucky to have met her.
Will you both come and visit me after the honeymoon?
Oh, of course we will.
If you really want us to.
I don't say things out of politeness. I want to stay in touch. I wish you every happiness.
Thank you.
Think over what I've told you, Ashley. You'll have more questions. I'll answer them as best I can, but another day.
Ashley.
We'd like to invite you to a wedding. Will you come?
Ashley's mum doesn't mind.
That's gracious of her. But I don't think it'd be a good idea.
Why not?
Weddings are emotional affairs. All the pride and the tears should be Beryl's. She deserves them.
If that's how you feel.
It is. Put yourself in her shoes.
I can see what it says. I'm not stupid.
Well, you must think I am. There's no profit. It's all turnover. There's money coming in and going out, but we're not making any.
We've got a healthy business.
We've got cars on the forecourt, that's all. There's no money.
I've got 3 lots of wages going out.
And what am I getting? Nothing.
You're not one of the workers.
I own half the garage, Kevin. I spent money buying it.
So?
Well, don't be so dense. You should be drawing wages and profit. I should be getting profit.
Yeah, well, you'll get it next time.
Well, I might as well just keep my money under the mattress.
Look, I can't drag cars in off the street. I can't force them to give us work.
Do you know what big businesses do in this situation?
No, tell me.
Increase productivity and cut overheads.
Oh, well, maybe I should do both.
Well, maybe you should.
Sorry to interrupt, but you told me to knock at 3.
Thanks, Judy.
High-powered executive meeting comes to a close because of Jack's presentation.
I mean it, Kevin. I make sure that the Rover shows a profit. You should do the same with the garage.
Yeah, well, you've got it easy.
Oh, really? I work more hours than you do, I employ more staff, and I've got to wear a nice dress and make sure I've got clean hands and face.
Yeah, well, maybe we should swap for a week.
Well, I don't think I'd risk it.
Aren't you staying, boss?
I can't. Too much to do.
Hiya. Hiya, love.
No, it's meant to be a surprise.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, well, what's going on?
Well, not a lot, Jack. Just a little token of our esteem.
What is it, love? 14 to 15 years of barman, never a bad pint.
The best.
Hope I can live up to your good name.
Well, you can't, so you needn't bother.
Jack Duckworth, Salomon extraordinaire, we would like you to accept this small gift as a token of our appreciation and affection.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, look, it's got my name on it and my dates.
What?
Birth, marriage and death?
No, starting and finishing at the Rovers.
Well, you're only finishing as a cellarman. I hope you never finish as a customer.
Oh, but there's no chance of that, Matt.
Judy, can you get the drinks? Listen, not everybody could make it for 3, but if you hang about, there'll be a few more slink in.
Well, we're not going anywhere, are we, love?
Oh, no, I'm staying here.
Right.
Hey, Natalie? Oh, sorry. Jack Tyrone has a little surprise for you as well.
It's just a little present. I thought I'd get you the one thing closer to your heart than Vera.
Well, come on, then, let's have a look at it.
Ta-da!
What is it?
Well, it's Fergie, your favourite pigeon. She fell off a perch at Charlie West, so I had her stuffed.
To Jack.
To Jack. To Jack.
It doesn't matter. Jack will be in the Rovers tonight.
No, you go across. I'll be fine.
I'm staying here. Anyway, they'll have presented the tankard by now. They said 3 o'clock.
I mess everything up, don't I?
Of course you don't. Don't be daft.
Oh, why did he do it, Rita? Everything was fine. He needn't to come to Blackpool with me if he was fed up of me. He could have said so any time.
Well, he's told you now. At least he hasn't let things get too far.
Yeah, well, far enough.
Maybe he's the type that doesn't like to make a commitment.
Well, that's the type I go for.
Don't blame yourself. The right man will come along.
No, he won't. I'm going to spend the rest of my life on my own. It was fine. Everything was fine. He never said a thing. What did I do wrong, Rita?
Took your time, didn't you?
It was great. He didn't know what to say when he got that mug.
Shut up, we've got a job to do now. Just button it, OK?
Did Jim tell you what my present was? It was Fergie's favourite pigeon stuffed, with glass eyes and mounted in...
Yeah, I know all about it.
Oh, should have seen his face, though.
Tyrone, will you shut up?
He couldn't get over it.
Are you doing it in the work, Tyrone? Oh, you wasting today as well?
What?
I think he's probably a bit overexcited, you know what I mean? Natalie have given them a really good time in there, you know.
Yeah, well, she hasn't given you a good time.
I'm sorry?
Look, everyone knows she rules the roost in the Rovers. What you don't know is she rules it here too.
What?
She wants me to get rid of you. You're out of a job.
Me?
Both of you.
You're joking.
I'm not.
So we're sacked?
I'm getting your cards ready.
You can't do that, Kev.
Look, don't start telling me what I can do. I've had enough of her.
Well, this was my first job. I love this job.
Yeah, well, you'll have happy memories.
Don't worry about it, Tyrone. There's obviously nothing we can do here. Look, Kev, when do you want us to leave?
Tomorrow, all right?
Tomorrow, all right? Your head's away. You've got to give us some notice.
I don't have to do anything, Jim. I'm the boss.
Well, start behaving like the boss and take a wee look in the rule book.
If you don't like it, you can clear it off now.
OK, mate, I will. I'll leave you to it if you can manage.
A couple of exhausts ain't gonna kill me. Collect your money tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, just shove it through my door, Kev, OK? Come on.
You go as well. You're no use on your own. Go on, clear it off!
What do you think's inside it?
Well, it could be anything.
Do you think Charlie West stuffed it himself?
Well, if he did, it's not coming in our house.
Do you know, it's one of the most horrible things I've ever seen, Vera.
Hey, stick a battery up its backside, it might flap its wings.
Well, it could do out.
I want to put it in the bin.
Listen, it's going on our mantelpiece. Anywhere else, it'd break that lad's heart.
She won't come, Uncle Fred. She said it should be my mum's day, not hers.
Yeah, but you're right to ask her. Maybe it's just a bit too much too soon and she didn't want to cause a fuss.
I'll daughter if you like.
No, don't.
I can see her point of view, though. I mean, she hardly knows you, let alone your relatives and friends.
She just seems to want to take things slowly.
Yeah, but she wants to keep in touch, and that's important.
I would like her at wedding, though. The real mum should be there. It only seems right.
A few well-chosen words might smooth things over.
No. It's her decision. Stay out of it.
Did he turn up at market?
He came in about 1 o'clock.
Did he say anything?
Not much. He was very quiet.
Shall I go and talk to him tomorrow?
Well, it'd be a bit awkward. There's nowhere private.
Yeah, but if I don't do anything, he'll think I don't care.
Why don't you just give him some breathing space?
Is that it? Have I been pushing him? Is that what you mean? Have I been taking things too fast?
I don't know, but if he doesn't want to see you...
Oh, Sal, it was all going so well.
I thought it was, but...
Yeah, he dumped me anyway, just like the others. Oh, God, I do it every time, don't I? I meet someone, I rush in, I go overboard.
You'll meet somebody else.
I won't. I make my own problems.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, it is, Sal. It's all down to me. Who else is to blame?
Hi, Sharon.
Are you all right?
Bit of a hangover.
Did Sally give you any clues?
No.
So he said no to her then?
She was as baffled as I was. Oh, why do I have so much bad luck with blokes, Rita?
I don't know, love. But you got over Ian, and you'll get over this.
Maybe.
Hi, love. Where are you off?
Auction in Huddersfield with Charlie West. Bit of buying and selling.
I thought you were skint.
Not me, him. I'm just helping with the van.
So why are you so dressed up?
So I look like a punter. Bid against Charlie when his stuff comes up for sale, you know. Get people interested, push the price up, then drop out when some mug gets carried away.
Isn't that illegal?
Everybody does it. Right, I'm off.
Hey, you'll be back for your tea, though.
Oh, well, I'll be well back by then.
Just so as I know.
OK, well, ta-ra.
He's forgot.
What?
Our wedding anniversary. 5 years.
Oh, Mum, I'm sorry.
Hey, will you do us a favour?
Of course.
I'm cooking him a slap-up tea. Candles, bottle of wine. Bring back a bit of the romance we used to have.
And you want me out of the way?
Would you mind?
She came round.
She's your mate, isn't she? Is she okay?
No, she's not okay. I could hardly look her in the eye. I felt awful trying to be sympathetic and all the time knowing.
Look, stop punishing yourself. I told you I would have done it whether you were around or not.
I know.
So you got no need to feel guilty, have you?
But I do feel guilty. I feel like I've stabbed her in the back.
Gail, what's the systems and I list?
Something to do with computers.
All right.
Jack and Vera know.
No.
Shouldn't they?
Well, I suppose so. I mean, how else am I going to pay the keep? I'll have to go dossing again.
Hi, Gail. Ryan. No, he's not. Oh, can I have a word with you then?
Oh, if you're quick.
I was just wondering if you'd mind me and Spider using the cafe again tonight. You know, to cook something for ourselves. Only it's my mum's wedding anniversary and I think she wants a bit of privacy.
Don't know, Toya.
I'll wash up and clean everything. I mean, we did last time. And we won't make a sound, I promise.
I know, it's not that. It's just that it might become a bit of a habit.
No, just tonight, you know, with me mum and that.
OK, go on then, but this has to be the last time, all right?
Great, Hayley. Thanks a lot.
Oh, it makes me cringe out sometimes, you know.
Chester, so.
Only a bit. The walking helps, though. It was my heart they operated on, not my brain.
Jack, I didn't even see you come in there.
Never mind the fladdle. What are you doing in here and not in the garage?
You're not going dressed like that.
Oh, why not? It's only a rehearsal.
I don't want people thinking you're not elegant enough to be best man.
You'll have to go a long way to find anybody as good as me.
Oh, well, since you've got such a big opinion of yourself, you won't want to know what a certain young lady had to say about you then this morning.
Who?
No, it don't matter.
No, come on. Who? What did they say?
Huh?
Who, Becky?
Yeah. She said dada.
She never.
She did.
What, just now?
Before you came in.
Da.
What are you doing?
Well, I want to hear her say it, Becky.
Oh, go on, you great lumper. You'll be late.
Did she really say it?
Yes.
Well, she knows who I am then. I must be important in her life.
Of course you're important. You're a dad.
Dad.
Mind, all kids say it.
Hey?
It's baby's first words. Now go on, or you'll be late.
Me, Dada, you, Mama. Give Dada a kiss.
See you later.
See you later.
Right, now he's sacking you. Must have at least been doing something wrong.
Well, I wasn't doing nothing. And it wasn't him, it was Natalie that sacked us.
Natalie?
Yeah, both of us.
What, Jim and Al?
Yeah, I mean, we've worked our socks off for him. I mean, we've done stuff that he hadn't even asked us to do, you know, like stuff that just needed doing.
Yeah, but why Natalie?
I don't know, she owns half of it or something.
Ah, right. So you've been giving a load of lip, have you?
No, I've not done nothing. One minute everything was fine and dandy, and the next, two, Lou, you're on your bike.
No, we'll see about this.
Hey?
You stay there. At least you should have an explanation, and I'm going to make damn sure you get one.
What's that?
I'll get it. All right. God, you're that desperate, Jack. It's only just gone 9.
I need a word.
Well, you look serious, Jack.
Do you realise how much work we've done with that lad?
You what?
Tyrone. When he first come round here, the only thing on his mind was how much he could nick.
Well, I can't argue with that.
No. And then he got a job at the garage, and he's a changed lad. For once in his life, he's got a stake in something.
So what has this got to do with me?
So you were the one who told Kevin Webster to sack him.
I beg your pardon, I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, don't give me that. The lads told me that him and Jim got sacked by Kevin Webster on your orders.
Hey, not on my orders.
Oh, so either they're lying or you are.
Steady on, Jack.
It's all right, Vinny. I'm not lying, Jack. If you say that he sacked them, then I believe you, but not on my say-so. If they're out of work, it's nothing to do with me.
Here, let me help.
No, it's okay.
You mad at me?
Not at you, myself.
It was my decision.
Yeah, well, let's just drop it, shall we?
I wish I could.
What do you mean?
I want yourself.
Daddy, please don't say this.
You know it's the truth.
She's my best friend. I can't do this. It's not fair.
Should you not be pulling pints?
Came over earlier, but the place was locked up.
Yeah, well, trying to boost business, keep you happy.
Is that right?
Yeah, motorway breakdown. Hey, good money involved in that, you know. You tow them off and then mend the cars.
While you closed the garage.
Yeah, well, can't do everything, can I?
Well, you could have if you hadn't sacked Tyrone and Jim.
Look, I can't afford to pay men and pay you.
They're devastated, Kevin.
You want to make a profit, don't you?
Yes, but not by sacking two innocent blokes and telling them it was my idea.
You left me no alternative.
You didn't consider an alternative. You were trying to get back at me by telling them a lie.
Look, I don't see why I should take all the blame for this.
Look, Kevin, you run the garage, fine, sack them, but don't use me as an excuse.
You're right. I'm sorry, I was confused about Alison.
What about Alison?
She's left me, hasn't she?
Well, I'm sorry, Kevin, but you still have to set the record straight.
Go down and see him.
And just so there's no further confusion, this place still needs to pay its way. Okay.
We're on for tonight.
Hey, nice one.
Yeah, we'll just keep it down, eh? She wasn't too keen.
All right. Well, why don't we go somewhere else then?
Where?
Point taken.
Well, this is all we've got, so we'll have to make the most of it, eh?
Okay. I'll cook this time, though. Yeah, and Mesh sound all right?
She wants to say she'll obey me.
Good.
Oh, no, I don't know. It sounds a bit old-fashioned, that, these days, doesn't it?
Well, Sophie said it when she married Prince Edward.
She did, and rightly so.
Well, if she can say it, so can I.
Well, it's up to you, of course, sweetheart.
I bet you said it when you married Alf.
Oh, did I, yuck. And even if I had, I doubt I'd have stuck to it.
Everybody said it in them days.
Well, I didn't.
Yes, well, I can believe that.
Well, I want to say it.
Then you say it, love, I say, you say it.
Yeah, got it made, Ashley. I'm not even at the altar yet.
Ah, well, I'm not so sure.
What?
Well, I don't want you to say it. Makes me feel a bit funny.
Don't be daft.
Oh, count yourself lucky you've got a beautiful girl who wants to obey you. You'll never want her out.
What do you reckon, Rita?
Should I splash out?
Well, all I can say, at my age, candles are a damn sight more flattering than electric light.
Oh, ta, very much.
What's all this? It's Janice and Leslie's 5th wedding anniversary. Oh, right. So, are you having something nice?
Roast chicken. He's not one for fancy foods, Marlies.
Well, it's good that you know the beast if you're going to feed him. Hope you both have a lovely evening.
Oh, ta, love. See you
Sir
soon.
Arlo.
Sharon?
Hi. Do you know, I may be being uncharitable, but it's hard to think of them two as a romantic couple.
Well, maybe he has something we don't know about.
Oh, I don't think I want to go down that road, Sally. What do you think, Sharon?
Excuse me a minute.
Sharon? Oh, me and my big mouth.
She's taking it very badly.
I'm worried about her. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I'm not in love, so don't forget it. It's just a silly phase I'm going through. But just because I call you up, don't get me wrong. Perfect.
Time, please.
Jim, there's something you ought to know.
Just a beer, please, Natalie. And I'll go and look at the paper, see if I can get myself a job.
I've talked to Kevin.
Just a beer, please.
Pal, the lady's trying to explain something
Yes,
to you.
all right, Vinny, thank you. Just go and serve Maxine. Has Kevin seen you yet?
So why would he see me?
To tell you I had nothing whatsoever to do with the sacking.
Oh, I see. Kev's a liar now. Is that the crack?
No. The garage wasn't making much money, so I put the pressure on him and he overreacted. But never at any point did I say that I was going to sack you or Tyrone.
Okay, fair play. Thanks for telling me anyway.
Well, just as long as you know.
Yeah, well, it doesn't get me a job, though, does it?
Thanks a lot.
Oh, lovely, thank you, thank you. Now, come on. What are you going to do about bridesmaids for your big day, huh?
Well, I had one lined up, but she's pregnant. She won't even fit the dress.
Oh, dear, yeah, well, that is a problem, isn't it? Unless you can think of someone else that's close enough, though.
No. No, well, it's not compulsory to have a bridesmaid at your wedding day now. The vicar told us that. So that's what I'll have to do.
Max.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, oh, that's all right.
All right, mate.
That'll be all right. We'll get caught short, won't it?
Hey, do you like it?
Well, it's different.
Great, innit? Hey, I've had a cracking day over at this sale in Huddersfield. Whoa, you should have seen the stuff. Fantastic. Rooms full of it. There was jewellery, paintings, furniture, crockery. Oh, I was dead tempted by this set of ornamental beer pumps, but I settled for this in the end.
Why, is there something wrong with your plumbing?
Give over, it's an antique, isn't it? Genuine Victorian chamber pot. There's many a dealer looking for gear like this. Hey, is that a light on it, the calf?
Yeah, I think it is.
Is it still open then?
It must be, but it's a bit late, isn't it?
Listen, mate, it's that late. Howard Janice will have threw my tea in the bin. Do you fancy something?
No, I'd best get home and then Judy can get to work.
Yeah, right. All right, then. I'll see you later, then.
See you later. Enjoy.
I will.
Oh, they're lovely, Spider.
Glad you like them.
Are you open or what?
Oh, no, it's Les!
See one.
Tired, is that you?
Get behind that counter quick. Don't let him see you.
What for?
He'll go mad.
Yeah, we'll let him. I've got nothing to hide.
Right, well, just don't say anything about us then.
Well, you better let him in. He'll bring Hayley down.
Tired. Come on.
What are you doing here?
Are you open?
No, we're not open.
So what are you doing here with him?
We're cooking.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's Roy. You see, he's thinking of starting a new line in veggie food. And he wanted me and Spider to prepare some dishes for him, you know, so he can try them, and if he likes them, he can put them on the menu.
Veggie?
Very healthy. Do you want to try some?
No, thanks. I won't mind a burger, though. I'm starving.
What do you want a burger for when my mum's got a special meal waiting for you?
Hey?
For your anniversary.
You know, 5 years.
Oh, yeah, of course I know.
Oh, come on, admit you'd forgotten.
No, I hadn't forgotten. What do you think this is for?
You can't give her that.
Why not? It's a genuine Victorian chamber pot.
It's horrible. It's all stained and cracked.
It's all part of its charm, Toya. The worst thing you can do to antiques is go cleaning them up. People like to see the past how it really was.
What, and Smillis it was too?
Hey, who's asking you?
Oh, look, just shut up arguing and get over there before my mum susses you out. Here, take these with you.
They're all wet.
Oh, just shut up and get over there, will you? She's gone to a lot of trouble for you.
He's a troublemaker.
Well, nothing that I can't handle.
What was he saying to you?
I was putting him straight if it's anything to do with you.
I'm just looking out for you now.
Well, I'm very touched, Vinny, thank you, but I can look after myself, OK?
Message received and understood.
No word.
Help yourself, it's a free country.
OK, I just wanted to apologise. I shouldn't have sacked you like that. It's just things haven't been going too well lately.
I understand Natalie put me in the picture financially.
Yeah, well, it's not just that. It's all this stuff with Ellison as well. He's just in the wrong place at the wrong time, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Kev, look, if you were having problems balancing the books, I wish you'd have told me, eh? Me and Tyrone, you know, we're on your side. We'd like this to work just as much as you would, you know.
Yeah, I know you would.
Well, have you spoken to the wee lad?
No, not yet.
I'm telling you, he's a good wee man, so he is. This job means everything to him.
Yeah, and he'll get his job back if he still wants it.
Ah, well, I'm glad to hear it.
And you as well, Jim. I want you back.
Well, I'm grateful. I can't say I'm not. But if I'm coming back, I think there should be a few changes.
Why? Like what?
Well, it seems to me the reason why things aren't working out is because you are trying to do too much, eh? I mean, you're doing all the repair work and you're trying to train Tyrone as well.
Yeah, well, someone's got to train him.
So why don't you let me do it, eh? We'll do most of the work in the garage and that frees you up to go and do the motorway stuff, so it doesn't. That's where the big banana is.
Not a bad idea, that.
It's a damn good idea, so it is.
Yeah, but only if you're fit enough to do it.
Catch yourself on. Of course I'm fit enough. Look, I promise. We'll work dead hard. No overtime, basic rate. We'll get all the jobs done. That way we might all make a wee bit of money. What do you say? Eh?
Janice!
I'm here.
Oh, look at you. Look at this.
Where have you been? Do you know what the time is?
I know what the time is, I know what the date is, and I know what the occasion is. Happy anniversary, my lovely wife.
Oh, Les!
You thought I'd forgotten, didn't you?
Well, yeah. If you want to know the truth.
How could I forget the day you made me the happiest man in the world?
Oh, Les.
Right, where's my tea? I'm starving.
Hey, there's time for a little cuddle before we have tea, if you like.
What, and keep whatever wonderful meal you've cooked waiting even longer?
Les, it's only chicken. It'll keep warm.
No, no. First, I'll do justice to your lovely cooking. Then when the wine and the food has warmed us through, I'll do justice to you.
Maybe he's got himself another woman. Have you seen anyone sniffing around him at the market?
Noticed anybody?
Well, there's got to be something. You don't just ditch somebody for no reason, do you? Anyway, I decided I will go and see him.
Oh?
Yeah, try and straighten things out.
Do you think that's such a good idea?
Maybe not. I'll only be showing myself up, won't I? Well, if that's out, there's only one thing for it. I'll have to change. Can't seem to keep a bloke the way I am.
There's nothing wrong with the way you are. The fault's not with you, believe me.
Oh, you're a good mate, Sal. What would I do without you? You see, it's Victorian.
Yeah, my mother had one just like it.
I remember.
You were very good to my mother. But then you're a very good woman, Janice.
Oh, do you think so? Oh, Les. I wish it could be like this all the time.
Get boring, wouldn't it?
I don't think so.
You've got to enjoy your moment when it comes.
I quite enjoyed our little moment back there.
Oh, I'm glad to say I haven't lost my touch.
I know. I were quite surprised.
Surprised?
I'm only joking. We haven't done so bad, have we? 5 years and we're still, well, you know.
Well, our Toya's slogging her guts out in that cafe. With only that dozy hippie for company.
I don't suppose she minds too much.
What, working this late?
Oh, Les, it's not work. He's cooking her supper.
What for?
What do you think?
Well, I don't know.
Because he likes her.
So?
So, Les, they're an item. A couple. I've never seen her looking so happy in her life.
An item? Does that mean what I think it means?
Oh, come on, Les. They're only human.
That dozy crusty's sleeping with our Toya.
She's a very careful girl.
Careful? I'm not bothered about her being careful. She's just a kid, Janice. She's with some old enough to be her uncle.
Oh, come on, that's not so bad.
Not so bad?
Les, what are you doing? Where are you going?
I'm going to bring her home. And when I've done that, I'm going to go back and cut him into little pieces.
Les! Les!
Oh, mad, innit? All these weeks, all these months of me never knowing.
I tried hard enough to tell you.
Yeah, I know. I was just blinkered, I suppose. Couldn't see if you were looking.
Yeah, we're making up for it now, aren't we?
Open this door! Come on, open this door before I break it down!
It's Les!
Yeah, I know who it is. You better answer it then, ain't you?
I can't, he'll kill us!
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
You, home. And you, I want a word with you.
Toya, it's all right, love.
I said home.
No, I'm not leaving him.
Then you have to watch, won't you?
Don't you touch him.
Get out of the way.
Man, do something.
Go to your mother, Toya. I'm not afraid of him.
You should be, you pervert.
Why? I done nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong? Nothing wrong? She's just a kid, that's all. Just a flaming kid.
I'm 17!
Yeah, and I love her, and she loves me, and there's nothing you can do about that.
I know what you're after.
Oh, you'll say it then.
You know what I'm talking about.
Well, go on then, say it.
So, you admit it, eh?
Yeah, I do. I'm not ashamed of it.
And it wasn't just one way either.
I'm gonna take you apart for that.
Right, come on, we're going home, Toya. Get home now.
Not till he goes.
I've got something to finish here before I go.
Yeah, well, you better get on with it then, hadn't you? Because nothing you can do to me is going to stop me loving Tori and her loving me.
I won't bank on that, because when I finish with you, you won't be able to love anybody.
What is going on here?
Stop him, he's gonna wear Spider!
You better believe it.
I think you should leave now.
What else?
Or else I'll call the police.
Oh, I get it. You're in on this and all, aren't you?
I'm not in on anything, nor do I want to be. I just want you all out of here now.
Les, leave it.
All right, all right. I'm warning you. You go near our toilet again, and I'll break your legs.
Get on.
I felt like a right idiot.
Well, you were only doing it for your own good.
Me own good? And how'd you work that out?
No, I mean, he thought you were doing it for your own good.
Oh, yeah? Bursting in on me and Spider. What did he think you were doing, throwing him over the table like that? Just who does he think he is?
Oh, I know, love, but he loves you. And he's concerned.
Concerned?
Morning. Oh, yeah? What's got up her trumpet? Have you been winding her up?
You? What do you mean have I wound her up? I didn't go breaking into Kath and go for a boyfriend.
No, I know. That's man's work, that is. Why? She's still going on about it?
Yes, of course she is. She feels humiliated.
She does? How does she think we feel? Our kid going out with a lettuce on legs who's old enough to be a whatever.
He's not that bad.
Not bad? Come on. Oh, hang on. Don't tell me you approve of this.
It's not up to me.
Well, what then?
There are ways and means, that's all.
Yeah, like?
Yeah, like. Not going at it like a bull at a gate for a change. I know you don't always find it easy getting in touch with your sensitive side.
Eh?
But I think you might find it could work in this situation.
How do you mean?
I mean, try and show her that you can see it from her point of view. Try and show her that you understand how she feels. And explain to her what you feel about it.
All right, I will. I'll give it a go.
Eh?
Yeah, I will.
Hello.
Hello.
Mind if I help myself?
Oh, carry on. No good news in your paper today, then?
I wouldn't know. It didn't arrive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't help yourself.
Is everything all right?
Well...
Hello.
Oh, hi. Ken was saying that his paper didn't arrive this morning.
Oh, sorry, Ken. Your lad never showed up and I was going to pop it in later, but...
She's not been feeling well.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Right, well, hope you feel better later on then.
Yeah, thanks.
See you.
See you. Bye. Oh, come on, love. Ken wasn't that bothered about his paper.
I'm sorry, Rita. I just couldn't face it.
I know. You're not going to want to hear this, Sharon. But life goes on, you know.
I know. But without Danny, it's nowhere near as good.
Oh, come
Hiya. Hiya. Doing a shift?
I'm just covering in my lunch break. Gail's at dentist and he's being measured.
Measured?
I persuaded him to buy a new suit.
Roy?
Yeah, nothing formal, just something where top and bottom have got something in common. So, what can I get you?
Nothing. We've come to say sorry.
About last night?
He was bang out of order, Les.
Well, to be honest, it was nothing that I weren't expecting. I'm an expert when it comes to being not receiving NDO dad. If the victims of Liz Battersby were a specialised subject on Mastermind, I'd get full marks.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, it's not your fault. But I do think we should cut out the evening rendezvous, you know. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's understandable, isn't it? Hey, and look on the bright side. At least now he knows. It's all out in the open.
Spider.
What? Morning, Liz.
Now, look here, Mr. Battersby. This is a cafe, not a wrestling ring. I will tolerate your custom, but I will not tolerate your aggressive behaviour.
Yeah, fair enough. Can I have a word, Sire?
Hey? What?
Come on, just a word. Excuse us a minute, pal. Look, I've had a chat with your mum. And I want to say, I understand.
You what?
I understand. I was in love once.
Aren't you anymore, then?
Eh? You what, Janet? Yeah, of course. I'm talking about young love.
Oh.
You see, when you're young, you have a different take on life and certain things. And, you see, older people, they don't seem old. They seem exciting because they make you feel older. And they make you feel more grown up in yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Not really.
Young love. It's when you think you're in love, but you're not really. It's like you have a crush on older people, but it passes. You get over it, honest. I did.
How dare you suggest that me and Spider were the same as you and some tar?
Hey?
You in love? The only person you ever loved was yourself. I know your game. Come in here all soft and gentle and think you can change my mind that way. You were never in love. Not like me.
Yeah, all right, sir. Yeah, all right, if you say so.
If you think this is some childish crush, think again.
Well, if it's not some childish crush, it's downright flaming perverted.
Yeah, well, you better get used to it, because we're staying together.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah, we are.
Over my dead body.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh, are you sure we should be here? We can easily get some hand luggage at a department store, and they're accessible.
The great thing about shopping in Thailand are the markets. You can't practice haggling in a department store. We'll have to do a bit of a practice round here.
Haggling?
Of course.
I'm not sure I know how to haggle.
As I thought. Well, now's your chance to learn.
Oh, I don't think so.
Of course. Now, come on. Now, you look them straight in the eye. Offer them the least that you can think of.
Hello, darling. Finished at the Grand Prix, have we?
Less of your lip and show us your handbags.
Certainly. For you, is it, or your daughter?
Oh, well, actually, I'm...
He knows. Do you want a sail or what?
Of course I do, love. I'm here to take your money.
Well, you'll have to do some work. Right, off you go.
Oh, right, well, have you any bags?
Yeah, well, you got me now, love.
She wants a purse.
A purse? Right then, you come to the right place. Here we are. All made from the finest rawhide.
How much is this one?
Well, should be 15 quid. But I'm feeling generous today, so I've just let a woman have one for 10.
Really?
5 quid.
Oh, I say, that's a bargain.
Of course it isn't. Haggle.
Oh, right. It's quite nice. And I'll give you £4.50.
£4.50? Can you come over with me tonight?
Pardon?
I want you to look my children in the eye as they sit round the table sharing a bowl of rice between them, and tell them how they have to share because their foolish daddy was fleeced by a hard bargaining woman that showed no mercy.
No, I wouldn't like that.
Well?
Well, here you are. I'll take it. And as you were kind enough to let that other woman have it for 10, would 10 be all right?
10'll be smashing, love.
Hey up. No, you don't. You're supposed to get it for less, not more.
Oh, yes, of course. £5 then.
Here you are, then. And next time you come shopping, leave your granny at home.
Are you going to be able to manage?
Oh, barmaid's biceps, these.
Oh, yeah, but even so, I could drop them round for you if you like.
Oh, cheers, Ken, but I need stuff now. If anyone would have told me how much stuff babies get through, I might have had second thoughts.
Looks like another candidate for our home delivery service.
I've already offered.
Here, are you going home now?
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you hang on for a bit, I'll run you home.
Oh, cheers, dear, that's great.
There you are, problem solved.
Look at that, another satisfied customer, and we didn't have to do a thing. That is what I like to see.
I'll see you later.
Bye.
See you now.
Bye-bye.
Oh, sorry, I lost my concentration.
Got a lot on his mind.
Well, it's a good job we will be able to give him some light relief soon then, won't we?
You what?
Your stag night, I'm looking forward to it, aren't you?
Depends.
On what?
On whether you and Gary are planning something you shouldn't.
As if.
Right. Have you got any more bright ideas?
What?
Because that last flaming idea was the pig's biscuit.
What are you going on about?
You and your bright ideas. See it from her point of view.
Have you been to see her, Toya?
Yes, I have. I even did what you told me. I even shared precious pieces from my past to show her I was on her side.
And were you sensitive?
Sensitive? If I'd have been any more sensitive, I'd have come out in a rash.
Oh, go on then. What happened?
She as good as told me to naff off.
Oh, no.
Well, it's not my fault. I did exactly as instructed. So if that don't work, it's back to my tried and trusty technique.
What? Violence?
It's what a man understands, Janice.
You're wrong.
Well, I don't know. I really don't.
Maybe we should just take no notice.
You what? I don't understand you, Janice. I really don't. This is your daughter we're talking about with someone 10 years older. Am I the only one who thinks this is wrong?
No, you're not. I just think if left alone, eventually they'll get fed up of each other. Whereas if we make a fuss, well, she's bound to dig her heels in.
Oh, thanks, Gary, this is great.
Oh, it's nothing.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's got all these knobs and buttons and they all light up, you know.
I can see. What do they all do?
I don't know, but they look great when they're lit up at night.
Vera! You all right?
Pull it back, come on, reverse, come on!
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. My leg hurts a bit. You all right, Vera?
What happened?
It was this clown, he was going in the wrong direction.
Well, I was going to say I looked and there were no there.
It's all right, Vera, it wasn't your fault. What do you think you were doing? Can't you see it's one way? Move your car off here and then come and give me your details, come on!
Are you all right? You hurt?
Don't worry. Oh, I'm gonna have a right bruise there tomorrow.
We should get an ambulance.
Yeah.
No, I've got to get back to Gary and kids.
No, you're going to hospital, you and Vera, and
No.
that's the end of it. Ken, ring Kevin. Tell him to come and get this car.
Yeah, right. It's amazing, isn't it?
What?
Well, I'm just surprised how much damage it's done. He wasn't going that fast.
£10. Oh, Maud, I really do wish you'd change the subject.
Well, 10 quid. It's the first case of reverse haggling I've ever seen.
Well, maybe I've invented a trend.
They'll be laying red carpets for you in all the markets in Asia. They'll be saying prayers in all the temples. Please send us Emily Bishop in the first book.
Well, it'll be nice to be popular.
I don't know. Anyway, at least we're all set.
Well, I've been talking to Geoffrey. He has lots of friends who've been there. Apparently, we should be sure to take in the full moon dancing in Koh Samui and Koh Phangan. And if we have any problems, there are lots of happening bits on the Khao San Road.
Oh, well, good for them. We're not going to have any problems, are we?
No. What about Sydney?
Oh, well, that's all taken care of. He's now sitting in state in my room, on the mantelpiece, to be precise.
Vaccination's done. Wonder if we need a tetanus booster.
I don't know.
Oh, suntan cream. I'll have factor 2. You're probably on 30 plus, I suppose. You all right? Got a bit quiet.
Yeah. Oh no. With all this Kathleen stuff, it's hard to forget about flying.
Well, that's the best way to treat, isn't it? Just forget about it.
I don't care where I go, but I'm not going home.
Well, you'll have to. There's nowhere else.
No way.
Oh, no. Auntie Em? We've got a bit of a problem.
Really?
Yeah, Les knows about us and he's not happy.
Neither am I, Geoffrey.
I know, but Toy's got nowhere to sleep tonight. So I was wondering if you'd reconsider. I'll take the couch and Toy can take my room.
Definitely not.
Right, straighten up. Come on, bring it. Right, that should do.
See you, Sido.
It's all right, boss.
Hey, look. Sorry about the job and all that.
No, it's all right, boss. No problems. Good to be a team again, though, innit? Well, what should we call ourselves? Well, I was thinking of the A-Team or Kevin's Boys. I mean, we could have T-shirts printed.
Hey, Tyrone, that's enough. Behave yourself.
No, you've got to have an image. I mean, we could go on telly, all in same coloured overalls, and do like a dance routine, you know, like them exhaust geezers. And hear the banging, hear the noise, you can relax, it's Kevin's Boys.
Will you listen to the state of that?
You won't wonder where we are, because you know we're fixing your car.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, brilliant. Now finish the job.
All right, boss.
I'll tell you what, let's take a fair and whack this, right enough.
Right? The other car was only going slow.
Oh, don't you worry your head, they all say that, so.
Right, I'll leave you two to it, OK?
All right, then.
Good man.
Hey, this don't look right. Well, this door, it doesn't sit properly. I mean, I know it's had a smash, but it just doesn't sit properly. I noticed when Terry brought it. I didn't want to say out, though, because Vera was, like, really chuffed when he gave it her.
Oh, well, we'll soon get to the bottom of it. Anyway, the main thing is nobody was hurt in the accident.
Say that again. I've been worried enough about Jack. If that were to happen to Vera and all, God.
I'll tell you what, Tyrone. You're a good man. They could do a hell of a lot worse than having you looking after them.
Ah, you're
Oh, yeah. You're all right. Oh.
You put them down there.
Oh. Oh, that's better.
You all right?
Yeah.
Did they not even strap it up?
She wouldn't stay.
You what?
Garrett, they're taking a fortnight. I'd rather go to Blackpool.
Do you mean you've had no medical attention at all?
I begged her not to go.
It were packed and 99% were proper casualties. I've just hurt my leg. No point bothering doctors.
I feel awful.
I hope so.
Gary.
Listen, you went shopping, you weren't supposed to end up in hospital. And you, if you thought there was a real need, you should have insisted that she stayed.
Gary?
It's all right, I'll look after her now.
Come on, Vera.
That wasn't on. Wasn't Vera's fault.
Well, I'll hear about it in good time, and if necessary, I will apologise. But right now, I'm looking after you.
She should be back by now. College isn't like school. You don't have to go so much.
Yeah, every Tuesday by the sound of it.
Do you think she's stopping out? Don't want to come home or something?
Oh, she will when she's hungry.
I wished I'd never told you about her and Spider.
But you did. I'm her dad. I should know about these things.
Not if you're gonna go over the top.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I thought I was doing the right thing. I really did.
It wasn't your fault.
You keep saying that, but...
It wasn't.
What if something had happened to Judy?
But it didn't.
And look at me lovely new car.
The main thing is that you're both all right.
Oh, yeah. Could have been a lot more serious.
But what happens if they can't hack it?
What?
All right. Worst case scenario. We get to airport, we're queuing up on tarmac or whatever. What if they can't go up them stairs into the plane?
That ain't the worst case scenario, Ashley.
It ain't. What's worse than that?
If that happens, we'll find out soon enough.
A sit-in won't work with me, Geoffrey. I'm too long in the tooth for that.
You're not protesting, aren't you? You've got nowhere to go.
Oh, very well. But listen to me very carefully. You can both stay here on one condition, and that condition is very clear.
Go on.
There is to be no, and I repeat, no sign of any impropriety between you.
Done.
Well, I'm trusting both of you. Don't let me down.
No way.
All right, then. Have you told your parents where you are?
No.
Well, don't you think you should? All right. Well, I will.
Tell me to go if you want.
Don't be silly. Come in.
Well, I said I'd pop round,
Yeah.
but I can't stay.
Can you not?
Yeah, all right then.
You all right?
Stupid.
Why?
What do you feel with tomorrow's dinner under your leg?
You're not a very patient, are you?
Nor would you be.
When Ken rang and said you'd been in a car crash, it was weird.
Weird.
It was like the world suddenly stopped.
Oh.
I didn't know what to do, I didn't know what to think. And then when it started again with a vengeance. There were hundreds of things going through my head. You, the kids. What would I do? What should I do? If anything happened to you, Judy.
Would you miss me?
Are you kidding?
Go on then. What would you miss?
Ooh. I'd miss you shouting at me. I'd miss you nagging me. Oh, I'd miss you shouting at me again, and then I'd miss you telling me what to do.
Blimey, you say the nicest things. That rate, you'd be better off without me.
Don't say that, Judy. Not even in joke. I mean it.
Where you going?
I'm gonna ring Curly and Vera and apologise.
You're a nice man, Gary Mallet. That's why I love you.
Right, love. Thanks. That were Emily Bishop.
Oh, aye.
Toya's not here because she's staying over there.
Staying?
Emily said not to worry. She's going to make sure they behave herself.
Oh, I don't know. What do we do now?
Just leave it. Let Toya come home when she's ready.
This is wrong.
If you say so.
Sharon's my friend.
You're not responsible for her. You're responsible for yourself.
I know that.
Maybe I should just go.
No, don't do that. This is just confusing. On one hand, I've got my friendship with Sharon, and on the other hand...
What?
I don't know yet.
There's 3 of us to think about, you know. 2 of us could be happy, or all 3 of us can be miserable.
I want us to be happy.
I do.
At this time.
You'll feel awful.
It's just that I don't want folk seeing you leaving and Sharon finding out.
Don't worry. I don't want that either. I'll see you in about 3 hours.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Sharon taking the papers in.
Did you see her?
I don't think so.
You're gonna have to go the back way.
Yeah. Try again. See ya.
What do you think's going to come out of all this?
What does anybody think when they first start seeing somebody?
Yes, but in this case, seeing somebody who's 10 years their junior.
9.5.
And who's going to be at school for at least another 2.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying I've got all the answers.
I don't think you've any.
But I know that whatever I'm going to be doing, I'd rather be doing it with Toy than anyone else.
Bathroom's free?
Oh, yeah. Sleep all right?
Just about. I just slept better with you.
Shan't be long.
You could fold up those sheets if you would, Toya, please.
Yeah, okay. So, did you tell me Mum I was stopping here?
Yes, I did. I'm sure she'd rather have you at home, but I got the impression that this was a reasonable second best. Though, I have to remind you, it is only for the time being.
You're not kidding. I don't want this for long. It's just till me and Spider get somewhere together.
Sal?
Oh, hiya.
Are you going to market?
Yeah.
Will you do me a really big mega favour?
If I can.
Can you tell Danny I want to see him? And it's not because I want to shout at him and throw things, it's just... Well, I can't just leave things the way they are. I want to understand why he's finished with me. Can you say that to him?
Yeah, of course I can.
Thanks. Oh, and can you tell him I'll be in all day if he wants to call round?
Come in, love. It's Vera.
Oh, hiya, V.
Hiya, love. I just thought I'd come and see how you are after his accident.
Oh, I'm fine. How's the car?
Well, they're seeing to it. Yeah, they're growing up fast.
Actually, Vera, Judy might have to have some time off work, you know, with her leg, won't you, love?
Only 'cause you say I have to.
Oh, give over. You're limping.
I'm not.
Oh, give you a patch and a parrot, you could be Long John Silver.
It's just a bruise. It'll be gone tomorrow.
I'm not getting at you, Vera, but if Judy does have to have time off work, that's the kind of thing that your insurance will cover.
Oh, not you on about insurance and all.
No, we're not. It's my leg, and I'll say if it's all right, and it's all right.
Oh, right. So it's nothing to do with me, then? I might as well pop across the road and get a paper, then.
Oh, don't get narked, Gary.
I'm not narked. How could I possibly be narked?
Don't worry about him. He just wants me to go to the doctor's. But what am I going to say to the doctor? I've got a bruise on my leg. They'd laugh me out the surgery.
I've caused some trouble, haven't I?
No, you haven't. It were an accident.
Well, it were, weren't it? Anyway, before I forget, brought you a card and some chocolates.
Cheers.
Okay.
Oh, Tom.
So, no one saw me sneaking out this morning, then?
Well, I did wonder, because as I was leaving, Sharon came across.
No.
No, it's like she hadn't seen you. She wanted me to ask you, Will you go and talk to her? Because she can't understand why you finished with her and she wants to know why. End of message.
No, I won't. I mean, what could I say to her? No way.
Well, I'm just telling you what she said.
I won't get a word in anyway. You know what she's like. She'll be the one doing all the talking.
Oh, and there was another part to it. If you want to call in, then she'll be there all day.
No. Well, suppose I did go round. What could I say to her?
Toya, love.
I've just got some clothes.
Never mind that. Come here. Cheeky madam.
You know what we said? No shouting. We're going to stay nice and calm.
I am nice and calm. You'll know when I'm not because I'll go round there and rip that Spider-Man's head off.
I told you what Emily said. She's not letting them even be in the same room together.
What? She's got eyes in the back of her head, has she? Anyway, he's her own flesh and blood. She's going to side with him, bound to.
Well, it didn't sound like it. Sounds like she's just as against him as we are. Now, Toya, love.
I only wanted these.
Yeah, well, can you hang on a minute? Les has got something he wants to say to you.
Have I?
How much you want, what's best for her?
Oh, yeah. Well, I do, yeah. That's the reason I've said what I've said. It's just I can't stand the thought of you making a mess of your life.
I'm not doing.
Yes, you flaming are.
Toya, what your dad means is that, well, it's been a bit of a shock for us.
Yeah.
Spider, you know, being that bit older.
That's all everybody keeps going on about.
Yeah, well, that's because it's true.
I don't care. And anyway, what about you two? He's a lot older than you are. I don't go on about that.
Observe, Tyrone. You take a bit of paintwork off the back of the vehicle. Blue. What colour's that?
It's red.
Mm-hmm. So what can we deduce from this?
It's customised?
Possibly, Tyrone.
Or it's a special edition?
Well, could be. But I think if we're honest with ourselves, we know exactly what the truth is, don't we?
No. How am I going to tell him? I'm not telling him.
It's not serious, though, is it?
No, she's just not comfortable stood on it, and I'd be happier if she stopped at home for a couple of days.
Yeah, of course. Well, look, tell her that we'll manage and that we'll just see her back here when she's ready.
Thanks.
Hey, get in, lad. Are you having one, son?
No, I'd best get back to Judy.
That's my fault now.
We know. There's an accident on a car park.
Hey, best place. Roads would be a lot safer if everybody could arrange to have their accidents in car parks.
Thank you.
You shouldn't be driving anyway. Spends most of the time with her eyes shut.
Look, it weren't my fault. Somebody run into me.
We know. A bottle of light ale and a red wine, please, Vinny, lad.
Don't you think the more you keep thinking about it, the more you make yourself nervous?
Suppose you're out, yeah.
Millions of people fly every day.
And some of them crash.
No, hardly any.
I was stood in straight this morning. And I watched a plane going over. I mean, it was tiny. Right up there in each sky. It made me feel sick just looking at it.
Anybody here in need of a drink?
You're all right, thanks, Uncle Phil. I've just got these.
Will you tell him to stop worrying about flying?
Don't be so soft. What's there to worry about?
Oh, it's no, just forget it.
Oh, yes. Stag night. I'll sort something out, shall I? Somewhere that does a few sandwiches.
Anyway, yeah.
Leave it to me.
And we'll buy you a parachute.
Well, don't be saying that.
Hello, both. Hiya. Got some news for you.
What about?
About his car?
Aye, about your car. Although, as far as I can see, you've actually got two cars. Well, you've certainly got two halves welded together. That's why it folded up so badly on impact in the accident. And that's why the pin's different on the front and on the back.
Two halves?
Mm-hmm. I believe you call it cut and shut up here up in Manchester. Basically, it's bad news. I'm sure it's nearly illegal, or it's not totally illegal. It's extremely dangerous, and it's not something I want to be driving about in, let me tell you.
And sold to us by our own son. What have you got to say about him now, then, eh? Your own son selling you a death trap.
Oh, I meant to tell you. You know when I went round to collect some clothes before?
Yeah.
All I wanted to do was get in and out of there quick as I could. But oh no. No, they wanted to talk. Like I can live there for years and we've never really talked about out. Now they can't stop.
Well?
And of course it was the usual thing, you know, how you're that much older than me. And I said, never mind us two. What about you? Because it's about the same age difference between them.
Perhaps that makes them particularly well qualified to advise.
It makes them hypocrites, that's what it does.
Well, do you think perhaps I should go around and try and talk to him?
No. Let's just go balmy. He'd nail you to the floor.
Perhaps it might be better if I have a word.
Well, you're on their side, aren't you?
Well, I do share their misgivings, as I think I've made clear.
So what's the good of going to see them? No, they can think what they like. They can't do out.
Mineral water, please.
Yeah, flat or gassy?
Sparkling.
Gassy. No, I'm not married, and I'll tell you why I'm not, shall I?
Go on.
I have spent my life listening to married men complaining. Without exception, every married man I've spoken to wishes he weren't. Hi, St. Lemmy.
Please.
Both still do, though. I'd say there's still a queue for that altar.
Yeah, well, you shan't find me in it. 90p.
I've just found out, Terry. He said he's no idea what Jim MacDonald's saying. He'd no idea it were two cars stuck together.
That's what I said he'd say.
Well, he meant it, I could tell.
Vera.
He did. He were dead upset. Were I all right? Were there aught he could do?
Yeah, stop away, that's what he can do.
Well, he were driving that car himself, you know, before he gave it to me.
Sold it.
Well, sold it then. Do you think he'd have done that if he'd owned state it were in?
Now then, have you just thought of that, or did he say it?
Well,
He said it.
look, it's true.
What is true is he sold you a death trap, knowing full well what he was doing, and now he's trying to wriggle out of it.
Can't believe in a week's time it's all going to be over and we're going to be on our honeymoon. Yes, we are.
Actually, I brought you a sort of pre-wedding present.
Oh, thanks.
No, for Ashley. You had to book on flying. How to overcome your fears and enjoy it.
Oh, cheers, that's very nice of you.
And then if reading it doesn't work, you can always give it to me and I can hit you over the head with it.
So what we're going to do, eh? Do I get the car repaired, or do we scrap it, or what?
You're asking me?
Well, yeah, who else can I ask?
You're asking me when I've told you about our Terry, what he is and what he'd do. You never took any notice. Which is why you're in the mess you are now. I don't know, Vera. I haven't got a clue.
Oh, hi, Emily. Come in.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, no, love, mate, they can't wait. I'll turn cookie down.
Oh, aye. What's she done now?
Toya? Oh, no. No, I just thought we might compare notes.
Well, sit down.
Thank you.
Do you want a drink her out?
No, thank you.
She likes sherry, don't you, Emily?
No, it's all right, really.
Sherry, we haven't get any of that. Brandy, do you fancy that?
Nothing. I just wanted to say that I hope you don't think I'm encouraging this relationship. It's just that I didn't want to turn them away, and then goodness knows where they'd have got to or when we'd have seen them again.
Yeah, we understand that, don't we?
Let me ask you this, Emily. What happens if he gets her pregnant?
Well...
He's off, innit? Back down his underground caverns, or wherever he came from.
Jeffrey isn't irresponsible.
Oh, come on.
No, he is not. He's a very moral, very responsible young man. It's just that... Well, Toya is so very young.
That's what we think.
If he's all what you say he is, moral and that, he would never have gone anywhere near her in the first place.
I don't think that's entirely fair. Toya has... Well, for quite some time, she's been the one making all the running.
Yeah, we know.
It's the fella that does the running when it matters.
Les, what Emily's saying, he didn't come after her with Toya. She went after him, and you know that's true. So I don't want you to start any argument. Yeah, we know.
But anyway, never mind who might have done what. We have to deal with the situation as it is.
We do.
So, what are you suggesting?
Well, Nothing very much. Just, I hope you'll agree that they're better staying with me than wandering the streets. Oh, and by the way, they don't know I'm here. I don't want them to think we're conspiring behind their backs.
Well, yeah, I'd agree with that. They are better off with you.
For the time being. But it doesn't solve out in the long run, does it?
She said she'd gone for a walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at the rate she walks, she'll be gone for hours. Come on.
Well, look, it's not that I don't want to.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah, but we did promise.
And what she doesn't know won't hurt her. Well, I'm going up. If you want to come, that's up to you.
Yeah, hang on.
Hi. Yeah, just push the door. Hi.
Sally said...
Yeah, because I couldn't just leave things the way they were. And I'm not going to go on at your promise. We're just going to sit down and have a nice, quiet talk.
If you like.
Well, it can hardly make things worse, can it? I mean, we're finished now, so now what else can go wrong? Anyway, do you want a drink, coffee, or what?
Hello? Hello? Hello, is anyone up there?
Oh, hello, Auntie Em. We're up here. We'll be down in a minute.
Yes, please.
It wasn't, you know, any one thing.
So, it were me.
No.
No, it's all right. You can say it. I know what I'm like. I know I come on too strong and I talk too much and I'm talking too much now, so I'll shut up and you tell me. And you can tell me straight. Just when were it that made you decide to finish it? Because I thought we were... Well, anyway, I thought we were getting on great.
We were?
Yeah, like that weekend we had in Blackpool, right? And you said... And I'm not making this up, but you said... I've never been so happy with anyone. Oh, sorry, go on.
I said we were happy, yeah. Happy we was going out together.
Yeah?
But I suppose what it was... I didn't want it to go any further.
Right.
Whereas I think you...
Yeah. I did. I did want it to go further. That's me, ain't it? Always wanting things to go further, always just pushing them on further than I should.
No.
So let's go back, right? Let's go back to just going out. No more me pushing, no more me going on about living together, none of that stuff. Let's just go back to going out, yeah? Why not? You've just said you were happy with that.
It's not that simple.
Well, it is. It is, Danny. We can do whatever we want. But why not? Oh, what? Now you're thinking, oh, yeah, she's saying that now, but in a week or two she'll be right back on at me again. Let's live together, let's get married. But honest, I swear I won't, because I've learnt now, haven't I? I mean, I'd be stupid not to have. So, we'll just go out, yeah?
I can't.
You can if you want to.
I wasn't going to tell you this, but...
What?
I'm seeing somebody else.
I might as well tell you. I was actually next door talking to Les and Janice, hoping I might be able to help. And what happens? The minute my back is turned...
Sorry.
You go... Well, I don't need to spell it out. We all know what you did.
We went upstairs.
Hey, Toya, not now.
After you gave me your solemn word, or anyway, what I took to be your solemn word, perhaps to you it was some kind of joke all along.
No.
Oh, I have to say, I feel very let down by both of you.
Me in particular.
Well, I don't see what we've done wrong.
You might not, no. And perhaps you never will. So I don't intend to waste my breath going on about it.
I'm sorry, Auntie Em. Really, really sorry. And it won't happen again.
Anyway, you lied to us saying you were going out for a walk.
Toya? Not now. Look, I promise.
Well, no. I'm sorry, Geoffrey, but I've had enough of your promises. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask Toya to leave. Let's say by tomorrow at the latest. And if you're determined to throw in your lot with her, then I can only say that you'll have to leave as well.
Suits me.
I don't believe you. How can you be going out with somebody else? And this is what? Someone you met and got off with since we'd finished? Because, come on, that was less than a week ago. Or are you saying you were seeing her at the same time as seeing me? Because I don't believe that either, because I'd have known. I mean, how could you be going out with somebody else? You were at the market all day and then with me at night.
It's someone I've known for a while.
Yeah? Who? Oh, you're making it up.
I'm not.
OK, well, you tell me who, and then I'll believe you, and then, OK, right, I shan't say another word. See, there is nobody.
Sally. Sally.
Sally Webster?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not while we were going out. But since.
You're telling me the truth, aren't you? Could you just, Can you just go?
I didn't want to
Can
tell
you
you,
just
but...
get out?
Morning.
Hiya.
Still angry with me?
I just can't believe you could do something so stupid.
I know you think I just waded in, but I do think it's best that it's all out in the open.
I'm surprised you didn't get it broadcast on the radio.
She was bound to find out sooner or later.
Who says? We might have split up after a week. In fact, at this rate, I'll be amazed if we last that long.
Oh, Rita, I didn't think you'd come rushing straight down.
Well, you sounded terrible on the phone. I thought I'd better come and see what's the matter.
Oh, I just didn't sleep very well last night, that's all. Well, that's why I want you to cover for me this afternoon.
You haven't been drinking on your own.
I'm sure I'll be able to last through till dinner time, but then if you could take over...
You haven't answered my question.
I had a couple, yeah.
It'll only make matters worse. Look, it's time you forgot about Danny and moved on.
Yeah, well, you're right there. He's moved on pretty sharpish.
What do you mean?
Well, I finally got to the bottom of why he's finished with me.
Oh, why?
Yeah, well, get this. He's going out with Sally.
Is he now?
Well, aren't you shocked? I was devastated. Still am.
Well, if I'm absolutely honest with you, no, I'm not.
What? In you?
No. But I thought there was more between them than meets the eye.
Well, I wish you'd have warned me, Rita.
Well,
I didn't know for sure. I'd hoped I was wrong.
See, that's what I can't forgive. The way she's behaved. She's the one I ran to when he dumped me. It's her shoulder I've been crying on, and all along she
Are
was...
you saying they were seeing each other before he finished with you?
Well, he's hardly going to come out and admit it, is he? But if you think about it...
I wouldn't jump to conclusions. Have you spoke to Sally about this?
Oh, have I yet? You're joking. I hope I never have to clap eyes on her again. She's betrayed me, Rita. She's lied and cheated.
Spider? Spider, wake up, I need to talk to you.
What time is it?
Just gone 8. Listen, I've been thinking, why don't we just hit the road?
And go where?
Somewhere a long way away from here, where nobody knows us. Europe, South America. Leeds is meant to be nice.
Well, we've still got to find somewhere to live when we get there.
We can get jobs.
You're at college.
Well, I'll pack it in or start a course somewhere else.
Nah, forget it, Toya. It's a silly idea.
There's nothing round here for us. I won't stay where I'm not wanted.
Look, if we leave now, we're just giving in to their petty prejudices. Besides, we're not homeless yet.
You heard what Emily said.
Yeah, well, you leave my Auntie Em to me.
Don't worry, we're only talking.
Good morning.
Is it all right if I have a bath, please, Mrs. Bishop?
As long as you don't use all the hot water.
Thanks.
I think I'll have a bath before I go. Could be the last one I'll have for quite a while.
I should have talked it through with you first. I know that.
Should have kept your big mouth shut is what you should have done.
If you'd have seen her, Sally, it seemed cruel not to tell her the truth.
And while you were being so noble, did you stop to think for 1 second how all this makes me look? Did you?
I don't think it shows either of us in a particularly good light.
You're a man. Sharon's used to being treated like dirt by men. I think she expects a bit more from a so-called best friend.
I've put you in a difficult position, I know that. And I'm sorry.
You've put me in an impossible position. There's no way back for me and Sharon now. What sort of a friend am I? Stealing a boyfriend?
Ex-boyfriend?
I didn't hang around long after you'd finished with her, though, did I?
I should never have gone out with her in the first place.
You should never have come near either of us.
Don't say that.
This is just my worst nightmare come true, is this?
Supposing I hadn't said anything. And me and you were just carried along, creeping around, ducking for cover every time we saw her, because that's what we'd have had to do.
I thought we agreed to wait. Give Sharon the chance to get you out of her system.
And how long would that take? A month? 6 months? A year?
A decent gap so it didn't look so bad.
Don't tell me you won't keep putting it off because you would. And meanwhile, I'd be slipping out your back door worrying that somebody was looking, and one day somebody would be looking. It'd be Sharon, and then she really would hate your guts.
So this way everybody's happy, are they?
No, but at least this way everybody knows where they stand.
I still think it would have been better if I'd gone round. How upset was she? Was she really upset?
She took it pretty badly, yeah.
What a mess! What are we gonna do?
Well, we're not gonna finish, are we?
Of course we're not. Come here.
Ironic, isn't it? There's me working for the homeless. I end up getting made homeless myself.
I know you think I'm being unreasonable.
Well, I think turfing me and Toya out onto the street is a bit harsh, frankly, yes. And quite unlike you, if I may say so.
I know you think I'm a prude, but my values are just as dear to me as yours are to you.
And I respect those values.
You've got a funny way of showing it.
Well, look, In the past, when we've had differences of opinion, we've always managed to find a way to compromise, haven't we?
Look, it wasn't what you were actually doing that upset me, although you know I don't approve. It was the fact that you betrayed my trust. That's what really disappointed me.
She just can't stand the thought of anyone else enjoying themselves.
Toya, not now.
It's true. In her day, women weren't allowed to enjoy sex. It was all that lie back and think of England.
Toya?
She never got to enjoy it, so she didn't see why anyone else should.
Have you seen this wedding list?
Where did you get that?
In post this morning. Who does she think she is?
Oh, everybody sends out a wedding list these days.
Oh, we didn't.
That's probably why we didn't get any decent presents.
Yeah, well, even if it is the done thing, you should see what she's got on here. China dinner service, food processor.
Cuddly toy, cuddly toy.
Does she think people are made of money?
Well, you said dinner service, didn't you? Just get her a saucer or something.
Oh, no, we won't. Casa Bella, cup and saucer, £15.30 each.
Oof. She must think Fred Elliott's buying this lot, then. You look a bit brighter today.
Yeah, I feel it. I might go into work this morning.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, I'll be fine, don't worry. A silver-plated saucer. What's a silver-plated saucer?
I haven't the foggiest.
Crystal ring tree. What's a crystal ring tree when it's at home?
A what?
I can't believe you said that to her.
Oh, well, she's been getting on my nerves for days. Stuck up her bag.
Oh, yeah, she's been good to me. If you hadn't opened your big mouth, she'd have let us stay.
Oh, I hated it there. It was like being in some funny old boarding house.
Yeah, well, we're living on the street now.
We'll find somewhere.
Like where?
Or we can look in the papers and get a place of our own.
Oh, yeah. Self-contained, with a garden. Do you know how much flats cost?
There must be some cheap places.
If I could afford a place of my own, I wouldn't have been staying with my auntie.
And can't we try and look for a squat?
Oh, yeah, dead easy. Just like that. That's why there's so many homeless people in Manchester.
Well, someone must have a spare room they can rent us.
Like who?
Got your ham salad.
Oh, cheers, Danny.
Having a bit of lunch together. Very cosy. Rita, can I have a word with you? In private.
I hope you haven't come looking for trouble.
Wasn't talking to you.
It's all right, Danny. Do you want to come round?
So it's true about you and him, then?
We've started seeing each other, yeah.
Since when?
Nothing happened till after he'd finished with Sharon.
Well, it must have been pretty soon after, though.
I know how it looks, Rita, but believe me, I never wanted Sharon to get hurt.
Famous last words. It's not that long since Ian said the same thing to me.
I mean it.
You know what that girl's been going through? How could you treat her like this?
I've always liked Danny. Since way before he started seeing Sharon, you know that.
Well, how come nothing came of it? Or did it?
No. I wasn't ready. It was too soon after Greg. I was having a hell of a time with the girls.
So you thought you'd wait until he started going out with your best friend, then make your move?
No.
Well, why did you get involved? Why not just stay out of it? If only for Sharon's sake.
I tried to. When Danny first told me how he felt about me, I pushed him away.
Well, you obviously didn't push him very far.
Well, if you like someone, you can only ignore it for so long.
Oh, the fellas to pick.
So I couldn't bring myself to tell Sharon. She was so upset when he finished with her. Danny took it upon himself to tell her anyway. I feel really awful about this, Rita, believe me.
Carrying on behind people's back, lying to your pals. It's just not the sort of behaviour I expect from you. Or should I say, it's not the sort of behaviour I used to expect from you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm glad you two are here. I wonder if you could clear some up for me and Gary.
What's that then?
Well, we got your wedding list in post this morning. And, what exactly is a saucette?
It's what you put your sauce in for people passed round dinner table.
And you can't pour it out of a bottle like everyone else?
Oh, no, it's not for tomato sauce. It's for, like, Mary Rose sauce or white sauce. For dinner parties and that.
Of course. And a ring tree?
It's a little glass tree that I can put my rings on.
You mean you ain't got one already? How do you manage?
Oh. Hey, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. My leg just hurts a bit when I walk on it. I'll rest it when I finish up here.
Well, look, we can manage if you want to go home.
Oh, no, it's fine. I think I've just strained it or something.
Do you want to put something on it, like an ice pack or something?
No, it's all right. I'll do it when I get home. Cheers.
Okay. Thanks, love.
Oh, the cavalry at last. I'm dead on my feet here.
Right, well, you go and have a lie down. I'll take over here.
Are you sure you don't mind?
I'd say if I did. Go on.
Ta.
I went to see Sally while I were out.
How come?
Well, I wanted to hear what she had to say for herself.
Oh, Rita! Do you think I sent you? I can find my own battles.
It's the fighting I'm trying to put a stop to.
Did you see him there as well?
Yes, but he wasn't the one I wanted to talk to.
Oh, I hate to think of them working side by side and talking about me.
I know this won't cut much ice, but Sally feels rotten about what happened.
No, she's been found out. That's why she feels bad.
She knows she's in the wrong. She's very upset about it.
Oh, my heart bleeds.
And for what it's worth, she said nothing went on between them two until you and him had finished.
Oh, pull the other one.
That's what she says, and I happen to believe her.
Yeah, she still run off with my bloke.
I think it's pretty obvious you and him weren't meant for each other.
No, not with her sticking her oar in, we weren't. Oh, you just believe anything she tells you, don't you?
No, but I don't think she's malicious or calculating.
No? I think she's downright flaming evil.
Will it be a big job?
I've no idea. You start delving about in them kind of vehicles. Before you know it, you're in trouble. Honest, I'd rather not touch it at all.
Anyway, he'll be throwing bad money after good.
Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll let you have a chat about it again, OK? Let me know whenever you made your mind up.
Now, Luke, if you went and bought something from the shop and you got it home and it was a load of rubbish, you'd take it back, wouldn't you?
But this is different.
How is it different?
It just is.
Needless to say, I asked them both to leave, which they did, first thing this morning.
Good for you, Emily.
And where are they now? Oh, I don't know. I'm afraid we didn't part on very good terms.
The thought of him with his greasy paws on our little girl.
Yeah, well, I can't bear the thought of them walking streets.
Oh, I'm sure Jeffrey will find somewhere.
I hope you're right, Emily.
Jim, just fix it, but don't say out too hard, Jack. All right, I'll see you straight.
I'll see what I can do, V.
Jim, just hold your horses before you do out on that car, will you?
Oh, for pity's sake, Jack.
Just for a couple of days at least. Don't. Now, Vera, no. Come in, love.
It's good.
Whoa! What's that smell? What have you been doing?
It's just this. Found it in the back of a cupboard.
That's been there for years. Are you all right?
Yeah, my leg's a bit sore, but it's not to worry about.
Right, I'm phoning doctor.
I don't need the doctor.
Yes, you do.
Garrett, he's only going to give me more ointment to put on my leg, isn't he, and tell me to take some painkillers, which I've already done.
Hello? I'd like to make an appointment, please. Judy Mallet. Have you got nothing before then?
What they're saying?
Next week.
Oh, just leave it.
You can go in and wait if it's urgent.
It's not urgent, is it?
Right. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do that. Thanks very much. Bye-bye. I am not waiting a week for you to see the doctor.
I won't wait a week. If it's still hurting in a couple of days, I'll go down there.
You'd better.
I will. Now make me a cup of tea, please.
My backyard, 5 minutes. And don't let anyone see you.
Your backyard?
Just do as I say.
Good old Curly, I told you he wouldn't let us down.
I think it's such a good idea you dropping me off.
Why?
Well, I don't want Sharon to see us.
She'll have to get used to seeing us.
Well, I don't want her to think we're rubbing a nose in it.
And I don't want to creep around behind anyone's back.
Dare say I'll be the talk of the street by now anyway. Can't see Sharon suffering in silence. Anyway, thanks for the lift and I'll see you tomorrow.
Can we go out somewhere later?
No, I'd rather have a quiet night here.
You mean you want to sit on your own feeling guilty?
Yeah, something like that. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Are you positive no one saw you?
Like who?
Les, for one. If he finds out I'm putting you up, well, he'll be straight round here.
You mean you can put us up?
Yeah, good old Curly, I told you he wouldn't let us down.
It's only for a couple of nights. And when you come and go, you use this door only.
He's got more rules than Emily Bishop.
Whatever you say.
And above all, you tell nobody, that you're staying here. Is that understood? Right. Come in.
I was going to come across and see you.
Yeah, well, if you've got any sense, you'll keep well away from me. If I were you, I'd crawl right back under my rock and I'd stay there.
I know you hate me, and you've got every right to.
Hate? Hate doesn't even begin to describe how I feel about you.
Please, I didn't want this to happen.
Oh, well, that's all right then, isn't it? So long as Sally didn't mean to wreck me life.
I'm so sorry.
You know what I find really sickening? I actually asked for your permission to go out with Danny.
There was nothing between us then.
You know, if you'd have just said you liked him, I'd have stayed away. Because you are my mate. And that's the last thing I wanted, some fella to come between us. And then you go and pull a stunt like this.
I didn't know how I felt about him. Not then, neither did Danny.
Oh, it all just happened, did it? Out the blue, just like that.
We weren't being honest with each other, I admit that, but I tried to stay away from him.
No. The only one you weren't being honest with was me. Was it jealousy? Was that it?
No!
So you dump him, but you don't want anybody else to have him. Least of all your so-called mates. That's it, isn't it?
You've got it all wrong.
So you set about getting him back by throwing yourself at him and then poisoning him against me.
Danny made all the running. I didn't want to know. I'm not even...
Well, you looked pretty enthusiastic out in the van earlier, didn't you?
I like him a lot, but I didn't want you to get hurt.
Oh, please. You know, you might be able to palm your lies off with Rita, but not with me.
I'm not lying to you. I'm trying to explain.
Mind. It must come so easy, mustn't it? Lying and deceiving people. Amount of practice you've had.
No!
Well, how else could you sit there while I poured me heart out to you? Just pretending to be a shoulder to cry on and then sneaking off to see him.
It wasn't like that, Sharon. I felt terrible.
How could you do it to me, Sally? How could you be so heartless?
I don't know. I don't know.
Ugh. Do you know, since the wedding, you and Danny are the two people who kept me going. Did you know that? Well, and Rita. But a best mate and a lover, that's what I needed. And now I've got to lost you both.
You've not lost me.
Oh, stop it! Get away from me! I don't want your sympathy. 'Cause see, I know it's worthless.
like your friendship. I hope the pair of you rot in hell.
Public enemy number 1 at your service. I was going to knock round the back, but then I thought, well, it's tough, Sharon. But you're going to have to get used to seeing us.
I dreamt about her last night.
Your guilty conscience.
Is it hell? I was gonna go over. She didn't let me get a word in.
You best not.
I was a good mate to her, Danny. When her and Ian split up, it was me who gave her a shoulder to cry on. It wasn't always easy. She just go off at the deep end sometimes.
Well, I think you're off the hook this time.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. 'Cause she hasn't got many friends to fall back on. There's only me and Rita, really.
Sally, we're only seeing each other for a few weeks.
Yeah, but she was getting serious, though.
All the same, I wasn't Ian. I wasn't that big a deal. But stop worrying. She's a lot tougher than she looks, is Sharon. She'll bounce back.
Hi. Can't get to the phone right now, but leave your name and number and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Bye now.
I'm sorry, Jim. Papers, weren't it?
Do you know, I thought you'd given all this up, Rita, so did.
Aye, so did I. Do you know, I'm sorry, Jim. I don't know where she's put it. Can you come back this afternoon?
Well, I may have skipped the country, you never know, but I'll do my best. Cheerio now.
Ta-da,
See ya.
love.
Oh, here she comes. Butterfly started yet?
A bit.
Do you know, I remember my end night. Our Donna fell asleep in toilets. Cleaner found her next morning, 7:30, banging on window.
Oh, nightmare.
Yeah, hey, made page 3 at Evening News. She were 8.5 months pregnant at the time with twins. Anyway, what have you got lined up? Male strippers? Sharabang to Blackpool or what?
No, quiet night in with a face pack.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah, I wouldn't look good on my photographs.
Well, you pay enough for 'em, I suppose.
Cost a fortune. Anyway, I've got the rest of my life to party, haven't I? See ya.
Ta-da, love.
The youth of today, Rita. See you later.
Ta-da, love.
Another hour.
You're late for your first class already.
How often do we get a whole house to ourselves?
Yeah, and what if Curly walks in?
He'd probably go bright red, shuffle his feet and go back out again.
Yeah, and then kick us out on the spot.
Yeah, well, at least we'd go with a smile on our faces. Look, I'm not being daft. I just loved it this morning. Waking up together at last.
Yeah, it's great, wasn't it? Which is why I've got to get cracking. We've got one more night here if we're lucky.
He won't turf us out that soon. Will he?
We're talking millimetres.
Yeah, I know.
That's the way I want him to look like he's just has his haircut.
Maxine, will you go away? You're making me nervous.
I don't know what you're worrying about. He'll be dyed orange by tomorrow if lads have got out to do with it.
Purple's more you.
Right, you just look at it on your wedding day, see if I care.
Cheers will do that.
Audrey, I'm going to go and get some milk.
All right, lovely. Come on, you two. Stop winding her up.
She don't need any help from us.
Actually, she's right. I'll leave the back. I mean, you don't want to looking too severe, do you?
Yes. Alley up, boss.
Oh, right.
Oh, about that dye.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And we're only joking, you know.
Yes, OK, bye.
That were the florist. Apparently the bouquets will be ready at 4 if the bride would like to give them the once-over.
Oh, she will.
Ashley, were you listening? I said bouquets, brides and bridesmaids.
Oh, well, she must have forgot to cancel Melanie's with all aggro and everything. Well, I don't see how. She's been so organised.
Exactly. Come on, I mean, she's checked every last detail. She didn't forget to cancel that bouquet. She was hoping there'd be someone there to carry it. She just wanted everything to be perfect.
No shaving his head or his eyebrows, or anything else for that matter. No tying him to lampposts, no nicking off with his clothes, no putting him on the Isle of Man ferry.
Hang on.
No hypnotising him.
Who do you think I am, Paul McKenna?
I'm being serious, Gary.
Look, Maxine, I'm the best man on the day, but when it comes to stag do, Fred's your fella.
Well, you organised it.
Yeah, but he did all the legwork. He booked everything. He's the man you should be talking to.
Hi, Judy. Leg no better?
No, and it won't be if you keep walking about on it. Maxine will be as good as gold, I promise.
Oh, thanks, Gary. It's a weight off my mind. See ya. Bye. So what was that about?
Shall I go after her and tell her I can't go?
What?
You can't be left. You won't do as you're told.
Oh, look, I'm resting, my legs up.
Make sure it stays like that.
So what did she want?
Oh, instructions that stag do. No laughing, no drinking, no breathing.
All right. Right.
Right. That rep from Phoenix has been in. He says he'll come back again tomorrow. Oh, and your float's down by £8.20. I had to pay the milkman.
Right.
Look, I've got that checkup at hospital this afternoon. I did tell you.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I can't cancel it.
Well, maybe I'll call Emily. And failing that, I'll just have to shut the place down. It won't kill him for once, will it?
No, and it won't kill him to walk over to the corner shop either.
Oh, cheers, Rita. It's really nice to know where your priorities lie. My life's in tatters.
Oh, don't exaggerate.
And all you care about is your precious shop.
No, your shop. Remember? And I gave it you for a reason. Because I wanted you to have a direction. Not drift through life, latching onto every useless Tom, Dick and Harry that passes your way.
Oh, thanks.
I thought it would give you a bit of self-respect. Look, I know you liked Danny. More than liked him. It was just some bloke. You'd only known him 5 minutes.
No, Rita, he was not just some bloke. He was a really nice bloke. And he's dumped me for me really nice mate. And for all I know, they're sat there now sniggering at things I've said to her about him and things I've said to him about her.
They wouldn't do that.
Oh, and you'd know, would you?
Well, I know Sally.
Yeah, well, I thought I knew Sally.
I'm not defending her.
Good. You know, the great cabin empire might be enough for you, Rita, but it's just not enough for me. Not on its own. I want more out of my life than gossiping with customers and batting my eyelids at reps. I'd be pretty pathetic if I didn't.
Well, that's me told.
Mind if I join you?
Have a seat. Do you want a chip?
Just seen Spider. He's been asking round at some of the drop-in centres. All they've got is some crisis accommodation in a hostel. Single-sex dormitories. Reckons it's dog rough.
Oh.
What have you said?
Nothing.
Well, what should you have said?
I'm all right, Gail, honestly.
You sure?
Honest. I saw your face. You think you're stuck with us.
Toya.
Have you any idea how long I've loved Spider for? Nearly 2 years. Ever since I first saw him drying his tent out in Emily's backyard. I've waited all this time. And now he loves me back. And you think folk would be happy for us?
Here, look. Go on, take it.
How can loving someone be such a bad thing?
I wrote the book on unrequited love.
Then you should understand.
Well, that place, it's more than just a house.
It's a home, yeah, I know that.
When Raquel left, all that was left was that house and the memories. I used to dread closing the door of a night, but...
I'd have moved.
Well, I didn't. I battled on. And now, these days, I can relax in my own company. It's not perfect. I'm not happy being 34 and single,
But you'd rather not be reminded of your cornflakes. Well, we'll be gone by the time you finished work.
You can stay a few more days, all right?
Oh, thanks, Curly. Listen, we'll stay out of your face, I promise. And we'll find somewhere by next week. Just wait till I tell Spider.
Yeah, all right. What I've said.
Go.
Cheers, and take one for yourself.
No, I don't mind if I do. Double brandy, all right? I'll have half a bitter and be grateful.
I'll get that. And a large slice of humble pie to go with it.
Oh, no, just sold the last. Cold pasty, do you?
Have a vodka and tonic, please. I was out of order at dinner time.
I was upset, Rita, not desperate. There's a difference.
I do care more about you than the shop.
Then do me a favour. Back off a bit, will you?
Well, I'll go now if you like.
Oh, no, don't be daft. Look, Sally Webster's done enough damage. I'm begging if she's going to come between me and you as well.
Oh, will you just let go of me? Don't take me a prisoner.
Oh, this is all you need. Look, I've got a nice bottle of wine at home in the fridge.
No, I can't hide under the duvet forever.
Whoever heard of stopping in on your hen night?
Whoever heard of going on your hen night in your pyjamas?
If anyone asks, it's fancy dress. Quick in the morning, or I might forget where I put the keys for the handcuffs.
Yeah, they're so tacky. Whose are they?
They're mine. I bought them at a party.
Oh, that's great, love. And listen, can I have a cocktail for Thrive?
Cocktail, what kind do you want?
Something long and rude.
Oh, well, that narrows it down a bit, doesn't it? What do you reckon then, Vinny? Between the sheets or nookie on the beach?
Right back, you must be kidding.
Oh, shame. Come on, Vinny.
The night to start the night.
Come on, get your hands in your pockets. 20 quid ahead.
20 pounds?
Oh, leave it at that,
son. How about you?
It was your drinks and entertainment.
What entertainment's that?
That's for us to know, for you to find out, Ashley, mate.
Here, have another. There we are, gentlemen. Our transport has arrived. No glasses, everybody.
What about
Give
Gary?
over, dear. Well, I hope he's more reliable tomorrow than he is today.
His leg caught through the bars of the cot.
Has he gone off again?
Snoring like his mother.
Right, you can get off. You're late enough as it is. It's all cash I've got, by the way.
What's that? Hey, expensive do these weddings, aren't they?
Depends who's organising them.
You're the kid. And don't be going up and downstairs on that leg.
I'll be fine. Right, you get off before it's time to come home again.
Come on, best man, get your backside into gear, will ya?
Will somebody give you change just to do me? I'm not having it.
Absolutely wonderful. Now, come on, Maxine. This is one of Vinny's own concoctions. It is a slow, comfortable screwdriver, right? Bit of a handyman, are we, Vinny?
I've told you I am not drinking tonight.
Down in one, down in one.
I am not having a drink tonight. I've already had one.
Enjoy yourself, or else.
You said he'd got us tickets for a club.
I didn't think he meant a golf club.
Now then, lads, with everything on top. No tramping up High Street and battling to bar.
Well, we won't have any trouble getting served in here.
Oh, that's right. We've got spread laid on for later.
I thought we were going for curry.
No. Most of this feast has been supplied by Elliott's.
Well, that's good news for the vegans amongst us.
With a few concessions to the more contrary brothers.
Oh, yeah, coleslaw, groovy.
Freddie, look, when's the...
Yeah.
9:30, all systems go.
9:30, we're laughing.
Excuse me, I've got to go and see Derek. He owes me for that kitty.
£2.20 a pint of bitter.
Oh,
you kidding?
Giant shrimp kitty.
It won't last long at this rate, will it?
Hey, Ashley, last night of freedom, son boy. Hey?
Yeah.
Compliments of the lady.
Tequila slam is great.
Yeah, there's no limes, I'm afraid. You'll have to make do with lemons.
Oh, we're not proud. Sharon!
This is all I need.
Thank you, love. That's really, really kind. Oh. She owns that newsagent on the corner. Actually, she got jilted at the altar.
Don't sit there on your own, love.
No, I'm fine, honestly. Sharon, we'd love it if you joined us.
Woman.
Go on, then.
Perhaps not much, Sharon. On a hen night, Dorian. Hi, Sharon. Hello, Sharon. Sit down.
Martin, remind me how this works. Is it lemon and salt?
Oh, no. It's salt and then lemon.
Oh, yes. The sky's the limit with speciality sausages. I bet you can't guess what won last year's speciality section in the national competition. Pork and banana. It's true, I'm not kidding. Pork and banana by an Irish butcher. Mind you, I am very partial to venison sausage, me. Strong flavour, wonderful texture. If God didn't want us to eat animals, why did he make them meat-flavoured? Meat-flavoured! Oh, it's a belter.
Where do you think you're going?
I've just gone into the Rovers.
You are?
It's important. Someone I need to sort out with Maxine.
No chance, mate. Listen, if we're staying here, so are you. All right, so turn round. Come on.
It's a pity about their jukebox.
Aye. I wouldn't have minded a bit of music.
You should have mentioned it when you were booking, really. About the committee meeting next door. Still, I'll say this for Fred. He makes a smashing sausage.
Yeah, he does. Where's everybody gone?
She's too early. No, Eric, come here. Listen, you've got to be kidding, mucker, all right?
I never kid, sir.
Yeah, you can tell that by looking at you.
What's going on?
She's not coming in. She's not suitably attired.
No offence. She's a stripper. I'm sorry, love. She's not supposed to be attired.
Aye. Now, see, Stanley, this is most irregular. I'm going to have a word with Captain.
Yeah, go on.
There's got to be something in the statutes, everybody.
It's there in black and white. No training shoes, no denim.
I'll take it off if you like.
Right, there's a number one round. Set him up, Vera.
Yeah, and the winner gets the word.
Loser gets to marry it.
Yay! We need more soul.
Come in right up. Come in right up.
Sharon, is it time that we get in home?
Oh, no way, Jose. I'm enjoying myself.
You have had quite a bit to drink, though.
Not as much as Maxie, nor ma'am. You know, you had a point. I was in a rut, Rita. Relying on blokes for me entertainment. Well, for everything. A night like this is just what I needed. Soda! What's he doing here?
Yeah, come on, you should be with the stags. Go on, shut up. Bless you.
I brought somebody with me, Max.
Twin brother,
Hey, no fuss, I said. No stripping policeman or baby oil.
Oh, I can complain.
She's no stripping policeman. Oh, what a letdown. Took the words right out my mouth, Vera.
There we go. I've got something in this drink.
Look at that worm.
You got the
Hey, Rita, she'll stop it.
So what we're going to do now?
Well, we're going to do what we're going to do in the first place. We're going to pub crawl.
Sounds good to me.
Hey, where's Tom? More to the point, where's the kitty?
You're telling me he's taking the kitty?
I'll tell you where he is. He's gone to the Rovers.
Let's go and see Maxine. Well, the Rovers it is then.
We can't get there, she'll kill me.
Oh, shut up.
I quite drink, she says. We can't get somewhere parties with stag nights.
Yeah, but you mash There's nothing here, is there?
Listen, Fred tried, didn't he?
Fred's fault.
I should have organised it myself.
What about my money?
Out to do with me, love.
Now then, Mr. Jobsworth, clarification from club captain himself.
What about her money?
You what?
I came here to perform. I want my money.
Do you know what I love about being with you? The quiet.
getting married after all. On my birthday in Mauritius. So romantic. So I'm at a loose end tomorrow if you need me for out.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Oh, everybody, I've got her a bridesmaid and she's gorgeous. And I'm not just saying this because I've had 2 tequilas, but I love you. Oh, I love you.
What are you doing here?
Story.
Our own story, snap.
Save me, please.
You are?
It's Maxine's mum. She wants to serve me up on toast for breakfast.
I thought it was unlucky for the bride and bridegroom to see each other before the wedding.
Well, after the night he's had, that's the least of his problems. Tom, where's the kitty?
Because you know what they say about marriage, don't you? And Natalie will vouch me on this one because she knows a lot about fellas.
Oh, I'm quite the little expert, me.
Yeah, see, there's always one who loves and there's always one who is loved.
I think it's time we got home.
Yeah. Which is great if you like our friend Sally, the one who is loved, but not so great if you're the one doing the loving.
Come on, Sharon, I think it's time we were going.
Hey, well, that's not true, me and Maxine. We both love each other the same.
Oh, bless. See, she thinks she can reach for that pipe and slip us once she's got that ring on her finger.
Don't be daft.
Oh, it's only just starting, love. You mark my words. You can't relax. And she could be your best mate. Or someone you've never even looked twice at before.
That's enough.
Oh.
Now, that's enough. Now, come on.
She might be older than you or fatter than you. But she'll always know one of few too many tricks in the bedroom department.
I said get her out. Oh, ignore her. She's drunk. Oh, Maxine, I am sorry.
Still, you enjoy your day, won't you? Just enjoy it. To marriage.
Whoa, Tiger. Whoa.
Way. Isn't it a bit early, Audrey?
Oh, don't be a wet blanket, Tom, love. It's a wedding.
I don't know. Young folk today, they don't know how to enjoy themselves, do they? And where did you get to last night? Just as things were getting interesting.
Well, it'd been a long day, you know.
Long day, see what I mean? We could teach him a thing or two. Eh, Audrey?
Oh, I could make your hair curl. I wouldn't need no hot brush either, huh? Come on, Doreen, where's that daughter of yours? We can't start the celebrations without the bride.
She were late for school and all, and now her own wedding. Maxine! Maxine, love, get yourself down here, or them bell ringers will be having arms down to their ankles.
It's only 9 o'clock, and there's plenty of time yet.
Tom, that depends.
On what?
Well, whether we're just touching up with a hint of blusher or raising from the dead.
I'm gonna die.
Raising from the dead.
Morning.
Ah, Ashley. A man of the match. Least you will be 1 o'clock this afternoon. So go on, sit yourself down.
There's no need for all this.
No need? I say no need. For a man that's making the biggest step of his life. You think Neil Armstrong took that step on the moon without a proper breakfast inside him? It's the same with marriage. Requires fortification, does wedlock.
Well, it looks very nice. Thanks, Uncle Fred.
You're welcome.
Cheers.
So, how are you feeling this morning, the mornings, eh?
Fine. I thought I'd be nervous or something, but I'm just looking forward to it.
Oh. Now, see, Ashley, you don't have to put on a brave face with me, you know. It's only natural for you to wake up on your wedding day and find that your feet have turned a shade of blue overnight. It's not only natural, it's traditional, which is more important.
No, honestly, Uncle Fred, I feel fine. I've not got cold feet or butterflies in my belly. I've not even got hangover from stag do. I'm just looking forward to making Maxine Mrs. Maxine Peacock.
Oh, well, I'm pleased for you. All I wish is, instead of a peacock, it were an Elliot you were making of her, but I suppose that's down to my decision long ago.
Well, it might say Peacock on marriage register. But Maxine will really be an Elliot. And always will be, just like me.
Thank you. And a fine Elliot she'll make and all. Just as you'll be a fine husband to her. Like you've always been a fine son to me.
Are they going to be all right?
Of course they will. Sponge them down, they'll be fine.
What was Becky doing? Doing that to her dad? Did you not tell her that Daddy was going to be best man today?
Well, maybe Daddy should have had more sense in rehearsing his speech in firing line. Here.
How was the speech? Was it all right, thanks? There's nothing worse than a best man's speech that goes on and on and on and doesn't raise a giggle.
It's brilliant.
Oh, no, honestly, how was it? It's bad enough being dressed up like a penguin, a flaming penguin.
You'll be fine. And you know what?
What?
I don't half fancy you dressed up like a flaming penguin.
Oh, I do love to feel a young man running his fingers through my hair.
Well, don't tell your husband. I get the wrong idea about me.
Don't worry, love. I'm keeping you all to myself. You wait till later.
Oh, that coffee did the trick, Audrey. I feel loads better now.
Well, that wasn't the coffee, that was the vodka I put in it.
Oh, you didn't?
Well, you'll never know now, will you?
Hey, no, not till I start dancing down the aisle to the wedding march.
Well, if you do, just tell the vicar you're possessed, eh? Maybe you'll throw in one of them exorcisms for the price of the wedding.
Audrey, you are dreadful.
Maybe. But, you know, your Ashley is going to be a very lucky chap today. You are going to knock his socks off in front of that church, I'm telling you.
Oh, hi, Ailey. Hiya.
Hello.
How's your head, Melanie?
Me head, no problem.
And how's the bride? You know, excited and nervous.
You look beautiful, Maxine.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's all thanks to Audrey.
Feeling the effects of the night before, were you then?
Just don't mention last night.
I wonder if that's how that nutter Sharon's feeling this morning.
You're looking a bit green round the gills.
Really?
All right, yeah, we'll take this one.
Right. A wedding day is a special joy. Especially when it's yours. But its memory is its greatest gift to cherish above them all. Nice.
It's freshly, Maxine.
Oh, surprise, surprise. Do you want to throw some confetti on them and all?
No, we've been drying some flower petals in a bowl. It's more environmentally friendly.
More romantic, too.
Yeah, sure. £1.10.
You shooting up shop for the wedding, then?
No, Toya. I hate weddings.
Oh, yeah. Of course I would.
Do you?
Yeah.
Bye.
Some folk have pretty short memories round here, don't they?
Some do, for some things. Other folk, of course, just live in the past.
You having a go at me, Rita?
I just wish things were different, that's all.
Oh, and I don't. If it isn't bad enough being slung on tip by its second cheating bloke inside a year, someone's got to go and get wed on my doorstep and remind me all about first rotten beggar.
Yes, I know. But getting drunk in the Rovers and throwing a merry dance doesn't help nothing and nobody.
Oh, I know, Rita. I made a complete idiot of myself.
We've all done it. Part of what makes us human is being stupid.
And that's supposed to make me feel better, is it? Being called stupid?
It's either that or a hair of the dog.
Well, I'll settle for a copper.
Right, I'll go and put kettle on.
So what do you reckon?
By Ashley, you could teach Fred Astaire a thing or two about looking good in a monkey suit.
You look lovely. Come here, love.
Suits you better than a butcher's apron any day, Ashley.
There's no wrong with lad in butcher's apparel. Wears it well, does Ashley. In the proud tradition of a purveyor of fine meats. Mind you, he makes a belting bridegroom.
He does that. Your Maxine's a very lucky girl, Ashley.
No, I'm the one that's lucky, Maud.
You keep telling yourself that for the next 40-odd years, and you won't go far wrong.
See, Stop putting them jelly-brained ideas into his head there, Maud.
Oh, Fred, you talk more tripe in a sentence than you can sell all year. Come here, love, and I'll get this on you.
I'll go.
Mum, I told my Uncle Fred earlier that I wasn't nervous.
And now?
Putting my suit on and looking in the mirror. Suddenly it's really happening, ain't it?
Don't worry, love. You'll be fine.
Yes. Have you given up your butcher's block and got a job at a tailor's window?
Cheers.
No, you look great. Here, some delivery bloke. Give us these outside.
I'll go and put them in some water.
From Kathleen.
She's not coming.
No.
And it's for best. The future's what's on our minds today.
Yeah.
I do hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, of course you're not. I'm just doing a bit of washing. Gary's off doing his best man bit, so it's just me and the twins.
Yeah, well, that was rather why I dropped in, actually. I mean, I know the trouble you've been having following your accident, and I thought you might need a bit of help. I mean, I'm sure the twins can be a bit of a handful without Gary around.
Oh, thanks, Emily. That's ever so sweet, but I can manage. My leg's a lot better, thanks.
Well, it's really no trouble, honestly. But, on the other hand, if I'll just be getting in the way, please say so.
No, not at all. I suppose Spider's at wedding as well, is he?
I imagine so. Although, actually, I couldn't really say so for sure. You see, Geoffrey's no longer lodging with me, I'm afraid.
Oh.
There's been something of a clash of attitudes.
Has there? I'll tell you what. Why don't I put the kettle on?
No. You make yourself comfy on the sofa, and I'll do it. That's right.
Oh.
Having trouble, love? Here, let me give you a hand.
It's all right, Mrs. Heavey. I can manage.
Oh, stop struggling. I won't bite you. Not while anyone's looking, anyway. There.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Is Maxine anywhere near ready, Melanie? Because the cars will be here soon. We haven't seen her in all her glory yet.
Well, Hayley was just giving it once over.
All right.
Are you all ready?
Yes!
Oh, come on, let's see her.
Ta-da!
Oh, Maxine.
Do I look all right? All right. Maxine, love, you are beautiful. Now, come on, have you got everything? Something old, something new, borrowed blue.
No, I haven't got anything blue.
Oh, has anybody got anything blue that Maxine can wear?
Well, I've got blue underpants on.
Oh, thank you.
There must be something at home. I can pop back if you want.
Right, ladies, the cars are here. Is the bride ready?
No, I'm not. I've got an idea. Come on, Maxine, give us your hand.
What are you doing, Audrey?
This, I think.
No, I'm not having blue nail polish on my fingers. I look like I've trapped my fingers in a car door.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Maxine. Now, come on, hands out.
No!
Well, is there another shade of blue that you prefer?
No, I hate blue.
No, you don't. Now, come on, give us
I
your
do
hand.
now.
Come on, ladies, time's getting on, and we don't want to leave Uncle Mervyn with time on his hands, especially not at a church.
Oh, I can't be worrying about Mervyn at a time like this. This is a crisis. Do you want to see your daughter go down the aisle? Imperfect.
Oh, come on, it's only tradition.
I will not see my daughter have anything less than the perfect wedding in every detail. Now, show those fingernails, young lady.
Mum! Come on. There's always another way of dressing a chicken. Melanie, Hayley, get her shoes off.
Oh, careful then with me dress.
Oh, no, don't worry, don't worry. She's cutting it a bit fine, isn't she?
Maybe she's got cold feet. I mean, Ashley's a lovely lad and all that, but can you really see Maxine scraping blood and guts off his apron come wash day?
Oh, she's not got cold feet. She's just letting Ashley know that the best things in life are worth waiting for.
Still, it's a good job. Terry's not providing the roller, eh? You wouldn't know what end was going to come first, would you?
We've not missed her then?
No, not yet. She's probably waiting for Society magazine photographers to turn up.
When will you and Toya be walking down the aisle, Spider? Or will it be a stone circle under a full moon with dandelions in your hair?
Shall we just go, or what? Right then, Curly, let's get underway.
Can you squeeze me in and
off, Curly, because I'm a bit stuck.
You'll have to take your hat off. Your carriage, my princess.
Well, this is it. Next time I step foot on the street, I'll be Maxine Peacock. I like the sound of it already.
Come along, Alan Ashley. I want to embrace the moment for a word.
What is it?
Now, see here, Ashley. There are some who say I have got as much room to advise you on the ways of happy marriage as the battleship in a tin bath.
Dad. Any advice you've got, I'll be glad to hear it.
Would you, son? Well, it's not so much advice as a philosophy, for what it's worth. There's more to marriage than wine and roses. Everybody tells you that, and it's true. It takes teamwork, with the emphasis on the work, which can be backbreaking sometimes, I can tell you. It also takes trust, loyalty, understanding, and sometimes forgiveness. But what you must never forget, what you must always cherish and protect, is the passion. Because it's the passion that makes it work, makes it all worthwhile. Never forget, never neglect the passion, son.
Is everything all right? Oh, she looks so lovely.
You can stop what you're doing, Gary. You can't tell me that you've lost rings.
It's worse than that, Ash. It's my speech.
What are you doing here? Playing the wag.
What?
Skiving. I'm supposed to be on my way to buy some new stock, but I was coming past the end of the road and the van just drove itself up here. I couldn't help it.
Well, I'm not complaining.
tonight, isn't it?
Kevin's got the girls.
For the weekend.
That's right.
The vows you are about to take are to be made in the name of God, who is judge of all and who knows all the secrets of our hearts. Therefore, if either of you knows a reason why you may not lawfully marry, you must declare it now. Ashley Sibelius, will you take Maxine to be your wife? Will you love her, comfort her, honor and protect her, and forsaking all others, be faithful to her as long as you both shall live? Just take your time.
I will.
Spider and Toya, eh? I always thought you were burning a candle for him.
A schoolgirl crush. I never imagined that Geoffrey would feel the urge to reciprocate.
Oh, they grow up quickly these days, Emily. Especially the Battersbys.
So I've learned. Oh, I do hope I don't sound like an old fuddy-duddy, Judy. I know Geoffrey and I are different generations, but I did think that we understood each other. I'm afraid he and Toya carrying on under my roof and against my expressed wishes clearly proves that we didn't.
Yeah, but you knew what were going on before you took her in. You can't expect them to ignore their urges once they're under the same roof, can you?
It's called naivety, Judy.
Well, there's worse things than seeing best in folk. And I'm sure Spider didn't mean to let you down.
Nevertheless, I'm afraid there's no going back. A lady's not for turning, as somebody once said.
Oh dear, he really is in trouble, isn't he? Can't wait for these two to cause me those worries.
I'm sure William and Rebecca will break many hearts, but never their mothers. Oh, my goodness, Judy. Are you all right?
Yeah, it's just a bit of indigestion, I think.
Yes, I think you better sit down. Come on.
Yeah.
Sweetheart.
I think I will.
There. Oh.
Now, Maxine, will you take Ashley to be your husband? Will you love him, comfort him, honor and protect him, and forsaking all others, be faithful to him as long as you both shall live?
No. They're not the words I wanted.
I'm sorry, Maxine, I didn't think it were proper.
What the devil's he talking about?
Search me. I wanted the traditional vows, love, honour and obey. That's what we agreed.
Well, I don't want you saying something like that. It's like something out of Dark Ages.
Please, this isn't quite in the order of service. If we can agree on something?
Obey. Obey. Love, honour and obey.
Is that what you want?
Thank you. Shall we? Maxine, will you take Ashley to be your husband? Will you love him, comfort him, honor and obey him, protect him, and forsaking all others, be faithful to him as long as you both shall live?
I will.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
the way, I changed the twins before putting them down for their sleep, and you seem to be running a little low on nappies.
Oh, I know. I was going to nip at shops later on.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea. Not the way you're feeling. Why don't I go?
Oh, no, Emily. It means a trip into town. Nappies I sell at corner shop are less than useless.
Well, that's all right. I was intending to go into town anyway later. That's if you'll be all right for an hour or two.
Of course I will.
Well, keep your feet up and relax. And leave that washing there until I get back.
If you say so.
All right then, thanks. Over here. That'd be lovely. If you're not throwing the confetti just yet! Oh well, I suppose I'll add a bit more colour.
How are you feeling, Maxine?
Oh, proud as a peacock.
Do you think you'll take the plunge again?
Me personally? I wouldn't have thought so, mate. Besides, if I ever cared for someone that much, I don't know whether I'd want to saddle her with me for the rest of her life, eh?
You keep your eye on Uncle Mervyn, Derek. If you see him making a beeline for the bridesmaid, you'll be sure and head him off, all right?
Oh, you can rely on me.
Now, Ashley, are you as strong as you look?
I don't know, depends what you're after.
Of course he's strong. He's strong as a bull, is our Ashley. I say strong as a bull. What you are is what you eat.
But what I want, Ashley, is for you to whisk Maxine off her feet. Do you think you could do that?
Oh, of course you can. Go on, Ash. Get up in there. Give it a
It'll be your turn soon.
Yeah, I suppose so.
You looking forward to it?
Of course I am. Looking forward to my last gasp of freedom, too.
How much longer is this going to take?
Hey, shut up! It's good practice to carry over the threshold.
Well, if he don't hurry up, he'll be carried over the threshold with her here.
Don't say that.
I'm not kidding.
Well, you must be feeling a bit emotional, Fred. I mean, Ashley being, you know, and... Well, I mean, you just stood there as his uncle.
That is not where I'm stood, Audie, love. I could be looking down from heaven above, and I'd be happy now as in all my entire days. Ashley knows truth of who I am, and I am content.
Well, I'm glad.
Oh, see, you excuse me now.
Okay.
Sorry, love, sorry.
Kathleen!
Hello, Fred. Sorry, but it's not every day your little boy gets wed, is it?
No, it's not, is it?
I didn't want to intrude.
You're not intruding.
I didn't want to put anyone's nose out of joint. Beryl wouldn't thank me for showing up, I'm sure.
Beryl understands the situation. Will you not come and say hello to Ashley and his new bride?
I don't think so.
The crown is there for him, you know, Kathleen. We both owe him something, don't you think? After all them years, we kept him in dark. Do just this one thing for him, won't you?
I didn't think you were coming.
How could I not?
Come on the photograph.
No, really.
Oh, it did mean a lot to Ashley.
Just one then.
One more in picture.
This is supposed to be just the immediate family.
Right then. Bella and Trevor, you stop where you are. But I want my mum and dad in picture now.
Hey, Ashley.
I'm sorry, you've lost me.
It's simple enough. Bella's the one that brought me up. But this is my mum and dad.
Ma'am, did you know all this?
Of course.
Didn't tell anyone?
Discretion, as you know, girl, is my middle name.
This is hardly traditional.
Excuse me, David Bailey. Are you here to take pictures or to pick fault? So get on with it!
Last time I saw a bar this quiet was on telly with the sound turned down.
Well, everyone will be at the wedding. Doubt it was this quiet last night. It was Maxine's hen party.
Bit of a wild child, is she?
Oh, yeah, but it was Sharon letting off the fireworks last time.
Sharon?
Oh, yeah. Real party animal to start out with. Then when she'd had enough, or probably too much to be precise, she lights the blue touch paper and doesn't want anybody to stand back.
Having a go, was she?
Well, put it this way, I don't think any of us three will be on a Christmas card list.
That's the last thing I wanted.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Sally. If it's any consolation, I think you'll rather suit Scarlett.
That's not fair.
Well, neither were you when Sharon had me down as taking Ian off her.
You don't know anything.
I know one thing, and you'll learn it pretty fast. Nobody, but nobody, is ever interested in the other woman's side of things.
Maybe we should try somewhere else. Come on.
Yeah.
Pig.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Melanie, thanks for being there for me today. You were a lovely bridesmaid, and I'm glad it was you.
We're mates, aren't we? Friends are supposed to be there for each other. Besides, it's tradition to think about, isn't there?
And what tradition's that?
Well, bridesmaid always gets off with someone at wedding, doesn't she?
Yeah, you're supposed to be getting married soon.
Yeah, well, I'm not married yet, am I?
Anyway, the best man's Gary, and he's got Judy at home with 2 little babies.
He might be your best man, Max. He isn't mine.
You.
What?
Where's she going to sit?
Where's you going to sit?
Kathleen. I don't mind her being here, Fred. Really, I don't. But where's she going to sit at the table?
You have a point. Leave it to me, I'll make arrangements.
So how long have you known?
Known what?
About what? Fred being Ashley's dad.
Oh, months.
Months? Well, so what happened? With Fred and Ashley's mum?
Gail, a confidence is a confidence. It doesn't matter what has been exposed here today. It doesn't release me from my vow of silence.
Oh, here we are. We're over here.
Oh,
Been here all the
good.
time.
Lovely. I'll be able to wave to you from the top table. I'm sitting next to Fred.
Oh, yeah. Look at you.
My mum at play Lady Muck at the Last Supper.
Oh, look at this.
This is a lovely room, Fred. And the table, you know, so often at these do's, there's no space. You can hardly see your meal properly, let alone eat it. I have been to functions when I've had to remove my hat before I dare tackle the soup course. But still, you're treated so well on the top table, aren't you?
Audrey,
Yes, Fred.
now, you know, I'd take my keenest meat cleaver to my own right hand rather than upset you. You do know that, don't you?
Fred, for heaven's sake, there is nothing you could ever do that would upset me.
Well, fact is, because of today's revelations with regard to our Ashley's parentage and all.
Now listen, nobody could be more relieved for you that it's all come out in the open. I mean, take it from me. Skeletons in the cupboard do not lay hidden forever.
Yeah, well, fact is, now that the tail's pinned on donkey, so to speak, It's only proper that Kathleen should have her rightful place at table. You understand me, don't you, Audrey?
Oh, yes, of course. Fred, do you know, I'd have thought of it myself. I mean, it's only proper.
You're a precious flower, Audrey. I say a precious flower. Now, I've made arrangements with the caterers, and they're squeezing you in with next to you a gale.
Oh.
I'll make sure you get an extra slice of beef.
Hello? May I kiss the bride?
Oh, of course you can.
The presents from both of us, me and Judy. If you don't like it, then it might save you some money at Christmas. That's what me and Judy did with the ones that we couldn't stand. The trick is to remember who sent what.
Oh, no, they'll be lovely. And Gary, I just want to say I'm sorry about what I said, you know, before.
Forget it.
And you've been a smashing best man. I just wish Judy could have been here.
Well, it's a bit difficult, you know, with Rebecca and William. You might find out yourself soon enough.
Well, as long as she doesn't hold it against me.
Maxine, Judy wouldn't know what to do with a grudge.
I don't like this, Danny. If I don't do something now, this is just going to fester and rot.
What are you planning to do?
Anything but let Natalie Barnes have the last laugh. I'm not like her, and I'm going to have to prove it.
No one's saying you like Natalie, Sally.
Well, as far as Sharon's concerned, I am. I took her bloke, the same as Natalie took Ian off her and Kevin off me before that.
Kevin and Natalie? When?
When we were still married. Oh, everything was fine till she turned up one day. Ever since then, she's been nothing but trouble. She's a flaming curse, that woman.
OK, maybe that's Natalie. That's not you.
Exactly. And I'm going to make Sharon see that right now.
Do you want me to come with you?
No, it's all right. I'll give you a ring later, OK?
No. No.
She was a shop girl that Fred had a fling with. It was all very secret. She worked for him. Oh, romance over the bacon slicer by all accounts.
Oh, yeah, that could be nasty.
Oh, Martin, shush. No, but when she found out that he'd got her in the family way, Fred's sister, Beryl, brought up Ashley as her own, and Kathleen just disappeared into the night. Do you know, it left Fred really heartbroken.
Audrey, what's happened to this vow of silence of yours?
Oh, come on. Oh, lovely, yes, come on. That's it, thank you. Anyway,
You're enjoying yourself.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, she isn't what I expected, that's for sure.
And what was that then?
I don't know. Someone fuller.
Well, she seems very nice to me.
That's what makes it all the more queer.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, her and him. Can't see it no matter how hard I try.
It's probably best not to think about it.
Derek, go and tell Uncle Mervyn to keep his hands on the top of the table where we can see him.
Mervyn? Now, what does the Bible say?
Hey?
Lead me not into temptation.
Hello.
Ian.
This is Ian. I'm not around right now, but please leave a message on the cell.
Guess who, Ian? And if you're there, don't bother picking up. I didn't want to speak to you anyway. Well, guess what? I've let some other bloke make a fool out of me. Getting to be a bit of a habit, eh? Yep. This one was having it away with my best friend as well. I just get worse, don't I? Well, I just thought you might like a good laugh over that one. That's all I'm good for, isn't it? Laughing at. Well, it must be. No wonder that else. Still, you make the most of it, Ian. 'Cause you won't get another chance. No one else will either.
Everything all right, Hayley?
Oh, yeah. It's just I've just heard Rita trying to get hold of Sharon on the phone, and apparently there's no reply at the cabin, and the phone in the flat's engaged. So Rita reckons that Sharon's shut up shop and has decided to pour her right out to an old friend in Nottingham.
She's not having much luck, is she?
No. And now Rita's wondering whether she should go home and check if she's all right.
Oh, tell her not to be so soft. She's a grown woman. Rita should come here and enjoy herself for a couple of hours.
Martin's right. She'll not come to any harm.
I don't think well,
No, it is true. Most of the modern ceremony is actually based on the old pagan rituals.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, the bride wearing a veil. Well, that stems from Greco-Roman times. The idea was that it would ward off the evil eye. Then you've got the Egyptians. They'd exchange rings. They put it on a third finger because there was a vein, as they believed, that ran straight to the heart.
You know a lot about weddings all of a sudden, Spider. Have you been researching the subject, eh?
Oh, no, I just looked up on the internet.
Enjoying yourself, are you, Kathleen?
Yes, it's very nice, thank you. And your Maxine makes a lovely bride. I think they'll be very happy.
Thank you. This is Councillor Roberts. How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm a very close friend of Fred's.
Oh.
He's told me all about you, of course. Some time ago, actually.
Has he?
Oh, Fred tells me absolutely everything, bless him. So, Kathleen, what have you been doing with yourself for the last 20 years, eh?
Oh, you know, getting on with life.
Oh, but it can't have been easy, having Ashley at the back of your mind.
Well, I knew Beryl would look after him and Fred wouldn't be far away. Excuse me.
No. See you later.
Oh, bye. See you.
Question is, will she disappear into the night again, or is there something worth sticking around for this time?
What do you mean?
Well, Fred, after 20 years, he might seem a more attractive prospect, huh?
Oh, from which angle's that, then?
Doreen. From the angle of his wallets. Come on.
Indeed, I wouldn't know at all. Eh?
True.
Oh, do you know?
It's you.
Don't sound so excited, will you?
I'm relieved. I thought it was Maxine's mum again.
Got you on the run, has she?
I mean, I'm all for a bit of fun, but she's old enough to be my mum, and she's married.
Well, if you need somewhere to hide.
What's that, sir?
My heart. No, it's bridal suite. What about fixing some surprises for the happy couple?
Yeah, you're on.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know that you're all enjoying yourselves, but I'm afraid it's time for the speeches.
This is a bit all right, isn't it?
I'll say.
Do you want to start with bed?
Sounds like the best place to me.
Hey, what you do?
It's all right, it's all right. I'm just out here. I'll be in a minute.
Thank you. Sorry. So we've had some laughs, me and Ashley. We have. We've had some hard times as well. Some sad times. And he'll probably hate me for saying this, but there's something rare about Ashley. He's an emotional bloke, and he's not afraid to show his emotions. Now, some people might think, especially other blokes, might think that that's a weakness, but I think it's a strength. It says that you're not afraid to say who you are. He's honest with himself and those around him. He's a good and loyal friend, and we're all of us richer for knowing him. And Maxine is the best off of all of us. Oh, I never meant to say any of this. But somewhere between our house and church this morning, I lost what I had written down. It was Judy's fault. She distracted me, so to speak.
Aye, aye. Aye, and you a married couple.
Me and Judy have been married for almost 6 years. And like most couples, we've had our ups and downs. But if I was to pass anything on to Ashley and Maxine, it would be the simplest, the most obvious thing of all. It's just being together. Cherish it. Cherish it all your lives.
Judy! Oh, Judy. Judy, are you all right? Judy. Judy. Help! Help! Anyone! Help! Judy. Judy.
I now pronounce you husband and wife.
But if I was to pass anything on to Ashley and Maxine, it would be the simplest, the most obvious thing of all. It's just being together. Cherish it. Cherish it all your lives.
If you've been affected by issues raised in today's programme, you can visit itv.com/advice for support information.
Judy. Oh, Judy, love. Listen, I'm going to get some help. Judy, love. Can you hear me? I'm going to get some help, love. Oh, dear Lord. Ambulance, please, and please hurry.
Hey, Gary, your speech was brilliant, lad. I wish your Judy could have heard you. She'd have been that proud of you.
Yeah, well, somebody had to stay at home and mind the kids. And she said she weren't really up to dancing and that, you know.
But don't you forget to take her some cake.
No danger. And I'll be asking you for a dance later on.
You're on. I love you, Mrs. Peacock.
I know you do. And I love you too.
Me, Mrs. Peacock suits you. Because you're a beautiful bird.
Oh, there they are.
Hello.
Melanie and Tom. Where have you been? You missed us cutting the cake.
Things to do. Bridesmaid duties.
Having a good time, Tom?
Brilliant, thanks, Ash.
Yeah, well, you just make sure Melanie has a good time too.
Every chance I get. Come on, Mel, let's get a drink.
So how's your wedding day been? Is it as good as you wanted?
Excellent. Just perfect.
Good. Because my Uncle Fred said you're not supposed to enjoy your own wedding. Only other people's.
Didn't he talk some rubbish, eh?
All the time.
Well, I'm glad you take after your mum. Well, at least I hope you do.
Of course I do. Your mum's not born this year.
There you go, Kathleen. Cheers.
Cheers. I'm watching Ashley. He's a fine young man. I'm glad I saw him got married.
Me and all. I'm proud of lad.
Beryl did a good job bringing him up. I've told her that and all.
Yes, well, mind you, we did a damn good job and all, making the lad in first place.
Now then, we don't any of that talk.
There's no bedrooms.
It's supposed to be with me at this do, you know. You wouldn't think it, would you? It's not stopped dancing attendance to Kathleen since she showed up.
Well, it's only fitting, though, isn't it? After all, she is Ashley's mother.
Yes, I know, Beryl, but she's hardly been a proper mother to him, has she? Not like you.
No, she hasn't. But I'm thankful for it. I had Ashley when he was a tiny baby. I had all them years of him growing up. And if she'd wanted him, I wouldn't have worked.
Slipped away. Before you leave, there's just one thing I've got to say.
Now then, Gary, lad, how you doing?
I'm enjoying myself here.
Well, we'll put a stop to that. Come on, let's have a dance.
I always forget which arm it is.
There's somebody here. I've been knocking on all the doors and there's nobody in.
Emily, what's the matter?
It's Judy Mallet. I found her in their backyard. I think she's badly hurt. She's unconscious.
Have you called the ambulance?
Oh, yes, and I didn't want to leave her, but the babies are crying.
Yeah, come on.
All right, well, we're with you. Vinny, you're in charge. Hold the fort.
Where the hell's the ambulance?
I'm gonna phone again. Emily, she looks terrible.
Has she come round?
No, Ken's trying to revive her. I'm gonna try 999 again. Yes, I know they can't be everywhere at once, but she needs help. Thank you. Apparently they've had lots of calls, but the ambulance will be here in a minute.
Ken, I don't think you should leave Judy on her own. Somebody should be with her.
Have you got a blanket?
Yeah, here you go.
Of course, how stupid of me. We must keep her warm.
No, too late for that, I'm afraid.
Dead? No.
I think she was probably dead before we got here. I can't cover her.
Just think this time tomorrow you and Maxine will be on your Caribbean honeymoon. It's all right for some of it. Me and Judy got Blackpool.
Ah, well, it's not where you go to bed, Gary. It's who you wake up with, so it is.
Oh, that's very, very true. I won't mind to go at those Caribbean beaches anyway.
I'll tell you something. I wish it was Blackpool we were heading for. But don't laugh. But I'm frightened of flying. I've never been on an aeroplane. I don't want to go on one.
Oh, don't worry, Ash. You'll be all right. There's nothing to it.
Ah, catch yourself on, Ashley. Have a few jars and you'll be laughing, boy, eh?
Hello, Tom Love. As the bride's mother, I'm here to claim the traditional dance with the bride's workmate.
Oh, I've not heard that before.
Oh, yes, goes back donkey's years in our family, that one.
Oh, well, yeah, all right then, Mrs. Heavey.
Doreen to my friends, love. And I'm sure that's going to include you. We might be quite a while, dear. Come on, Tom. Let's have a dance.
We're gonna celebrate and have a good time.
Right, here they go, girls. Drinks?
Oh, Mom.
There you go, self-service gin tea.
Honestly, Fred Elliott, I mean, the goal of the man. First he keeps her my seat at the top table. Now look at him. Dancing with her all the time. I mean, I wouldn't mind. He's supposed to be my escort at this wedding.
Well, look on the bright side, ma'am. It's her toes he'll be treading on.
Actually, Fred is quite a nifty mover on the dance floor. He does a surprisingly good slow foxtrot.
Slow foxtrot? They don't do them anymore, Audrey.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, if you know where to go. Anyway, look at her, Kathleen. And she dances like she's got two left feet.
You wouldn't be jealous, would you, Mum?
Jealous? Me? Girl, I haven't got a jealous bone in my heart.
Actually, Gary, I was looking for you. Better come home.
Why, is there something wrong with the kids?
No, the kids are fine. It's Judy. She's been in some kind of an accident. You better come home, Gary. I've got the car outside.
Right, I better tell Ashley.
Look, Jim can do that. You know what my car's like. I'll see you out there in a minute.
No, listen, I'll follow you, Gary, all right?
No, you stay here and fill in for Gary, but don't say anything about Judy.
Why not?
Because you don't want to ruin the day for Maxine and Ashley. Just say that Gary had to go home.
Oh, whoa, no, behind your horses. Are you telling me she's been hurt?
She's dead.
We'll not move yet. The police surgeon may want to take a look. Do you want to call CID?
1498 to control.
CID, police surgeon.
It's what we have to do in a case like this.
Yeah, with the paramedics then.
Sudden death.
Are
you saying this wasn't some kind of accident? Do you mean she was attacked?
I'm not saying that. It could be natural causes. Were you the one that found her?
Yes. Is there something I should have done to help her?
No, love, not a thing. Nothing we could have done either. There's one thing I'm sure of. She's been dead a good hour.
Hey, I'm handing over the job to you now, lad. She's all yours. I'm relying on you to look after my baby girl.
Dad, I'm not a baby.
Oh, you'll always be a baby to me. She's always been a daddy's girl, you know. Hey, we've got a photo of our little Maxine on a rug in a birthday suit, smiling at her daddy.
You just make sure you don't show that photo to anyone.
And now, she's all yours, Ashley, lad.
Always the same. 3 pints and he's maudlin drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm just wishing the happy couple every happiness. I only hope that you will be as happy as what me and your mother have been.
Well, God help them if that's the best they can hope for.
What's that supposed to mean? You've been happy? You are happy, haven't it?
Oh, Dad!
You have been happy.
Go and have a glass of water.
No,
Sit
you
down.
have been happy,
I
haven't
warned
it?
you about this. I told you you might spoil Maxine's wedding.
No.
I think we've seen the best of the party, don't you? Why don't we slip away and start a party of our own?
You know something? I was just going to suggest that myself.
Hey! Put her down, put her down. Control yourselves, it's not seemly.
Me, Maxine, won't slide away.
You what? It's not even gone dark yet. Ooh, you've an animal side to your nature. I say an animal side, Ashley.
Listen, we just want to slip away with nobody shouting advice and following us. Just want to sneak away quietly. We don't want following.
All right, Uncle Fred. You can keep this party going, can't you?
Certainly, with the help of your best man. Where's he got to, any road? He likes his ale, does that Gary? What? I suppose he's heaving up his heart in gents, is he?
No, he's not heaving up his heart in gents. Look, the pair of you, get yourselves off on honeymoon, enjoy yourselves. All right, God bless you both. Good luck, Maxie. Take care, man. All right, good luck.
Thanks, Jim. Are you sure Daddy's all right?
Yes, he's fine. He's just had to nip home. All right, off you go. Go on.
Hey,
Fred, you and me should talk.
Where is she? She all right?
You haven't told him.
I couldn't, Emily. I just kept hoping Ken was wrong.
Tell me what's going on? Where is she?
Gary, I'm sorry. Judy's dead.
Get lost.
No, something happened to her out in the back. We don't know what the cause was, but she died. The doctor's out there with her now.
What's going on?
Are you the husband?
Yes, I'm her husband.
I'm sorry, there was nothing we could do for her.
Judy, love, it's me. I'm here, darling. I'm here. Yeah. Judy, talk to me now.
She's dead, Mr. Mallet. I'm very sorry.
No, she'll be all right. No.
No, it's all right. Mr. Mallet, can you talk to me?
I don't understand what's happened to her.
It's my job to find that out. That's what I'm here for. Can you tell me, did she have a fall recently?
No, she hasn't had a fall. Judy.
She's got severe bruising on her leg.
Well, she had a bit of a bump in a cab, but it weren't that bad. Well, it can't be that, can it?
I don't know, Mr. Mallet. Right now, I can't give you any answers. Was your wife an epileptic?
No.
Any history of heart trouble?
No. She's always been healthy and strong. She was fine this morning. She had a bit of a pain in her leg, but I don't understand. I want to know what's happened to her.
So do we. And we'll need to do a post-mortem to find out one way or another.
Ready to move her, sir?
No, don't take...
Mr. Mallet, we have to take your wife away now. I'm sure you understand.
No, don't take her. Can I go with her? I want to go with her. Please.
Oh, hi, Rita. How was the wedding?
Hello, love. Oh, it went like a dream. The bride looked lovely, the groom stayed sober.
Who could ask for anything more?
I take it Sharon went to the wedding after all. Thought she might.
No, Sharon didn't go.
Oh, it's just that the cabin's been closed all afternoon. And I went round to the flat and I knocked, but there was no one there.
Are you having a refill, Rita?
No, thanks, love. I'll see you later.
Bye.
I hope she's not worried about Sharon.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you're back. You had a good time then, boss?
A good time? No. No, I haven't.
What's up, Natalie?
You might as well know. Judy Mallet. She died this afternoon.
Are you kidding us?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Janice, why would I joke about it?
Somebody said there was an ambulance in the street.
I use my own keys to let myself. Sharon. Come on.
Are you happy?
Couldn't be happier.
Yeah, nor me.
Sweat in the bed.
This is Tom's doing, is this? This is where he sneaked off to with Melanie. Hey, hang on.
What are you looking for?
A Bella Summit. Oh, can't see out.
Belle, that's awful. They wouldn't do that.
Oh, well, it's been known. You never know.
Hey, there's an earring. That's Melanie's.
How did that get there?
Don't be so innocent. How do you think? Her and Tom. And in our bridal suite as well.
She's supposed to be getting married next month and all. Well, Jim, pretty sure she likes Tom.
Well, by the look of this, there's no doubt about it. Hey, did you see my mum dancing with Tom? She's all right, won't she? She gets going. Mind you, I've given up worrying about her now.
I think people had a good time, didn't they?
Best wedding they've ever been to, I heard people say.
She's in the mortuary. She's in a big drawer in the mortuary. I wanted to stay, but the bloke, he wanted to go home. I suppose he's got a wife to go home to. Where are the twins?
Oh, it's all right. They're asleep upstairs. Both been fed, and I've bathed them and changed them.
You've done the iron as well. You have been busy.
Oh, I'm glad to have something to do.
Thank you. What are we gonna do? Me and the kids without Judy. What are we gonna do?
I don't know, Gary. I really don't know.
I knew she weren't good. You know what? She hasn't been since she had that bump in Vera's car. She won't go to casualty. She said she didn't have time because of the kids. And then she was supposed to be going to a doctor, and I said, "You've got to go. You've got to go. You've got to go and get it seen to." But she said she didn't want to be wasting a doctor's time. But she wouldn't. She wouldn't go. You know, maybe if she had, then she'd be here now, and the kids would have a moment. And she wouldn't go.
Oh, Jim, come in. You know...
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Emily's been brilliant.
Aye.
Yes. She's fed the kids. She's done the ironing. I hope you didn't bother with any of the duties, because that would have been...
Emily, look. Get her quiet. Why don't you go home? I'll take over here, eh?
Yes, I think I will, yes. Like Gary.
Oh, I feel almost human again. Oh, you've cleaned up. You shouldn't have done that. I could have done that.
Just what were you hoping to achieve?
Do you fancy a cup of tea?
No, I don't fancy a cup of tea. What I fancy is hearing you tell me what the hell you thought you were doing.
Don't shout at me, Rita.
Shout at you? I could slap you. Come on. I want to know. Were you trying to kill yourself? Because that's what it looked like. Pills all over the floor and vodka.
It went through my mind, all right? I admit it. I just felt, you know, that it was all a big nothing life. Danny dumping me, I suppose. Following on from me and following on from other men you've never met and you'll never know, so I won't even bore you with the names. Am I that sad, Rita? Am I that unfanciable?
Don't ask me to join in your self-pity.
Self-pity? Oh, it's horrible, isn't it? It's a really unattractive sort of quality, but that's me, and that's the me I don't like being.
Do you know your trouble? Your real trouble? You think you've had it tough. You don't know you're born. I don't know how you'd cope.
Yeah. There's always something and somebody worse off than yourself. I know that, Rita. You know, I just had 4 pills, that's all. I just drank what there happened to be left in the vodka bottle. It wasn't a proper suicide job. I haven't got the guts for it, you see.
I keep thinking this is a dream. It's a dream. It's a bad dream, and I'm going to wake up and everything will be all right. But it won't, will it?
No, it won't, Gary.
No. Judy. No, she's gone and she's not coming back. I've lost my wife. The kids have lost their mother. Oh, I'm not having it, Jimmy. I'm not having it. You know, we were happy. We were skint, yeah, all right, we were skint. But we were happy. Now she's gone. Is there a where's the meaning? Where's the justice in that? Is there any justice in that? Is there?
No, Gary, there's none at all, son.
Go on.
Jim.
Oh.
Good night, Gary. Oh, come on, son, come on. Come on, Gary.
Your job is to put the right paper through the right door. Get it? Good. Now scoot.
That's told him.
Morning.
Morning. You're looking more like your usual self again.
Yeah, well, thanks for a good night's sleep.
Must have swallowed more of them pills than you thought.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you might have poisoned your blood for all you know. When I had carbon monoxide poisoning, the effects lasted for months.
Rita, I'll be fine, honestly.
Well, I just hope you don't do anything as stupid as that again.
Well, if I did, I'd probably make another botch-up job of it.
Oh, please, will you listen to yourself?
Yes, I know. I've got to count me blessings and get on with life.
You've made your feelings very clear on that score.
I just can't believe somebody in your position would seriously consider doing away with themselves.
Okay, look. I'm not starving, no. And I've got my own business, thanks to you. But that doesn't make me happy, Rita. I'm 34. I want a partner for life. I want a family. I crave both, and I can't see any prospect of getting either. And it's another reason to be cheerful.
Morning, Natalie. What can we do for you?
Morning, Rita. I've just come in for a condolence card.
Oh, who for?
Surely you must have heard by now.
No?
It's for Gary. Judy's dead.
Honest to God, Gary used to think I was a dab hand feeding my two wee lads. Them two upstairs won't take a drop off me.
It's not food, it's the mother they want.
Well, let me tell you this. If there's one consolation to come out of this whole mess is they're too young to understand what the crack is.
They know something's wrong, Jim, they can tell. Why didn't I make her go to the doctors? Then she'd been here now. She said it was something and nothing, and I believed her. How could I have been so stupid? I should have dragged her there.
Gary, for God's sake, you can't keep blaming yourself.
Gotta be somebody's fault, Jim. If it's not mine, then whose is it? It's all right, I'm coming, love.
You don't just drop down dead like that.
I feel like we should shut the shop. Should we? Oh, I don't know. Maybe not.
But Judy, but she was so full of life. I can see her now standing there with a big smile on her face.
How old was she, do you know?
Oh, I don't know, late 20s, if that.
And what must poor Gary be going through?
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
He worshipped her.
And the twins? How's he going to manage on his own?
Oh, I feel stupid. Well, there I was, wrapped up in my own little world, drowning in self-pity over some daft fella I'd only known 5 minutes, while over the road...
Puts any troubles you and I have into perspective.
Oh, I feel ashamed, Rita. I feel ashamed and selfish and shallow.
No comment.
Oh, there we are. Right. Okay, let's go.
It's no good, Maxine. I can't do it.
Yes, you can, Ashley. Come on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Come on, hold my hand. You can do this. After 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Easy.
Yeah. You must think I'm a right wimp.
No, I don't.
Well, we haven't even checked in yet. I'm already breaking out with hot and cold sweats.
Look, you're bound to be nervous. This is a big day for you.
My legs feel like jelly.
Come on, you can get over this, Ashley. I know you can.
Well, what makes it worse is all hanging about. I wish you could just turn up and go.
It'll fly by. We'll check in, we'll have a drink, look round some shops. Before you know it, you'll be in the clouds.
I think I'm going to be sick.
No, you're not. Come on, take a deep breath. That's it. Relax.
Where's my rucksack?
What?
I left it behind when I was checking for something earlier.
Ashley,
I get it.
No, you'll have to walk back round.
But what if somebody swipes it?
No one will swipe it.
They might do. Look, someone's got it, I can see. People.
So they have.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have phoned.
No, that's all right, Gary, lad.
When Natalie told me what had happened, I phoned our Jack straight away, came round.
Yeah, we're ever so sorry, Gary.
Thanks, Jack.
I can't believe what's happened.
No, here. Shall I take the baby from you? Yeah. Shall I? Come on, my little sweetheart. There we are.
Oh, steady on, lad.
Just keep thinking it's a bad dream and I'm going to wake up.
I know.
What am I going to do without her, Vera?
Well, the two kiddies will want for no. With me and our Jack as godparents to hear.
They're going to need us over here.
Yeah, and they'll have us all.
Did they give you any idea of why it happened?
No, I'm hoping that the coroner will let us know this morning when I go and see him.
Right.
Not that it'll make any difference, because it won't bring her back, will it?
No.
Would they know anybody could have done in this day and age?
Apparently not.
I mean, when you look at what they did for our Jack, and a young lass like that, with a life ahead of her, and it's just snatched away just like that.
And that's what keeps going round and round in my head, but I haven't got any answers.
I have to ask this. I'm going to need somebody to cover Judy's shifts.
Look, I'll be quite happy to do extra if needs be, love.
Yeah, me. I mean, obviously in time I'll have to get somebody in, but in the meantime, if we could just, muddle through.
Are we, gonna send Gary a card from all of us, like?
I've already put one through his door.
Oh, we better sort ourselves out, love.
Then when it's the funeral, we could maybe club together, get some nice flowers.
Yeah.
Vinny, I can count on your help, can't I, if I need it?
Yeah, no problemo. Here, I reckon Harvey's taking his eye off the ball. That's a lousy pint.
Well, ring the brewery, say we're rejecting it.
No, I mean, there's nothing actually wrong with it per se. I mean, it's got a damn sight more flavour than the lager.
OK, well, ring Newton and Ridley as well.
Same with all commercial brews. They lack a certain oomph.
Look, all our punters care about is how much they can get down the neck before closing.
Yeah, most of them. But isn't it a pity that we can't cater for the more discerning drinker as well as the riffraff?
What, like the real ale brigade?
No. I just mean folk who know a decent pint when they taste one.
OK, well, ring one of those little breweries and get them to send somebody round.
I've got a better idea than that. We could brew our own.
What?
Me. I've done it before.
Can we talk about this some other time?
There's no hassle involved. All we have to do is invest in a bit of gear and we'd be away.
Vinny, one of my staff, well, one of my friends, actually, has just died. So the last thing I want to talk about is brewing our own ale.
Yeah, I just thought I'd try cheering her up.
Right, we want gate 1415. Let's put it down this way.
Well, we're too late.
No, there's loads of people still in front of us.
It's that security guard's fault. Asking me all them questions. You make third degree.
Well, you can't be too careful, can you? It could be terrorists or something.
You don't look like a terrorist.
No, nobody looks like a terrorist.
He does.
Who?
That scruffy bloke with gun, that jacket on.
Oh, he's probably just a student or something.
For all you know, he could have put a bomb on our plane.
Oh, yeah, now he's getting on with it.
He will if he's one of them kamikaze terrorists.
A what?
Willing to die for his own cause.
Oh, shut up, will you? Just get the tickets and the passports out.
Anyway, how do we know he's getting on our plane? He's probably on his way home by now.
Yeah, well, if he doesn't get on the plane, they'll take the bags off.
Well, then.
Yes, now stop it. You're making me nervous. It's a holiday flight to the Caribbean. There isn't going to be terrorists on board.
Thank you.
Hi.
Good morning. Are you travelling together?
Yeah. Just got married. We're going on a honeymoon, aren't we?
Congratulations.
We thought we'd missed our plane for a minute.
Actually, the flight's been delayed.
Oh, how long for?
Approximately an hour. We can't say for sure.
Oh, wow, what's going on?
I'm sorry, you'll just have to watch the departure boards.
We must have some idea what problem is. Is there something wrong with plane or what?
Shut up. Just put the bags on the belt. Have you packed these bags yourself?
Yes.
There must be some reason for it, Maxine. I mean, why else be so secretive?
Shh. Sorry, he's a nervous traveller.
Could anyone have interfered with these bags since they've been packed?
I mean it, Rita. As from today, everything is going to be different. It's time I stopped staring into my own belly button and got myself a life.
Well, I hope you mean that.
Sharon? Oh, thank God you're all right. What the hell's been going on?
Ian, what are you doing here?
Well, I didn't get your message till this morning. I've been in Swindon.
The message. I forgot about that.
Look, what's been going on? I've been trying to phone your flat all morning. I was frightened you'd done something stupid.
Look, I think I better explain. Rita, would you mind holding the fort for 10 minutes?
Not at all.
You pass me my keys, please. Thanks. Do you want to come up?
Well, you can imagine what we're going through my mind, can't you, when I'm driving up here?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. Well, I was doing nearly 90. Nearly caused a pile-up. And here you are, right as rain.
Disappointed, are you?
No, of course not. Look, Sharon, what is going on here? I get back this morning, 10 o'clock, play my messages back.
Was it, business or pleasure?
What?
Your trip to Swindon?
Conference on beta blockers. Does it matter?
Just curious.
Yeah, well, I play my messages back, and in between the garage and my mum, there's one from you, garbled, sounding very drunk and very unhappy.
I was very drunk.
Yeah, well, the word I'd use to describe it is suicidal. Now, Sharon, what has been going on?
I put the kettle on if you'd like one.
I did on. What about you, son? All right?
Yeah, Jim. Sit down.
So, listen, how'd you get on, eh?
It was all right. At least it didn't blind me with science.
Right.
She died of an embolism.
What do you know, eh? Pulmonary embolism. Is that the crack?
Well, have you heard of it?
Oh, certainly have. I had one myself last year when I was in hospital.
Did you?
Ah, it's like a... Well, you know yourself, it's a blood clot gets in the lungs, you know? That's exactly what I had.
And you was in right place at right time. Oh, sorry, Jim, I didn't...
No. Don't worry your head. You're right. I was in hospital. They could deal with it straight away.
Whereas Judy, she was here on her own in agony, as far as I know.
Gary, you don't know that now, okay?
But where was I when she needed me? I was dancing and drinking at a wedding that she didn't even want me to go to.
I just felt like ringing you up. But what I mean is, the way it sounded to you is a lot worse than it actually was. Is.
And, what were the exact words? You'll not get another chance, and no one else will either.
I'd had vodka.
Sharon, you were more than drunk.
I was drunk and miserable and just feeling sorry for myself. And in the mood to ring somebody up and take it out on them. And I picked up my address book and it fell open at your name.
So what was this then? A hoax suicide call?
Not exactly.
Ploy to get me over here?
Oh, don't flatter yourself.
So what was the point of it then?
It was a well-deserved and much overdue venting of hatred. I've composed quite a few answer phone messages to you since our wedding day. But I don't usually bother to ring and leave them.
Yeah, well, I wish you had. Anything would have been better than... I thought you were dead.
I know. And look, I'm sorry.
Listen, son, there's no way you could know it was going to be serious.
I knew she wasn't well. I should have done something.
Do you know what bothers me? Right, she had a blood clot, OK? Where'd it come from? How the hell did it happen?
Well, the coroner said that it started in the leg.
Oh, I see.
And because we didn't go to the doctors for whatever reason, then it was only a matter of time before it started to move.
Well, I hope you don't think I'm being stupid, but it was the leg then.
It was the leg that she banged in the accident with Vera.
Is that what the coroner said?
What else could it have been? She was hobbling about on it for days. How else could it have happened?
Been gone ages. Where have you been?
Toilet.
Again?
I can't help it. I looked at one of them screens while they were there.
And?
Nothing. We've been here for hours.
Well, I'm sure they're doing all they can.
Trying to stick one at wings back on, that's what they'll be doing.
Well, for all you know, a pilot's stuck in a traffic jam.
And what if they don't fix it properly and it breaks down again while we're all them miles up?
Will you sit down and get yourself in a right tizzy?
Well, how else am I meant to feel? They're not telling us out. Obviously, they've got summer tide.
Sunliners Air Travel would like to announce that flight SL164...
Oh, that's us.
Oh, jeepers. I don't think we can go through with this, Maxine.
Yes, you can.
can. You can have me holding your hand all the way.
Well, I've gone all dizzy.
Have a bit of this, but don't let anyone see. Better?
A bit.
You know it's safer than driving in a car or going by train.
Yeah, I know, but it's just the thought of being strapped in the box all the way up there.
I've got a relaxation tape in my bag. You can listen to that.
Have you?
A few more drinks and just be able to blot it out. Before you know it, you're going to be sitting on a long sandy beach sipping cocktails.
You're right. I'm just being daft.
Everyone's afraid of something, though, Ashley. I mean, I used to be scared to death of going to the dentist.
I still am.
No, I mean really scared. Worse than you are now. Mum and Dad used to have to drag me there. And you know how I got over it?
No.
Mind over matter. One day I woke up with lousy toothache and I had to go. So all the way there I just kept saying to myself over and over again, I am not afraid. I am not afraid.
And did it work?
Yeah, now I quite like going.
You're right. I've just got to grit my teeth. I'm not afraid. 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 I am. I'm scared out of my wits, Maxine. I can't get on that plane.
It was just one of those daft, impulsive things you do when you're drunk.
No, there's something you're not telling me.
I'm being dead straight.
Oh, Sharon, you sounded so desperate.
Make you feel guilty, did it?
Hey, I've been feeling guilty for months.
Good.
And what were all that stuff about a bloke making a sucker out of you?
Oh, drivel. Look, Ian, I'm fine. I hit rock bottom and now I'm on the way back up.
Yeah, well, there's not a day goes by that I don't think about you. What I did to you.
Yeah, well, it's all in the past now, isn't it? Forget about it, move on. I have.
Well, I'm glad.
Well, speaking of which, I best not leave Rita on her own too long. She'll think I'm taking advantage.
Yeah, sorry.
So is it nice, Swindon?
Wedding anniversary. Not that we're in much of a mood to celebrate.
I know. We were talking about shutting shop earlier. It just doesn't feel right carrying on as normal.
No. We've been over the road to see Gary.
Not yet. Wouldn't have a clue what to say if I did.
Right, I'll see you then.
Yeah, bye, love. What did he want?
See if I was okay. I, rang him up.
You did what?
The other night. When I was in a bad way.
I would have thought he'd be the last person you'd turn to. Why didn't you come looking for me? Somebody who actually cares about you.
I wasn't ringing him for comfort. I phoned him to tell him what I thought of him.
What's he doing here, then?
Well, I left a message on his machine, and when he got it, he thought I'd done something daft.
Which you had.
Yeah, but I'm not telling him that, am I? I told him I was just drunk. Anyway, it's all sorted. He's gone now.
I couldn't believe my eyes. I mean, there were you, talking about making a new start, and he walks in. Talk about bad pennies.
I'm not talking about homebrew from a kit. I'm talking about the real McCoy.
Well, I agree with Betty. It just sounds like a load of hassle to me.
Okay, so we start small. Say 1 8-gallon barrel.
But don't you need, like, loads of equipment?
I know where to lay my hands on everything we need. Cost me next to nothing.
I don't know, Vinny.
Oh, come on. It's worth a try. Where's your sense of adventure? Be ready inside a week.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, then all we need's a good name, you know, something catchy and local, something with a bit of... like Betty's Brazier.
I'll flay you.
Oh, go on then, give it a go. Come on, it's all right. It's all right.
I bet you wish you hadn't got wet now.
Of course I don't.
I'm a coward. Pathetic yellow belly.
No, you're not.
This is the final call for passengers travelling to Santo Domingo on Sunliner's flight SL564. Would passengers please
Ashley,
proceed immediately
if you're not going to be able to manage getting on the plane, why don't we go somewhere else for a honeymoon?
Where?
Blackpool, Scarborough. I don't care as long as we're together.
Well, what about all the money we've paid?
So what? All I care about is being with you.
I'm so lucky having someone like you.
I better go and tell them to take our bags off. Otherwise they might think we're terrorists.
Maxine, wait. Maxine. Come on, we're gonna get on.
But...
No buts. After what you just said to me, I feel like I can do anything.
Are you sure?
I could fly to the Caribbean with you tucked under my arm.
Come on then, Superman. Hello. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you don't have to keep coming round here every 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, mate. Listen, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's been on my mind ever since we figured out Judy's death might have something to do with the accident.
What has?
I hate knowing something about that wee girl that you don't know.
Well, just spit it out,
Okay,
Jim.
right, look. Right, Vera asked me to look at her car. Okay, so I did. I went through it with a fine-tooth comb and I knew it wasn't right, Gary. It wasn't roadworthy. There's no way. I mean, it should never have crumpled up like that. Not from a wee bang in a car park, for God's sake.
Are you serious?
Look, Gary, it's important you know this before we go any further. Vera knew nothing about this, okay? Terry just sold her the car the week before, all right?
Yo, will you...
Gary, just leave it, all right? Just forget it. Forget I mentioned it. Forget it.
Forget it? Judy died because she was running around in a car with Vera that should never have been on the road. Why would anybody want to stick 2 cars together?
Oh, just the usual money. Look, they go out, they get the front end of an insurance job and the back end of another. They cut out the good bits, they stick it together, and then lo and behold, you got yourself a car.
And that's what this is?
Aye, everything seems fine and dandy. If it's a decent job, until you have your first smash, and that's it. Just folds up, no strength.
I'm not with you.
Oh, come on, Gary, catch yourself on, son. We bump in a car park, this shouldn't happen, should it?
Judy shouldn't be dead.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
Jim, that's what you're saying.
It's not what I'm saying at all. This is why I kept my mouth shut in the first place. Gary, come on, Gary! Come on.
Jack and Vera knew. They knew.
Come on, Gary.
They didn't tell me. They're my kids. They're Judy's
Gary,
kids.
come on.
They're godparents.
No, come on.
You off college today?
Just this morning.
Yeah, good. I fancied a lion.
Yeah, well, you can have one. I'm at the calf.
I'll throw a sickie.
I need the money, don't I?
Oh, come on. I can't be dealing with telly in the morning. It's all rubbish. Wait. No, look, I'm serious. It addles the brain.
Hey, get lost!
Hand over. I'm serious.
Oi!
Do
you mind? I'm eating. Thank you.
Oi!
Yeah, designer beers have had the day, if you ask me.
I'm sure this new eyeliner's making me eyes sore, you know.
That's why I'm going for a stout.
They do look a bit puffy. Use mine if you like.
All right, Ta.
Yeah, it'd be quite a draw for the Rovers. What do you reckon?
Vinny, something you have to get used to. Morning cuppa, girly talk. Brewing beer, not girly talk.
No, it's a stout.
I think I'll get my legs waxed this afternoon. Fed up of cutting my legs shaving.
OK. OK, I surrender. I'm going to check on me brew.
Well, he's easier to wind up than Jack.
Well, Jack's had a lifetime of practice, hasn't he? Shutting his ears to Vera.
Where are you off, then?
Sanctuary in the cellar, away from eyeliner and leg wax.
You look as happy as a man on his way to the supermarket.
Well, I was put off me breakfast by them two. Spider and Toya try to suck each other's faces off.
Ooh.
I do hope you're not going to say I told you so, Emily.
You know my feelings about this whole situation. If you've seen fit to involve yourself, then you must deal with the consequences.
That was an I told you so, wasn't it?
More serves you right.
What are they doing still there, anyway? I thought it was only for a couple of nights.
So did I.
I take it Les doesn't know they're at your place.
Do I look like I've had my head kicked in?
Oh, Gary, love, how are you? How are the coping?
Well, they're missing her, Vera, since you ask. They know something's not right.
Fancy a cup of tea?
No, Jack. This is not a social call.
What do you mean?
I know about the car.
You know what's about the car?
Oh, don't, Jack. Don't make it worse than it already is. I know that it was dodgy. I know that it was 2 cars welded to make one. And that it killed my wife.
You are?
No, it's Gary's son.
Don't you call me. Don't make me into your family after what it's done.
Look, I don't understand. You know, I realise you're upset.
Upset? Upset? It was your car that killed Judy.
No, it couldn't have been the car. It were only a little bump.
I can't believe that you'd lie to me. You must have known. You must have known since the accident.
This is Jim MacDonald, isn't it?
A friend who told me the truth, yeah.
No, I still don't understand. I mean, what has this got to do with what's happened to Judy?
The bruise that she got in the bang in the car caused a blood clot that killed her.
I didn't know, Gary.
I'm to blame. It were me. I killed Judy.
As you see, I was just on my way out.
Lucky I caught you then.
You should have rung first.
And then you'd have told me you were going out.
Which I am.
Won't keep us long.
But you won't say no to a cup of tea.
Oh, you're a mind reader as well as beautiful.
So why are you here then, Fred?
Oh, we're passing.
Oh, yes. Surprised you're so far away from Weatherfield without Ashley around to mind the shop.
Who'd have thought it? You and me standing here chatting while our son's on his honeymoon.
Not me, that's for certain. Still haven't told me why you're here.
Well, I thought you might like to have a look at wedding photos.
Oh, you've got them already?
Well, a weekend they'll be ready.
Oh, so?
So I thought I could come over and you could have a look at them, and if you fancy any, I could do you some copies.
Right.
Only, like you said, it's a bit of a trek from Weatherfield.
Well, if it puts you out, maybe next time you're passing. Like today.
Well, that's one alternative. But on the other hand, when I come over on Saturday, I could make a night of it. Well, when I say night, I mean an evening of it. I thought you might like to go and have something to eat somewhere. They do have restaurants in Oldham, I take it.
Well,
You can choose the venue. I've no doubt you have a favourite.
really haven't the faintest idea, Fred. I'm not one for going out for meals much.
And you leave it to me then. I will make some inquiries as to the haute cuisine in these parts, and you shall dine like royalty. I say royalty.
I don't think so. Not somewhere posh.
Somewhere cosy then. I know just the place.
Okay.
Excellent. Excellent.
Gary, lad, the only thing I know is that, OK, me and our Terry didn't get on, but he idolised his mother. He didn't ever put her life at risk.
I want his address.
Oh, we haven't got it. It's moved.
I want to speak to him, Vera.
We haven't got an address. We've got a phone number, though.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to find out if he knew. And if he didn't, I'm going to find the bloke who sold him the car. And I'm going to keep going until I find who was responsible.
If anybody's to blame, it's me. I were the one that were driving.
Just give me the phone number. Do you know what? Do you know what I can't cope with? Is that you knew. You knew and you didn't tell me. What were you doing? Were you hoping that I wouldn't find out, were you? We loved you. And you're as bad as your Terry. You make me sick.
Now then, you go and have a lie down. I'll make a pot of tea, eh?
Yeah.
'Cause I surely need one. Oh, Terence is your father. Yeah, she's fine, yes. you that's not. You disgust me. I'll tell you something, over the years, you have given me some reasons to hate you, but this time... Yes, I'll tell you what, this time... That heap of junk that you conned your mother into buying, I said with a death trap what it was. Judy Mallet is dead because of you!
I should have been more careful pulling out of that space.
Look, it wasn't your fault. The fellow was driving the wrong way.
It wouldn't have mattered, would it, if it had been his old car?
Nobody can know that. She still might have bumped her leg. Luke, you're going to have to give all worrying about this. He's going to make you ill.
Ill? It should be me that's dead, Jack. It'd have been better all round if it had been me.
Right, now you're talking silly.
What about them babies? How are they going to cope? And Gary?
Luke, you cannot go on thinking like this, Vera.
Well, you're thinking it.
What?
That I were to blame. Yeah, it were me that bought that car off our Terry. I should have known there'd be something wrong with it.
There's only one person to blame, Vera, and it's not you.
But you said yourself. You said it, didn't you? You wouldn't risk my life.
But I was just trying to calm Gary down. Let's face it, V. Terry's in the trade. He must have known.
Well, it's a police matter now, isn't it? Because Gary's bound to tell him.
Aye, well, he's been sailing close to the wind most of his flaming life. Maybe this time he'll get what he deserves.
Hey, the thermal underwear's going well. I think everybody's getting stocked up for a Weatherfield winter.
Well, save me a pair of long johns, won't you?
For the women's.
So? You used to wear tights.
Oh, don't want to hear this.
A nice no fisherman's trick keeps you dead warm.
Did he get funny looks in the loo, though?
Well, put it this way, you certainly find out who you're friends with. No, all the blokes used to do it. Mind you, Phil Sutton took it too far. I mean, there was just no need for the short skirts and the high heels.
He didn't.
Nah. But next time he's giving you a hard time, just picture him in fishnets and a push-up bra. Might go for a bit of a scene.
I hope not.
I don't know how you've got the cheek to show your face in here again.
Look, I know I was way out of order.
And the rest. I don't know why I just don't bar you for life.
Look, I really am sorry. You just don't know the time I've been having.
Oh, I think after the other night, everybody knows the time you've been having. You just seem to forget, Sharon, that other people have problems and feelings.
Yeah, look, all I can say is I really am sorry, and whether you serve me again or not, please believe me on that.
Last chance, then.
Okay. Well, I'll have an orange juice then, please.
Ice?
Yeah, please. Oh, and can you stick a vodka in there as well?
Large one?
What do you think?
You must have the flipping thing switched off.
Yeah, well, I can't say as I blame him, Gary.
Do you think Jack and Vera's tipped him off that I'm after him?
Well, Vera's always behaved like a big mother hen to that lump.
I'm gonna get him, Jim. I'm gonna make him pay.
Gary, would you ever take a wee drop of advice from a fellow who's had more scraps than most in his time? Don't do it.
He's not getting away with it, Jim.
Look, it's a police matter now, isn't it, eh?
What will they do?
If he's been caught flogging bent motors, Gary, then he's right in it.
They'll slap his wrist. They're not going to do him for murder, are they? And that's what this is.
Aye. Well, you're the one who's going to be done for murder, judging by the sounds of you.
And he'll be with it.
And what about them kids upstairs? What are they going to be doing when you're locked up? Gary, look, I know it doesn't mean much to you at this stage, but I'm a great believer in what goes round comes round. Believe you me, his is coming round.
I'd like to believe you, Jim. But right now, all I want to do is find him, look him in the eye, and let him know what's coming.
So, how are you, lovey?
Me? Fine.
Really? Why shouldn't she be, Audrey?
Oh, come on, it's hardly a secret. We all know.
How? I mean, how?
Look, we've all been there, haven't we, Rita?
I'm not sure I have, wherever there is.
Oh, come on.
Having to watch while the bloke that you thought was yours runs off with another woman. I mean, especially one that you thought was your friend.
Oh, right, that. No, well, see, that was over before, you know.
Listen, don't be fooled. Sally looks like butter wouldn't melt, but before she and Kevin were married, I am telling you, she were a right little matter. Whereas there are some men, when you're really rather glad if somebody else gets their claws into them.
Within a sec, Rita. Audrey, I were wondering if you'd have a drink with me at Rover's this evening.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm busy.
I was only trying to make a welcome. It wasn't easy for her.
Oh, making it easy. Honestly, you were positively drooling. And do you know, Fred, I can't remember another time when I was just so dumped and ignored like that.
What can I do to make amends, then?
Oh, I don't know. Well, the council, too. I was going to ask Ravi if he'd escort me, actually.
Ask no further. I will be honoured to accompany you.
Are you sure?
Time, date, dress code?
Well, it's black tie, of course, so pick me up 7 Saturday.
Saturday?
Is there a problem?
Out of town Saturday, Audrey.
Going over to Oldham, are we? Oh, I don't know who you're making a bigger fool of, you know, Fred. Me or yourself?
We're going to find a place of our own. What? You mean you're going to live together? Properly? Why not? Dunno. Exactly. There's no reason why not. What can you afford anywhere? Okay, so maybe there's one reason. Look, it's serious stuff, this, you know. Yeah, but we love each other. Why shouldn't we be together? And is this what Spider wants? Yeah, just as much as me. Well, have you looked for anywhere? Not really. Oh, it's all so expensive. Has Les said out, you know, when he's been in here? Missing him? How can I put this? No. No, I just wondered if you had any idea where we're living. Well, he reckons you're staying with a mate from college. Anyway, I thought he'd washed his hands of you. I hope he has. Maybe then we can carry on living at Curly's.
Well, I suppose it's revenge he's after.
Well, you can't blame him for that.
I know. Trouble is, though, he had a right go on Jack and Vera.
Poor Vera. She must feel terrible.
I told him. I said, look, Gary, just forget about it. Leave it up to the police and concentrate on the funeral.
And did he listen?
Did he? Hell. I'll tell you what, if he gets hold of Terry, like as not, there'll be another funeral, let me tell you.
You want to pour me one of them? You have got some gall showing your face in here.
Where's me mum?
Out. All this business is going to kill her, you know.
You weren't winding me up then? About Judy Mallet?
No, I make jokes like that all the time.
The accident happened ages ago. She was all right. It must have been something else.
It was the accident. The car that you sold your mother killed her. And you won't wriggle out of this one.
You're loving this, aren't you? Hey? Pretending you're upset. And inside you're glad. You think you've finally got your chance to show the world what a bad lot I really am.
You're a sick beggar, Terry. You know, Judy and Gary and them babies have been more a family to me than mother than you ever were. I only have one regret. That it wasn't you in that car smash, because I would happily dance on your grave.
Unlucky again, Dad. Because we both know that one day I'm going to be able to dance on yours. And it's going to be one day soon, isn't it?
Jim tells me you had a go at Jack and Vera.
And if you've come round to tell me that I shouldn't have, you can close the door on way out, won't you?
Well, having a go at me isn't going to help either.
They were protecting him, Natalie. If Jim hadn't told me about the car...
They didn't know that the car had anything to do with Judy's death until Jim told them. Gary, I do know what you're going through.
I know you've been through a lot, Natalie, but...
When Des died, I actually thought that my heart was going to break. And then when I found out that Tony, that my own son, that he was to blame for it all, then I thought the world was going to end. And I had to put on a show, pretending it was all a robbery that had gone wrong, and Tony was squirming, trying to save his own neck, blaming everybody but himself.
You tell me.
You tell me that 12 months on, that if somebody put a gun in your hand and put you in the same room as the guy that killed Des, that you wouldn't pull the trigger.
I'm not going to lie to you, Gary. I'm not going to tell you that the pain goes away, because it doesn't. But it's a different kind of pain. It comes from wanting to share things with him. Laughing at things that I know he would have found hilarious. Him just being there when I close the pub at night.
I was thinking about Christmas last night. It's the birthday. I don't know how I'm going to get through the funeral, never mind the next 3 months. You know, Alice shouldn't. I shouldn't have to. Because she should be here. Just because of some lowlife who wanted to make a couple of bob out of a bent car. Oh, I'm going to find him. And I'm going to make him realise what he's done. Just make him realise what he's taken from us.
The only way that you're going to get through this is by concentrating on one thing at a time. Get through the funeral, then talk to the police, and then do what Judy would have wanted. Make sure that those babies grow up to be a credit to you, Gary, and to her memory. Scum like Terry Duckworth aren't worth jeopardising their futures for. And if you think it's easy for me to say, then I didn't answer your question. If I got the chance to make the man who killed Des pay, then damn right I would. Only I wouldn't shoot him. I would kill him as painfully and as slowly as I could. But you know something, Gary? Won't bring him back.
I know you're not going to believe me, but I didn't know there was out up with that car.
You're right, I don't believe you.
You really think I would have sold it to me, Mum?
Oh, come on, Terence, we both know. You'd sell your mother for a few quid, just like you did your own son.
Tommy's having a better life than I could have ever given him. A better life than I ever had. You were a flaming lousy father.
If you'd have been brought up by Mother Teresa, you'd have still turned out rotten.
Cheers, Dad. My mum will believe me.
Oh, I wouldn't count on it. Any road, it doesn't matter this time what your mother thinks. It's what the police think. The judge, the jury.
Where's the car now, then? Have the police got it?
No, they haven't, no. Why?
I'd like to see it for myself. Dad, I've done nought. Oh, I know that you'd love to give evidence against me in a court with the whole world taking note, but I am telling you, I bought that car in good faith, and I sold it the same way. To me mother, not you. As a bargain. Something that might, just might, make you think better of me. I was wasting my flaming time, wasn't I?
You're right, you were. I wish I had the strength I'd give you the smacking you deserve.
But you're very welcome to try, Dad.
You were never worth the effort. Anyway, this time you've gone too far. Everything you've ever done, every bit of nastiness, deceit, has always been kept inside the family. This time it's spilt over. And a good woman, one of the nicest people I have ever met, is dead. I do hope you can sleep at night